checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me, yeah. Well, maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me, yeah. Well, maybe we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Ooh.
So far away from it all, can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all, can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it, I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And in my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face, though. You solved the mystery once again, oh no. I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry, kinda wishing you come over and say hi, save my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a faking it, I can't pretend. And in my head I'm running circles again. And I'm faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And in my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go?
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds, but Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. Yet all I know still leads right through to the start of the end, where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I, will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Will it fix us? Mirror, mirror on the wall, is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Mirror, mirror on the wall, is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly?
Assault. Neutral bomb. Bomb taken. Bomb taken. Bomb taken. Bomb taken. Bomb taken. Taken. incoming. Objective ready. Bomb taken. Perfect. Bomb reset. Objective incoming. Objective ready. Snipe. Bomb army. Killing spree. Bomb taken. Bomb army. Bomb on. Objective incoming. Objective ready. Bomb taken.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the HCS Open Series Road to Salt Lake City. Mikowski on the mic. Joining alongside me is my duo, Eli the Ninja. And Eli, today we got some intriguing matchups on the way. You got that pickup squad that looks like they might be the best in the tournament, and then you got all the hungry hopefuls, those 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seeds that are looking to claim some spots. What are your overarching thoughts as we approach this next series with 007 and Envy, who's been on the come up?
Yeah, I got a few different thoughts. I mean, 007 here to kind of, I guess, remind everyone else that they're still here. You know, it's half of Optic, half of Shopify, which obviously the top two teams right now just out here to mess everybody else up. Envy kind of trying to prove themselves as a solid top 4, maybe top 6 team, and then FaZe and SSG trying to put the pieces together with their new squad. So a lot of action here today.
Well, we know who's on Envy. They made an in for themselves at DreamHack Dallas. On 007, you got Bound, Cycle, Legend, and Last Shot. This might be the fastest squad in Halo, but it's descended instead off the rip with the triple kill. No scope, 4 down for 007. That's going to give all map control and likely the sandbox to Envy.
Might be the fastest team, but maybe the fastest player in the game. Descendant, this guy has been a speed demon since season 1, but only in the last year or so, I think, has really ascended, no pun intended, with his gamer tag. This guy is insane, and if 007 are going to bleed, I think it's going to be at the hands of a team like Envy.
Really curious to see what Envy does, because previously against this 007 squad, I believe you had Frosty in for Last Shot. It was a quick 3-0. Didn't look too competitive, but they look more up for the fight here today, as we've already seen some exciting shots with the snipe. But now it's the S7 in the hands of Last Shot. Probably a little too zoomed in on that one. 10x. Instead, he just goes 0x and takes down another with the no scopes. Everyone's popping off with the snipe, and despite that previous 4 down for Envy, it's 007 who have it on the run, and Last Shot just barely squeaks through middle with his life.
Yeah, that's such a big checkpoint running a flag on this map. If you can get it into the ring, you're so much safer. It's now on the complete other side of the map. There's no way for this to stop as Cycle's shooting precision in the back. I have to imagine he was the last player that could have stopped that one. And it's a quick cap for 007. Envy kind of need to get control of the map here, but first they got to get out of their base.
Quick double potential there for Descendant. He gets it. Does trade out though. And after 2 minutes, it's a 1-0 lead for 007. Legend, some contested mid-range shots. He survives, but not for long as Precision cleans him up. Overshield breathing down his neck. That's going to get cleaned up pretty quickly as well. Trades abound through the feed as Last Shot just looking to claim some space in mid. And what do you know? Another trade. Feels like everybody's died since Callus switched to their POV.
Somehow Last Shot already has 9 kills. This guy is playing out of his mind already. And what's really interesting to me about this lineup is I'm pretty sure this is the first time we've ever seen Last Shot on the same team as Bound and Legend. It's usually like Cycle, Collect, you know, that kind of group that might join up for a pickup squad. But see how Last Shot performs with this group of guys. You know, he plays with a lot of energy, and he's probably just going to be infused with even more energy with these 2 other young guns.
Perfect shots from Legend. That's going to open up his access to the blue base, and now he's just playing the role of Thorn in this side. Precision's going to have to go back for him. He does clean him up as Last Shot now filling the space on the opposite side of where Legend just went down, pushing for the next pull, but he's got to take down Descendant. Piggy is a threat as well, and Piggy cleans him up. Descendant with the snipe. 7 shots to work with. Is this where Envy gets back some control?
Yeah, new snipers came up. Last Shot kind of overextended in that previous play. I don't know why he's all the way behind enemy lines when the rest of his team just coming out of their base. Descendant can't land a shot, and we're typically used to seeing him hit some nasty ones. He's going to actually have to reroute, get his shields back before he gets back into the action. Still has a little bit of ammo to work with, but not sure where the sniper for 007 went. You have to imagine it's somewhere on the map.
Oh, that wasn't a no-scope. Wow, so just a pixel-perfect quick-scope there as Descendant started off on fire with the snipe. That triple kill was the first glimpse of gameplay we got on the day, but after a few missed shots on Last Shot, who was just right below him, Descendant does eventually go down, but not before claiming another one. Last Shot goes down again. 2v2 for now, and the mid-map is being contested, but Cycle gets the OS for free. This could go from bad to worse. I imagine he'll get both here, but Piggy's making him pay!
Oh!
And he cleans him up. It's a perfect trade, but that's a win for Piggy because he didn't have OS.
Yeah, honestly, Cycle missing more shots than we're used to seeing. A little bit shaky there. Piggy using his Spartan's movement to make things difficult. But to be honest, Envy has been struggling to get out of their base almost this entire game. They really need to get some presence on the sides of the map, in the towers. That's exactly why we see Precision pushing up here. He's trying to open space for his teammates to move up behind him. But the problem is 007, every single time they're able to 2v1 these players one by one. Descendant's over here now, but he's been isolated, and 007 know he's here, so they should be able to play around this.
Ooh, but Last Shot may not. Opens up his back to Descendant, and he takes it. Now, with the use of the repulsor, goes high to the sky, stays alive, calls for help, gets it, and Yaxon cleans him up. What a tricky play there from Descendant. And it might just open up the first pull for Envy, but they've got to stay alive, clear out this left side of the spawn, and take down the next 3 for 007. Here we go.
Okay, they get 2 dead immediately as well off of the... Oh no, it accidentally picks up the VR instead of the flag there. That was an awkward timing. It felt like Envy was trying to force that run because they realized this is the first opportunity they've really had all game, and they will be able to repulse it forward. But I don't know if this is going to be enough. It looks like this one should get returned.
It really felt like the rallying cry there was to collapse on the poor spacing of spawns for 007. You had 3 members alive on the left side, and I don't even think they got a slay, much less much damage before trying to, like you said, Eli, force a run. And now instead it's 007 on the run, but they're quickly dropping like flies. Wow. This one should get reset. Envy have looked much better in the last couple of minutes, but it's halftime already. 6 minutes left. Time is ticking.
Really like the way Descendant's playing this, just holding mid ground. He knows there's a player behind him, knows his teammates are in front, knew the overshield was coming up as well. Perfectly positioned himself to kind of manage all 3 things that needed his attention. Now with the OS, still knows Cycle's in his base, but wants to move forward and tackle the spawners instead to hopefully move this flag. They are still losing in this game. need to get one on the board. So he's just going to go in and take it himself, but there's still a lot of enemies on the map that need to be taken care of.
A little bit of overshield left. But by the time Cycle gets him in his scope, it might just be no OS left on the map. And I believe that's the situation we're dealing with now is Cycle looks across the map, says, I was planning on picking up a couple slays there, but if my teammates can control it, I'll just take my sights back up to the snipe tower. Oh my God, last shot. Shots banking around the top roof. And Piggy goes down. 2 snipes in the hands of 007. This is where they could make it a 2-0 lead, or at least hold on to their control. But no, they're going to take it. Legend on the run. One of the fastest players with the flag in his hands. It's going to be tough to stop for Envy.
Cycle jumps up and watches Piggy doing his Olympic diver impression, jumping off the diving board with the gainer backflip. And off the back of the double snipe control, 007 are just rolling now. I mean, they're spawn killing. They do go 2 dead here, but Envy are also 2 dead. This is probably the end of the game. And just like that, 2 snipers leads to 2 flag caps. And 007 are looking unstoppable.
Back-to-back snipers turn into back-to-back scores for 007 as Bound did a great job there. Knew he was going to go down in the mid portion of the map, repulsed it a little bit further, and that extra foot, that extra yard was the difference in making it a 3-0 sweep for 007. And we'll look to Origin Team Slayer next.
Yeah, that's one that I think Envy should be able to shrug off. You know, that's half of Shopify Rebellion. They're by far and away the best Forbidden team in the world, in my opinion. Going into Origin, this might be a little bit more balanced. I think they'll have a better chance of coming out ahead, but they've really got to control the power weapons on this one. You want to see Descendant not only get the snipe, but also hit the snipes. I think he was on for portions of that game, but also, you know, whipping more snipes than were allowed, I think, against a team like 007.
Yeah, you got to be all gas, no brakes, 100% accuracy. If you're on the side of Envy, if you want to take down this God Squad of Rebellion and Optic, such an intriguing roster to look at. Bound and Legend, the 2 previous members from SSG, with Cycle and Last Shot, who are the hotshot free agents, the young up-and-coming superstars that Royal 2 and Frosty elected to give a chance. And it's hard to even say give a chance because they already showed that they were pretty damn good enough. But my God, their ascension through the HCS in year 4 has been fun to watch.
Yeah, I think Callus was calling this team Shoptic Rebellion or Optify Rebellion. I mean, there's probably a lot of different ways you could say it. But it's definitely a scary lineup, man. You look at this team and you start to think, like, is this maybe a future team? I mean, there's no reason for Optic to break up. They haven't lost anything yet, but you look at that team and it looks like a team of the future, perhaps.
Yeah, that's what we were saying before the show started today is this 007 roster feels like if Rebellion or Optic don't get the results that they want, you might see them, you know, join up like we have here in these open series, and boy, have they been the team to beat. Off the start, it's Legend grabbing the snipe in a 4-2 lead.
Legend with some tricky positioning here. It's so important to be undetected with the sniper on this map because this is exactly what happens. As soon as you get caught out, it's really hard to escape. You want to be taking routes that opposition does not predict, take some unique sight lines here and there, but Sniper, it looks like it should be switching hands into the hands of Envy. Not sure which player got it. Yeah, it looks like Yaxon has it. With a grenade kill, takes out Legend and should be able to reload this with some help from the teammate.
Wow, just the confidence of Descendant on Legend and then Yaxon for that double kill. Their decision to reach out there was instantaneous. No thoughts, just simply going for the gold. And just like that, it was a 4-2 lead off the start, but now it's a 4-kill lead for Envy, bouncing back in a game where they've got to tie up the series 1-1 to feel like they got a chance.
Definitely agree. 3 kills can go a long way in a Slayer, but it can also be erased in an instant. This is a map that can snowball out of control. You get a numbers advantage and you start to spawn kill. It can be massive, but Precision with the sliding no-scope body shot keeps himself alive, and that situation could be entirely different if he doesn't clutch up and hit that shot. That was a big shot from Precision.
Yeah, these close-range no-scopes have been the difference for Envy. It gave them life and a chance in Game 1. It has them on top here in Game 2, but only by 2. As the numbers advantage in the micro is in favor of 007, so you're going to see Cycle push out aggressively, looking to clean up any remaining players or damage that he can, but You see those spawns occurring pretty close to the snipe side for Envy, so they're going to push up on that location. But last shot gets the martyrdom sticky grenade, which just about wipes Envy. They're only up by 1.
I like to see the confidence from Piggy in that engagement against Cycle, and yes, he trades it out, but I would have preferred that he actually just does the damage and calls for reinforcements. The teammates were nearby. Got to start keeping each other alive in these plays. That's a lot of people think of Slayer as it's the game mode that you get kills, but it's also a game mode you stay alive, prevent the other team from getting kills. Got to think about it both ways, and I think you can sometimes do both at the same time.
Previously, all the attention was on S1. That's what allowed Last Shot to grab the rockets for free, and he's claimed 1 life with him. Now, with nothing but a bandit in his arsenal, sniper up in 5. It's going to be a huge battle here for map control. The winner of that fight likely wins the snipe, and it's Last Shot taking down Piggy instead, and it'll be bound with the snipe now. What can he do with it?
If it's anything like we've seen in the past, he can do a lot with it. Right now, 2 opponents fall, so he's got less targets to look at, and he's just watching the kill feed light up in favor of his team. Meanwhile, now he's just looking for the next set of spawners. Predicted that someone might have spawned in the cave and would have been jumping up the sneaky there, but now that he sees his teammates spawning there, knows that the spawns are mirrored on the other side. Like to see this deductive reasoning here. He's now trying to line up a shot, but this really awkward angle. Now sees Legend moving forward, so he opts to as well. But the problem is Envy are here and working well together.
Now it's a battle of bait and switches, and it's just about traded out until Yaxon goes down and 007 win it outright. It has been way too many staggered 3 downs for Envy. And wow, I just glanced at the scoreboard. It was just a tie game, 18-all, and then pretty close, 1 or 2 kills separating these 2 teams. Now it's up to 8. 2 team wipes is the difference. 007 are starting to run away with it.
Yeah, Legend still got 5 bullets as well, and I don't think his location is known. Oh, Precision finds out where he is about a millisecond too late. Can't get the D-scope down in time. And this is looking rough for Envy. Like I said, I mean, now that they got a couple slays, they need to be aggressive off of this play. The way that you get back ahead is you get 5 shots on Legend like we just saw from Descendant. But more than that, you have to collapse on the next set of spawners every time you get a numbers advantage. But Cycle's just too clean with the flick headshot. This guy is insane at the game, man.
You know, it's like Envy are playing this correctly, right? They're putting pressure in the face of the sniper. We saw Legend go down because the pressure was too strong, but then Cycle's right there to pick up the remains and then pick up another headshot with the snipe. Too much, too strong are 007, and now the lead has grown to double digits. They're up by 10, now 11 going into the 40s. Envy got to go on a hell of a run to even have a chance at winning this game.
Yeah, just 9 deaths to work with now, and you need 20 kills in the process. Against a guy like Legend, you're not going to get any of those very easily. So he finds 2. And yeah, with new rockets coming up and 007 has map control, you have to imagine those rockets will go in their hands. This game is only a matter of time. It's gone from bad to worse, Hunter. The score line is getting out of control. Envy can't find a single answer. They don't even need the rockets to close this one out.
Playing for technicalities at this point. We call game pretty safely, 46-31. Everybody just looking to add a few more kills and assists to the stat sheet and avoid those deadly deaths as Cycle spots Descendant. The nade shot, team shot, takes him down in a nanosecond as 007 cleans up on the remains of a dominant game number 2. It was nearly a stake-tacular, and it was just about tied going into the mid portion of that. Envy just got absolutely trounced once 007 hit 25. My goodness.
It's kind of the Slayer meta these days. You get a numbers advantage, you spread out, you force the spawns where you want them, you collapse, rinse, repeat. Before you know it, the game's over. And Envy, I think, had the opportunity to do that to 007 a few times, but they're maybe hesitated a little bit, or a member of 007 just got a clutch kill as soon as they came off spawn in a 1v1 situation. That's pretty hard to play against. It makes this specific roster a bit more difficult to use that Slayer strategy against because they're so talented individually. They're just going to win the fights even when they're coming off spawn.
Well, both of these series do present the patented reverse sweep trampoline opportunity where you're down 0-2 in the series. You've got an oddball coming up for game number 3. So what you haven't been able to quite figure out in these first 2 games, you're going to have the time to here in a game 3 that's guaranteed to go at least 15, maybe even 20 plus minutes. Can Envy or Unreal Nightmare start to put the piece together? Otherwise, their run's going to stop short on the lower portion of the bracket, and Envy would be sent to the lower portion of the bracket. They fall to 007 here as we kick things off. Streets, Oddball, hopping on board here with Legend.
Okay, interesting strat here, just kind of perching up on the planners, holding down the entire B-side lane. And they somehow get two. Yaxin finds the melee. Looked like maybe a blank melee on the side of 007 there. But so far, this is a bit mixy. The ball has been snagged by Envy and rotated towards the A side, but now all attention, or sorry, snagged by 007. Now all attention should shift over to the camo.
That just really exemplified the objective efficiency there. It was 2-2 at the time where Cycle started to rotate the oddball towards A. And despite 3 members of 007 going down, as Bound does stay alive, everybody spawns close on PD, and they might just get another spawn on this side of the map. But no, Piggy's pushed in too far. You're going to see A and potentially B spawns here, so it's a little split. Now, they did spawn a lot closer than I thought, despite the pressure and presence from Envy. And it's the objective efficiency and heads-up rotation from Descendant. As he takes the oddball from A into C, Envy have a great hold to start game 3.
It's actually really surprised they spotted Piggy so quickly in that situation. Piggy had spawned close. They did shut him down, but like you said, it's a 4 dead. Envy do rectify the situation. Now they've got good positioning. They've got both the Ivy side. Yaxin's got B rail, which means he can watch this cross here on the purple lane. He opts to drop down to the bottom of the beast there so he doesn't get shot in the back. Bound just walks right across the center lane because he doesn't care what your options are. I'm going to find one you don't expect. And Descendant's forced to play the ball.
Yeah, perfectly played reset there, though. Descendant, had he not dropped that oddball out into the palm trees, you'd see 007 with an instantaneous hold at the back of the tram, but now they've got to fight for it. As Bound fighting for it with that stalker rifle, but he goes down. 63% left in the tank, so plenty of shots here for Piggy to work with and regain control of the oddball and C.
Wow, while 007 hold the ball, Last Shot's able to use the Shroud to get the camo. Envy also loses the first player. They lose 2 in the process, so it's a perfect hold and a completely failed push here from Envy. Now, Piggy with the stalker rifle really needs to get this opening kill. Okay, that's a massive pickup, but Piggy also needs to stay alive so that this push can be successful. So far, so good. Ball is going to be forced to be played for 007.
Piggy with the chance to potentially stop that reset, but a little too tricky as that oddball just finds its way like a pinball down the ramp and into the front of C. So Piggy gonna have to clear tram first before he feels comfortable and confident to pick that oddball back up, as Yaxin finally has it back in his hands. A close contested game here off the start, tied 34 all, but now it's Envy back on top.
Descendant with the patented jab strafe as active calls it. What do we call that, Hunter? What do you want to call it? Where you sprint, shoot, you try to throw off your opponent? There's a couple of different names for it. A sprint strafe. I don't know what the kids are calling it these days. AO?
Yeah, because
is that what it looks like they're doing?
You're jacking up their timing.
What?
As Last Shot now on the B rail, warding the push of Precision. Great shots, mid-range. Can he get the double? He does, but he does straight out. So in that moment, 3 go down for Envy, 2 go down for 007, which will retain control of the oddball for them. It's a back and forth fiesta here with 007 back on top, but the push is coming on strong from Yaxin down the commando, but he goes down to the fist of Bound, and that might just retain control for 007.
Unfortunate T-Rex arm situation there for Yaxin. The melee does not connect. Looked like melee kind of got baited out. A little bit of a back step there. Last Shot, some tricky mid-fight movement here. Tries to buy some time for Cycle to save him. Cycle finally gets the kill, not before that repulse charge has been utilized. New camo's up and Bound grabs it. So that's several camos this game for 007. I don't know if Envy have gotten any of them yet so far, and that's they're only down by about 20, 18 points here. You have to imagine if a single camo goes in their favor, things could look very different.
Yeah, they've been able to break setups. Oh my God, the long range should have been Hail Mary grenade toss from Last Shot. Cleans up the opponent in the cuts as Precision. Interesting, look at this, Eli. 007 are pushing out towards A, like the oddball's at A, but they're just pushing out that line of scrimmage. The oddball is at C, but the pressure continues to mount. They take down 3 from Envy, That was an intriguing play call. Why would 007 want to push that far out, Eli, when the oddball is all the way on the other side of the map?
If you put pressure on the spawners, you take fights on the opposite side of the map. That's one less player the oddball player has to worry about. The oddball player just comfortably racking up time where the teammates are fighting the war for him on the other side. As long as you don't overstep and open up the spawns next to the oddball player, I think it's a good strategy, especially on streets.
That was a dart toss on that grenade double kill there. As we hop on board here with Yaxin to start round number 2. Envy looked good in moments. They had the lead in moments, but it feels a little bit like that game 2 where you could have said the same thing. As Descendant picks up the sleigh, protecting his teammate with that bodyguard medal. Repulsor used to go high with Legend, and I don't think Descendant was quite ready to look up, but despite that, he still does trade out. But will it be enough? 3 went down for Envy, just 1 for 007, and Bound, I should say James Bound, stays alive, and it's another camo grab for 007.
Yeah, I'm curious about the team name actually, but that's I love that pun from you, Hunter. That was really good.
You like that?
James Bound 007. Yeah, I don't know. Envy, they've had a rough week of scrims. So, and against all 4 of the players on the other team, I mean, they've had some rough scrims against Shopify. They've had some rough scrims against Optic. I feel like Envy's confidence might be waning a little bit right now. Maybe against these 4 players specifically.
Absolutely. After that, that's tough.
And even more when you get back smacked, it's not a good feeling.
Yeah, rare to see a back smack in a lobby like this. Usually the comms and game sense and awareness are so strong that you don't really get the chance at the back of an opponent, but there with the oddball, cycle strikes. But it's Envy on top, up by 6. 2 down though, now 3 in the moment, and it's gonna be all 4.
Man.
After the triple kill from Legend. Gives 007 control of the oddball and the lead once again.
Do you see what Legend did? Okay, first of all, if you're in that position, Hunter, you're a montage kid. You're 100% going for the overkill.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like, no questions asked. 10 out of 10 frequency. There's never anything else that ever happens. Legend, though, because, yeah, I got the triple kill, but that means there's 3 players that will be coming off spawn, so he quickly curb slides back towards his oddball player to block the adjacent spawns to the oddball to just guarantee they get even more oddball time. I mean, this guy knows how to play for the win perfectly in every situation. He's getting the kills and backtracking to block spawns before he runs back to the other side of the map to get more kills.
I love when you break things down, Eli. You make the complicated uncomplicated. As Precision It's that double. You know, it's ironic, Eli. You mentioned how the camo control has been in more favor of 007. I'd actually argue the Stalker has been in more possession of Envy. Can they do something with it? Can they use some portion of the sandbox to tilt this match in their favor? Cycle, Legend, pushing up the spike stairs, and that's going to be enough to take down Precision. He wasn't able to reset the oddball. So 007 can cleanly win possession of this portion of the map. They're going to have a clean look at more time.
Legend knows that there's someone lurking. I mean, look at the game sense. A lot of players would just pick up the oddball there, but he knows someone's on the way in. Gets the kill first, and it's 4 dead for Envy. I mean, in the small openings that Envy try to produce, 007 just have the answer every single time, it feels like. So far, this entire series, Envy have not been able to hold on to an advantage state for longer than 10 seconds.
2 players for 007 in the 20 kill counts. Bound extends it to 21. Last shot at 20. High count for Envy is 18. So, man, it's just, I think it's just simply one of those matters of where they're just getting outslayed. They're not alive for long enough on the map to not much less grab the oddball, but extend on that. As Precision now pushing up, trying to take down Cycle, but it's Legend with the bait and switch. Oddball, objective bait and switch here, goes through for Legend. That's why he's one of the best objective players in the HCS. He can switch from OBJ to main Slayer in the blink of an eye.
Man, really does it all. Oh no, that feels bad. I know Jason had something smart to say about that death right there. The repulse unfortunately sends him back, gets hit by the headshot from the Stalker. Precision has great shots, but Legends are even better somehow. And this is just feels like it's never really been Envy's chance to shine so far. Descendant has 20 kills. Yaxin struggling a bit in the kill department, but has 15 assists, but it just feels like 007 are having the upper hand in almost every 1v1, 2v1, 2v2 situation. It's really just been the gap of shots in most of these fights.
Yeah, 007 are playing so well and so fast that they're taking Envy off their game a little bit. You mentioned Yaxon's 15 assists. That's Piggy's role, right? Piggy's the guy that's supporting and more often than not has double or triple the assists to his kills. But I think you're just a little out of sorts right now going up against a 007 roster, a team of 4 that is just too damn strong. But in the moment, they are able to take down 3. Yaxon goes down to last shot. And how often have 007 gone down to the final member remaining for their squad and they come out on top? Another example of it right there.
Yeah, and even if they don't come out on top like they did in the previous fight, they're leaving the oddball in a spot that Envy can't even grab it. It's like it doesn't even matter if Envy win the fight; they still can't get oddball time out of it. I mean, this is just suffocating gameplay out of 007 so far. This will be a little bit of time here, but you got to ask for how long. Bound is here. He's not missing. Even though he goes down, he's done enough damage. He gets the nade from the death kill as well. Descendant has to figure out where the remaining members of 007 are. He will get this kill here on last shot, but it just feels like this one is destined to end here shortly.
This is incredible. This is your 5th seed. This is the 5th best team in the world. And going up against this pickup squad, it looked like they... I don't want to say it because that might get on Reddit, but it's just the difference in these two teams is much larger, Eli, than I would think going into it. Now, again, I know you got 4 of the best players in the world. They could all win MVP at the end of the year. Week after week, I've expected a little bit more from Envy in these matchups. It hasn't even been close. 3-0 sweep last week, 3-0 sweep this week as Envy take another one. Or excuse me, 007 take another one, and Envy falter once again.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Envy are beating everyone except for the players on Shop and Optic for the most part. They haven't been tested against TSM. TSM is kind of MIA. They don't need to play in these right now. I think Envy are also kind of in a bit of a lull. Like I said, their scrims haven't been as good as we're used to seeing, but hopefully they can keep their heads on straight and refocus and resettle. But for now, it's all eyes on Bound, 29 and 21. Gotta shout out Cycle though. I mean, Cycle's kills and deaths aren't crazy, but look at the man's ball time. Can we take a look at the ball time here? 121, 2 whole minutes. This guy is staying alive, just rotating the ball. I mean, for such a young gun, it feels like his understanding of timing and staying alive is so advanced.
All right, 3-0 sweep for 007 against Envy. Let's hop on board with a little bit of LVT split screen. Let's check out elimination round number 6 as Unreal Nightmare. That's that squad, previous Gen G and Complexity roster, if you will, with Common on it. He's reunited with his longtime duo, Haynes. You've got Envor, who just, man, you're just always waiting to see at the top because he is just that good. And then Ezo, one of those really intriguing young up-and-coming players, but they don't have much time left. Down 86 to 51 with a win already for Cloud9 and 60 seconds left in regulation. They got to make a push right here, and they have a chance. 3 go down for Cloud9, and it's not going to be all 4. It feels like deja vu from the previous series where that last player alive makes hell.
Yeah, speaking of last player alive, doing just that, Booba with the death sticky. It's pretty much the only way he could possibly get a trade. I feel like Booba is one of the best at finding crafty ways, but unfortunately the ball resets. Obviously forced to just backtrack and grab the sniper instead of the ball. But I will highlight that Unreal Nightmare yesterday did upset Omit, if I'm not mistaken, which is a pretty big win for them. So Cloud9 winning this, even better for them.
Talked about Ezo on the side of Unreal Nightmare, one of those young, intriguing players to watch for. And now we're on board. Callus read my mind with Avicii, the parallel player on the other side of the lobby. He has unlimited potential, the highest ceiling you could argue in HCS, and I'm glad he showed us a little bit of why there. With a great sequence, took down 3, kept Unreal Nightmare off the oddball, and that will do it. Cloud9 take the series 3-0.
Impressive. We only got to see the very end of that, so not sure just how dominant that was, but the 3-0 score line looks good nonetheless. Unreal Nightmare gonna have to settle for a top 12 finish.
Who did FaZe Clan lose to yesterday, Eli? They're early in the lower bracket. Ah, okay.
Complexity.
All right.
Yeah.
Who segues into our next winter semi matchup. Complexity. Now, Complexity doesn't have their traditional team before. You've got Ryanoob, I assume maybe on dad duty or something this weekend. You've got Septify stepping in for Ryanoob. I think there's going to be a lot more fast and ferocious Complexity with the likes of Septify. Came up in the free-for-all scene and just an absolute Mad Hatter, a racetrack demon around the map. So that's going to bring a completely different look to this Complexity roster, and they're looking good. Got themselves a winner semis against Space Station. Up next as we take a look at your series layout.
Yeah, no shade to Collect. I think he's an incredible player, but the Skeptify drop left me scratching my head. I mean, Skeptify is one of the best slayers we have. I think he was number 4 KD in Arlington. He's also just a notoriously good Slayer player. Like, I'm excited for this Complexity roster to see how they can do with Skeptify. They're going to be insane at Slayers.
All right, we're going to re-rack, take a quick break, but on the other side of this momentarily delay in the action, we've got Space Station versus Complexity up next on LVT.
Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
I'm walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak to my mistakes.
Triple kill. Double kill.
I don't wanna burn these bridges anymore. It's easy to say things you don't mean when you're at war.
Double kill.
I'm just too tired to fight, but there's an end in sight. Wave the white flag, I'm yours tonight. 'Cause my heart can't take these heights. I need your love with me for life.
different than before. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. Then I wonder where do we go? The another side effect. I try to fix my overthinking. Will I finally realize? And for the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind.
Double kill.
Waiting for something I've been chasing,
Killing spree.
fading back and forth. I've been pacing.
You know I'll find my way. You know I'll find my way back. You know I'll find my way
Triple
back.
kill.
You know I'll find my way. You know I'll find my way back. You know I'll find my way back.
Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
I'll find my way back.
Craving
Double kill. Killing spree.
been facing, saving feelings,
Double kill.
not embracing.
You know I'll find my way. You know I'll find my way back. You know I'll
Double
find my
kill.
way back to you. You know I'll find my way. You know I'll find my way back.
Double kill.
To you.
Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Star, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? That's the battlefield. 1974. Takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it, never gonna be the one. So you won't get far, at least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a they just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? That's the battlefield. 1974.
Double kill.
Could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time.
Double kill.
But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, washed all the heavy away. I washed all the heavy feeling all the noise in here. It's becoming pull me into commandeer and take me out to the waves. 'Cause I feel like a waste of space, breathing in the air. But you hold me like I might just break, like you want me there. So I went down to the river, swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, washed all the heavy away. Washed all the heavy away.
was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring us back. Don't tell me all you feel is your regrets, wrapped in lies. Oh, 'cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing,
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging, and I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning, but here we stars. And starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got
To the flag.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to LBT Halo's coverage of the HCS Open Series Road to Salt Lake City, where SSG, who's in this next matchup, will be hosting all of the friends and foes across the HCS. But going up against them in this particular matchup is a Complexity roster that got here by upsetting FaZe. Eli, I'm going to ask you, should SSG now be on upset alert?
Absolutely. Complexity, definitely my dark horse going into Salt Lake City. This team, for whatever reason, when they formed, look incredible. I think we're finally seeing the mental that we were used to seeing last year. We hadn't really seen him play his game up until this roster formed. Of course, this is without Ryan with Septify in his place, but I think this Complexity roster should not be underestimated.
Well, here we go. It's Complexity off the start. If not for King Nick, looked like he got sniped by Stellar. Yes, he did. Oh, making a double kill. Backflip. Halo 2 ragdoll snipe. As it looked like Complexity were about to get on the run early, but Stellar shuts it down.
Okay, talking about not seeing players in form, we're starting to see that Stellar from year 2 that was popping off with the snipe. Still found some extra ammo, couldn't land that one, but man, the damage has been done. Problem is, it has not led to any kind of objective efficiency. And now that Complexity are here to clear the base, the sniper trades hand not any worse for the wear.
Always feels good when you get montaged and then brush yourself off and see that the score hasn't changed, or even the control on the map still about net even. So despite the pop-off moment there from Stellar, Complexity, no worse for the wear, as Cherish sends Eco off the map with the repulsor. And I'm so glad Laz switched to his POV. Little Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner battle we just saw there. That was some Looney Tunes stuff.
Yeah, Eco taking a stroll into Whiterun, if this map is atop a mountain in Skyrim. Why don't you go to the village and talk to the townsfolk for a while? We'll see you a bit later, Eco, but once again, not going to matter too much. Looks like the flag will be pulled by Falcated. Stellar just here to block spawns and shoot the spawners in the side as they try to pass. Mental's going to be the first victim in the reticle. And with new overshield up, he's now shifting his focus to watch the press, make sure he gets out with it safely. Look at the multitasking. They cap the flag, get the overshield. This could go from bad to worse very quickly for Complexity. This could be a double cap situation.
And yeah, perfectly timed. Objective execution, sandbox control as well, and they're on the run doubly. They're looking for the double cap, and with Suppress still having a glimmer of OS, he could bodyguard for the flag run. That's Stellar,
Man,
and he doesn't even need to. No contestion, no shots went into the suit of Stellar. And we talked about how that montage clip didn't really lead to much. Maybe it was just some delayed gratification. 2-0 SSG.
and not only that, but they got 3 dead again after that cap. So King Nick is here in the base of Space Station, and his bandit is clean right now. Some perfect shots, and that's going to open the door for the rest of the squad to move forward. He's continuing to wreak havoc here. They need to answer back with a Capley, I think, if they want to stay alive in this game. And finding an opening here as his teammates get a couple of kills. This is looking pretty good to go home, but Stellar's in the right spot to stop it.
You're gonna say, Eli, I don't know, brother. Stellar has the backline positioning, and while it did look like Complexity were starting to hold the line, settle things down, will they be able to complete the run? They do. So that was massive there. It looked like SSG was running away with things. Now it's back to being just a one-pull game.
Yeah, that's definitely a big confidence booster for Complexity. They said, yeah, they got the overshield. They had perfect timing on those first 2 caps, but we can still answer back. Now getting 3 dead again, should be able to push forward. This roster has been very aggressive. It's part of why they took FaZe off guard. So I'd like to see them continue to play at that pace. Right now, Mental now going to be the one trying to stay alive on the elbow side. Cherish with a well-timed repulse. Doesn't take the melee damage. That's going to leave him more shields to deal to Suppress. And this flag's going to be on the move again.
Man, might as well call Eco IHOP, because he has been getting destroyed by the repulsor. As he goes down once again to it. Septify now with the killing spree. 5 perfect shots, but now he's going to need perfect movement and positioning to stay alive, but he does not, as Falcated leans him up. Suppressed, his slaying duo on the other side. Leans up and takes down Cherished. So a net advantage in the slay count for SSG for now, and it's going to continue to roll. Falcated starting to heat up, and so too is Suppressed. That's bad news for Complexity's hopes of a comeback.
You see the picture in picture. Looks like Cloud9 took the first game off of FaZe Clan 3-0. So FaZe Clan staring at a possible early exit. It's not what you want to see after they just made a team change after getting 2nd place. You want to see your team and your team's decision really pay off. So very interesting to keep tabs on the fate of both SSG and FaZe to see how things play out. Eco might just secure this flag. I think this game's over. It is. Stellar's going to punch that one in. And top Slayer in that lobby, Hunter, was Eco. Not something we're used to seeing recently.
Very, very interesting there, as we had a 5-minute match, 4 total caps, but 3 of them went to SSG, as we will quickly move on to Origin Slayer. Eli, that's one of those matches that feels so fast. I don't even know if Complexity had a chance to warm up.
Yeah, that's a great point. It didn't really feel like they had a chance. They did get to play a series before this, though. This is a lower, or sorry, this, never mind. Completely forget everything I just said. They have not had a chance to play yet, but I have to imagine they've been playing some CTF warm-ups or something, I would hope. But yeah, the beginning of this game, the statement, the pace that Stellar was setting here with these snipes, I feel like did some mental damage perhaps to Complexity. They did not feel like they could play the video game at the very beginning. And then the double cap was clean from Space Station.
Yeah, no pun intended there. Eli, I know you're not a dad, but you do bring the dad humor sometimes. As King Nick, this is kind of, that was that moment where I thought, okay, in line with the thought of, man, will they even have some time to warm up? Started to see some things there from the likes of King Nick, and they did turn this into a score. Great job by Septify there on the other side, about to go 1v1 with Stellar with the snipe. Complexity were able to pick it back up, make it a close game once again, but then Space Station so willing and able to pair scoring with sandbox control. It really rolled that domino down the hill and led to a fairly easy win in game 1, despite some good things that we saw from Complexity, as we swing our sights and attention to Origin for game number 2.
rolled the domino down the hill. I just imagine a domino just falling right on its face and not rolling at all.
Well, you got the
boulder
incline
down the hill, I guess.
No. You've got the.
You kind of mixed two different phrases.
No, it kind of skips one over the other. You can visualize it, right? It's like a domino on a flat surface is just going to fall flat on its face.
It's got to be pretty inclined, I think, to actually roll. You'd have to have some like strong momentum.
Yeah, take
I mean?
like the cliffside from Blood Gulch, and you've got the visual there. All right, here we go. Mental picking up the snipe off the start, trying to land a no scope onto suppressed, and he does land that no scope, but not enough for the deadly variety. Suppressed, got to be careful here on a high wire trapeze type of situation. Does get back on the solid ground. Not sure where that snipe went to, but off the start, it's a close game. Complexity up by 1.
Eco gonna see if he can slay out like he did last game, but that's not gonna be allowed as the thrust beatdown comes through for King Nick. Complexity looking strong in the early goings here, doubled up on the score. Cherish has the rockets. They know the spawns. This is gonna get worse for Space that somehow double jumps off the wall there. I think to dodge the splash damage. I don't know. He had to jump off the lip of the wall to not die there, right?
Can we cue that up for a replay? I'm thinking to myself, Cherish just made the smartest play by angling himself to where he won't take any splash damage, but it was his opponent that seemingly didn't take any, or at least enough to die. That was just unbelievable. But it's Cherish and the likes of Complexity. Once 4-3, now 13-7. This is looking like the bounce back game they needed.
Bounce back indeed. They've got the high ground positioning. They're controlling the snipe side. They're isolating targets one by one. And we talk about Skeptify being one of the best Slayer players in the world for a reason, as he threatens the overkill, but it's going to instead stay alive to get another kill instead. And Complexity are shooting so insane right now. Space Station need to find an answer.
Skeptify with the horse blinders on. He was so laser focused on taking down Falcated. I don't even think he saw Stellar spawn right behind him, but you could see Stellar didn't even shoot at Skeptify. He wanted no part of what could have been an unbelievable Twitter clip as we hop back on board here with Skeptify and Complexity up by 7, looking to make it a 2-team wipe game, but he gets shut down by Falcated and he picks up another.
Yeah, that was actually a clutch kill from Falcated there. He stays alive for the double as well. So they've brought this back to just a 4-kill game. This was looking pretty bad. It was 18-9 at one point. So a huge rally back here from Space Station. Stellar's got the rockets as well, but rockets are looking cursed. He does land that on King Nick. Finds another, has to take himself out in the process, but that is a definite trade that he's happy with.
We need a medal for when a player hits a rocket launcher across the map. Maybe a little heat-seeking missile announcement from Jeff Stites would be appropriate there. Unbelievable shot from Stellar. He's great with the snipe. No wonder he hit that long-range rocket.
Oh, no.
As Falcated and King Nick in a little bit of a dance. A duel, if you will.
Ooh.
As Stellar goes down, that's going to keep the snipe open and available for now. This one's much closer than it was. 25-22 at the halfway mark. Suppressed. Picking up this snipe with the quick scope off the rack. And this could bring SSG right back.
It looked like it hit the wall. I mean, maybe a little bit of server desync, but I don't even know how he landed that shot. We flipped to him a little bit too quick, but look at that. They brought this down to a 2-kill game. His location is no, lands a body shot, but dancing around, trying to stay alive, and does. And just like that, they've taken the lead. That's 3 kills in a row unanswered. King Nick might be next. No, okay. He's going to have to backtrack here and see what he can do.
It's pressed. Still with 4 shots left in that snipe. Finding a peculiar angle onto Cherished. Rings out a couple of no-scopes, but they don't connect. Cherished might be pushing, but he would be pushing into a waiting bait and switch, it felt like. Suppressed. Having a tough time finding any type of comfort with that snipe. Great job by Complexity to triangulate his position. Granted, they don't have much left to work with, but Skeptify, I'm sure he can do something with 1.
Nope. You lied.
Yeah, I lied.
That's Stellar says absolutely not. Gets the triple. Is it going to be more? The stick. Oh, that was so close. The arc looked good on that. The top was looking good.
Oh man, I was getting ready to bring out a hold this, but Stellar not able to stay alive. King Nick did avoid narrow death, but now it's a narrow lead still for Complexity, and they get a little bit more to their name as once a 1-kill, 2-kill game now back up to 3, but SSG are on their heels.
Like that little bounce grenade there from King Nick. Always crafty. Make sure he gets those exactly where he wants them. And Complexity have answered back in a huge way. They're out of nowhere, back in the lead and up by 5. Giptify now just kind of holding these players back. The snipe side of the map is highly sought after. As you can see, both teams just fighting for this space on this side. But tell you what, Complexity totally fine to fight for it if these kills end in trades along the way. And somehow Skeptify stays alive. This guy is so consistent in Slayers. Hunter, he's 17 and 6.
Bruh. Unbelievable. That would have made it a 4-kill game. Now it's almost a 2-team wipe 8-kill game, and that is the rallying cry when you get deep into the 40s. If you're the team that's down, you just want to try to bring it to within 4. One possession, one team wipe, one fell swoop to get back in this game, but now it's going to be 2 full needed to get back in this one. Complexity go on a hell of a tear to all but shore up game number 2. Just need to hold on a little bit longer.
I need to remind everybody watching this that Septify finished last year as the best Slayers player statistically in Halo Infinite, and you're starting to see why. He finds ways to be double, triple positive in Slayers. He's absolutely the difference maker. And in a game where you're often gonna play 2 Slayers in a best of 5, like, you need a player like him on your team. He's so valuable to have if he's able to so consistently pop off in these Slayers.
You're right, Eli. You need a player like him on your team, and you need a team that's designed and built to take those Slayers. Look at TSM's run at DreamHack Dallas. 8-0 going into Championship Sunday. I talked to Trey Tri, I guess we both did, and I'm not going to lay out all of his strats because it's some top secret stuff as it relates to how to ultimately prepare and win all of your Slayers. That is it. You could be the underdog. You could be Cinderella. And as long as you've got a Septify, as long as you've got a squad that can take Slayers and feel confident as hell going into them, you could upset the likes of 1, 2, and 3 in the HCS. And that might just be what we're witnessing here with Complexity.
Yeah, we're really entering a meta where the teams that excel in Slayers more consistently are going to be the teams that place higher. Because how often are we going to game 5s, Hunter? I want to say more than half of the series we saw in the championship bracket went to a game 5. So the value of being good at Slayers is increasing at an exponential rate here in the HCS. As we see the picture-in-picture, FaZe Clan take a 2-kill lead, it looks like. I want to say that's a 36-34. In the game 2 Slayer against Cloud9. We're going to actually watch this for a little bit until the next match starts off.
Well, ask and you shall receive. What's the point of watching a pregame lobby when we got action on your screen? FaZe Clan on upset alert as they're down 1-0 to Cloud9, but up 3 in this game number 2 is Trippy. Ooh. Great trade right there. Up in the match, trades out. That's exactly the play you want to go for as FaZe Clan retain that lead up by 4.
4 kills is a massive lead at this stage of the game. Gonna vastly change the strategy that Cloud9 are allowed to employ now. They're gonna have to play a little bit closer together. Can't afford to trade any longer as they push too aggressively through top center. Boo Boo gets the BXB, looking like he's playing Halo 2, and stays alive without the trade, and that's exactly what they need, as Avicii has the snipe, and they need him to hit some shots in the near future.
Cloud9 have a chance of coming back. It's in the hands of Avicii here. He's already done enough. He's the top performer in the lobby, actually, tied with Penguin with 12, but he gets chased out and goes down. But I do believe Cloud9, yeah, Boo Boo Doo was able to grab that snipe, so no worse for the wear. Our Cloud9, but it's that score starting to make me worry a little bit. Boo Boo, I want to swap to the Bandit there to clean up on it. Goes for the no-scope instead and misses. It's a 6-kill lead now for FaZe.
Yeah, Lucid also turns over the snipe, immediately puts it to work. We see him get the headshot on Sab in the kill feed. Penguin and company over here now just kind of baiting the camo. Interesting. I don't think Cloud9 wants to go for this camo at all. They're also baiting it on the other side. Bit of a standoff situation. Sab finds the first kill in the break and now crosses top center. And Cloud9 look good to get a few kills and this camo. They've somehow got 4 dead without losing a single player, and it's only a 3-kill game.
3 for Sab. And it's a 3-kill game now as Cloud9 are within striking distance, and they've trapped FaZe Clan on the spawns of green. Their spacing does not leave much room for error. They did have one squeak out through the pillars, but Boo Boo Doo with the camo doesn't get a slay, and that's exactly what they needed. I thought Boo Boo Doo was gonna make a move and start to collapse on those spawns. FaZe still haven't been able to move out of green entirely. Snakebite still remaining there. As just imagine the collapse is going to occur eventually, but Lucid has his back, keeping his new duo alive.
How did that player get to sandbags? Okay, this is still a doable though. It looked like they maybe moved a little bit too fast. Didn't predict this. It's like 47 all. They've got the numbers advantage. Oh my God, how does this one end, Hunter?
Collect has been stepping up all throughout HCS Season 4, and now would be the time to step up as he's tied it at 48, now pushing in to the back of A, clearing the spawn. Lucid still remains. He reshields, repositions, and Lucid's down in the gunfight. Lucid goes down in that fight, and Cloud9 steal it at the very end! 50-48!
Oh my God, it was 39-35 in favor of FaZe Clan. But Cloud9 with the perfect 4 dead as camo was coming up, then converting that into a spawn kill situation. How well executed was that? There were always multiple players shooting the members of FaZe. FaZe getting shot like fish in a barrel, having nowhere to go in so many engagements. That was clutch. They're now up 2-0. FaZe Clan on the brink of elimination.
It kind of reminds me of what SSG looked like in Slayers. They just could not hold on to leads. And now it seems to be a curse that has followed FaZe as we swing back for our main matchup of the moment, Complexity versus SSG. After a monstrous effort from Septify in game number 2, we're tied, heading to the streets. Oddball, here we go.
I was about to write the storyline about Skeptify. He gets dropped from Cloud9, joins Complexity. Complexity beats FaZe Clan. But now Cloud9 with Collect might also beat FaZe Clan. It doesn't matter which team Skeptify's on. FaZe Clan's still getting beat. I mean, FaZe got to figure something out. You invested everything in this roster change, and you better hope it's worth it. After a second place finish on LAN, they make the change, and it's early. It's online. It's only 2 games, but starts to ask some questions. Are they prepared to make the run?
Well, we're not going to have the ultimate answer to the question, who upgrades and who downgrades between that trade. A traditional trade. It felt like an NBA trade. KD getting traded earlier today. A split even 2-for-2 between FaZe and SSG. Someone's going to be worse for the wear. Someone's going to be better. We're not going to have that answer until SLC. We will have some hints drop, though, in these online open series, which is what we're getting right here. As Complexity, off the early goings, able to gain a momentary lead, but it looks like SSG have enough control with the Stalker in the hands of Suppress to regain it and go back up on top.
Suppress going to show you guys why he's very likely the most feared Stalker rifle holder in the league. This guy already an incredible shooter, and when you put this gun in his hands, he is undeniably talented. Stellar's going to find 2 to keep Suppress alive, and Suppress is still wreaking havoc on his enemies and proving my point. This guy does not miss with this gun.
Oh my God, SSG have not relinquished control, but now looks like they're trying to rotate the oddball to the spawning location of Complexity, and I think Eco picks up on that just as I said it. Oh, hold up. We need to head back to C. That's where we have control. So a great job by Eco. I still like the idea, right? Let's try and rotate here. Let's make these a little mixy and tricky for Complexity, but they got the fortunate spawns in the PD. Eco picks up on it instantaneously and gets back to safety at the back of C, but gets cleaned up shortly after. This is Complexity's chance to strike, but not before SSG go up 51-11.
I mean, look at the slays. Cherish, Mental, King Nick, 2-2-1-1. On the other side, Stellar has 8. Suppress has 5. Slays have been heavily in their favor. You would think this scoreline might be even more blown out of proportion, but Complexity, even despite losing in the Slays department, they're often leaving the ball in difficult to grab positions. So Space Station haven't been getting as much value as they could. Stellar's now 10-4. Like the game just started. How's this man?
Ooh, looked like he had some blanks there with the sidekick. Still picks up the slay, but gets cleaned up shortly after by Cherish as he now makes his way to the spiker spawn. Trying to rotate that oddball back into C as Mental is trying to hold the line here. clear space and not allow SSG to push through, but they get the 2 slays they needed to bust down the door and push into the tram. And oh my God, look at the bait and switch with the use of the repulsor. Looked like a Globetrotters play there, the way they materialized that slay. That was sick.
That to me made me think of like a fan on stage, or like a fan at a concert trying to get on stage and the bouncer just tackling them out of the way. Like, no, get the hell out of here. Repulses him away from his teammate. He gets taken right down. And man, Space Station might end this round in a hurry.
Very, very, very accurate imagery there. That's exactly what it looked like. It looked diabolical. And one of those where you push in thinking, oh, I got this. Oh, no, I don't got this. As Falcated, we saw Eco try to make this rotation earlier, and now it's Eco who has the position at Heaven, so he opens up the rotation where SSG previously failed on it, and that's going to open up the win there in round number 1. I love just kind of using the test to take the test, making those updates and audibles on the fly. Great play calls from SSG. Got to give some props to the coach Elamite as well. As we kick things off, round number 2, Stellar pushing his way through the cafe, but he has no time to pick up a coffee. He's looking for the oddball instead.
We saw a quick glimpse at the picture-in-picture. Looked like FaZe got the first score in the King of the Hill. We're going to keep our eyes on that as much as we can and switch when necessary. Right now, though, all eyes on this match. Came up in 5 seconds. King Nick in a good spot to overlook it. Expecting a tram spawn, but sees his teammate spawn there now. Deductive reasoning tells him they're spawning on this B side instead. He's now going to posture and position himself to help his teammates clear on this side while his teammate grabs the ball. Some good multitasking here coming in from Complexity.
It's a tough 1v1 to take, despite King Nick having the camo. Eco with that stalker rifle, just a little bit more DPS. But he'll go down as well. Septify now. Pushing out towards what looked like the driveway, and that's where the push is coming from. He's just going to try to play for the trade here, and despite missing and whiffing with the alligator arms, he gets the stick instead. Complexity on top in round number 2.
Oh my God. Falcated cleans up the situation. It was momentarily 4 dead. Falcated gonna wrap through, grab this oddball. He's paying attention to the spawns of his teammates. Stellar spawned all the way over here and probably predicts a cafe spawn, knows they're likely to cross to the opposite lane. See if he can catch a player off guard. Suppress is here with them now, but looks like Complexity, I think, got different spawns than Space Station were expecting, and that whole play falls apart. Now it's Complexity with the ball instead.
And 3 down for SSG, so Complexity could be able to quad up, or maybe even 5x the lead here, and I believe that's the bare minimum of what they would expect. You got SSG on the other side of the map. This would be the first player you want to take down in the process. As Septify goes down in the tires. 50 exactly on the board. And Falcon picks it up despite not really having the slays to do so. That was a little early. See the vision though, trying to rotate it into C, preemptively set up for a hold at that stronghold location, but 3 go down for SSG. Just a little too quick on the timing. They skipped a step in the process.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where if his teammates ice up and win their fights at the same time he's rotating the ball, it's like a highly valuable play. But when his teammates lose the fight, it just makes him look like he wasn't in the action as much as they needed him to be. But I see the vision there from Falcade. It doesn't pan out. This play does finally pan out, though. Actually going to start to stagger the spawns of Complexity here with a strong push out to the B side. Eco's been landing some shots with the Stalker, but he gets taken down. And honestly, Space Station, not all that much worse for the wear until now. It's Cherished will find a couple, and the war wages on.
Eller picked up the disruptor there, and now King Nick picked it up. Did we just see a GA break and all bets are off? I'd have just seen the gloves.
Possibly.
I'd have just seen the gloves lifted off, and I'm thinking to myself, maybe Stellar picked it up just so we could YY, but King Nick sees it as a pickup on the map, but not on its spawn point, and thinks, okay, are we doing this? I guess we're doing this.
Fair game. Yeah, in matchmaking, see one of you guys pick up the heat wave. You best believe I'm picking it up the first chance I get. If you'll recall, too, wasn't Stellar the first to break a GA? Maybe it was Bound. I feel like Bound or like picked up a disruptor.
Bound with the disruptor on Solitude.
Live Fire or something, right? Oh, was it Solitude? You're right, Solitude. Yeah.
Yep.
Could have been an accident. Maybe the ball was next to where the disruptor is located. Who knows? But game continues. Suppressed, being a bit mixy with his movement, just trying to cause chaos on the other side of the map so Falcade can accumulate some more ball time.
Oh, Nice sticky there. Oh, but it's not going to matter. King Nick cleans up with the triple kill, and now he's got it at the fulcrum. Does he want to take it to A or to the back of C? With spawns occurring for Space Station on A, you're going to see King Nick take it to C as Mental sets up with the camo. He could kind of like finesse himself into a corner here, play for a back smack. You want one to push, and you're going to open it up if that's the case. Had they pushed 2 down the driveway, that play's not available for Mental, but he sets it up perfectly.
Team nearing victory.
Kind of expected Eco to see him there. I don't know. That was kind of strange. Maybe Mental just in the perfect spot. The distortion wasn't as visible. Maybe the settings aren't tuned just right for Eco. The eyes are a little bit old. He is the oldest man in the lobby. Gonna be able to grab this ball, but Complexity really close to closing this round out. 8 seconds to go. King Nick's got the stalker, and he's pretty scary with it as he lands the killing spree. Takes to the sky. Hits the ceiling, and
Could do it.
yeah, Complexity should close this one.
Oh, what a series we have on our hands here. 1-1 in the series and 1-1 in the game. And as we take a look at our LBT split screen, Cloud9 finally get on the board, but not before FaZe Clan score 3, down 0-2 in the series. This is one they gotta have, and they seem to be picking up on their game. As Collect is gonna take down Lucid. We'll swing back now to our main matchup of the moment. Opening moments of round number 3, deadlocked in both the series and the game. Something's got to give.
Opening break, not really solidly won by either team. Actually, the Slay is going in favor of Space Station, but the oddball being picked up by Complexity. King Nick, the confident soaring 5-shot. This man has got to be one of the most confident shooters I've ever seen, and for good reason. He rarely ever misses. Guy is very difficult to win in a PIV.
Ball dropped.
Cherish gets the camo as off the backs of that play, and might be able to stop this oddball hold from Space Station.
Harris seeking intel and now seeking damage. He has both players down to 1 HP. Eco gets cleaned up, so too does Stellar. As I would imagine Space Station here cannot continue to push up, or Falcated does. That's a big pickup by Septify. That actually opens up a chance for him too, but now you've got a staggered situation as Suppressed gets on his high horse off the back wall of PD, pushes in through to C, but not before Complexity take 21 uncontested seconds. Crucial moment in the match right here as Complexity look to reset it, but Complexity reset it. They've got the advantage. They're up 4. 3 go down for SSG. They're gonna want to pick that oddball right back up. Suppressed with a sneaky beaver position on the map in the trash can. This should force B spawns for Space Station, so they're gonna be a lot closer. Yep. To push up on this next fight. Great job by Suppress, just staying alive, earning those close squad spawns.
So tricky with his movement on the repulse. I think he plays that almost any other way and he's dead, but instead he's still getting kills. He's still all the way behind enemy lines, making life difficult for Complexity. What a brilliant use of the repulsor there from Suppress. That leads to a momentary 4 dead for Complexity. Cherish and Mental just now coming off spawn. Space Station with their first oddball hold of the round.
Ooh, Cloud9.
Wait.
Make it a 1-score game, but there's only 1 second left. Can they hold the line? Collect, one of the most unorthodox and creative surging superstars that we have here in Halo. He's going to have to really take out the art, or the brush stroke here, and try to get creative and stay alive. Still 1 second. They're at 50% on the board, and I don't think they've quite spotted him out. Now they finally do, and that will do it. But Collect made us hold our breath. FaZe Clan now at 1-2 in the series, staying alive, as so too is King Nick in the moment with 1 HP. In a very close game now. It was 21-0, now 23 and rolling to 17, but that's massive. Complexity able to get back on the oddball. PD spawns for Space Station. They're going to have to push back through, but King Nick has that line of sight to get some damage in to allow Mental to clean it up. He's got no more Stalker left, and he gets cleaned up instead. Stellar breaks through, and can he stay alive?
Stellar's so icy in that fight. Took full advantage of the 1 shot that Mental missed. Make sure he comes out ahead there. Allocated got all the way behind them in Tram as well. They've cleared it out, but the ball's been played out to the center. King Nick says, hold that for me. Continues on, gets the double kill onto Falcated. The rest of Complexity should be on their way quickly. Mental doesn't expect the nade to come out from Suppress, but Cherish has the cover fire, and he gets pushed back.
Press does stay alive, but Cherish with enough damage to allow Complexity to rotate that oddball to A. And the train's pushing. Space Station now spawning in C. They've got to work their way up the map. Falcated the tip of the spear And he's drawing blood, some of his own as well. So he'll trade out. Mental now with more oddball time. Again, the oddball on the fulcrum. Where do you want to take it? The spawns are going to determine where they go. And with spawns occurring in PD for SSG, I imagine Complexity is going to try to take it to C, but the oddball's at the front of A. That might have been a misread.
Yeah, mixy situation there. I think they recognized the spawners were close in the PD side and had to jump ship, change the game plan. They end up chucking the ball down to ATM and trying to fight for it. It looks like ball has been picked up by Complexity, I believe. They're still fighting, so no team really feeling comfortable to hold it. But honestly, Complexity totally fine with this situation. They can leave the ball nearby and fight for it. As long as they win this fight, the game clock's going to start burning down.
1 minute and rolling for Complexity. They've got to drop the oddball here. The pressure is too strong on the Cafe and A side. As Crest trades out with King Nick.
Wow.
Allocated now. Likely to trade out, it feels like, again with Cherish, but no,
man.
Cherish wins it. No, Septify has his back. Septify, when you call his name, he comes up clutch time after time. He has been such a crucial substitute player for Complexity. Give this man a chance.
This has been so impressive from Complexity. They just left the ball on the ground. They've picked it up so it doesn't reset. They slayed out for long enough to burn an entire minute off the clock. Now with some more comfortability, decided to pick up the ball. They look primed to close this out as a perfect John Wick-esque pistol shots coming in from King Nick. But the slays have been so heavily in Complexity's favor until right now. The Space Station win the fight, but look how much time has been accumulated by Complexity and how much time has been burned off the clock. Space Station left in a very tough situation to win this round.
King Nick, one of the nastiest modern day Halo CE players. It's no wonder he just found the 7 perfect shots with that sidekick. As Falcated now trades out 80 to a rolling 35. So SSG have regained some semblance of control, but the push is coming on strong from Mental. Down on the caution tape. Now making his way into PD. But the push has been thwarted. Now he's about to get pinched. Eco and Stellar. That's the duo type of almost hive mindset you expect from those longtime friends.
Eco with some good shots onto Skeptify, shuts him down, but longer these fights go on without picking up the ball, better it is for Complexity. They win this fight. The B side has been broken through. They now have an open lane to push. Mental gonna reroute through the center though. It's predicted by SSG. But the longer they each, the more space his teammates get on the rest of the map. Eco wins that fight. That's a crucial one. But this continues to be mixy, suppressed, and Stellar trying to hold down this oddball.
Took the words out of my mouth. This one's getting real mixy. 30-second lead for Complexity. And just about 30 seconds left on the clock. It's crunch time. As Stellar works his way into the back of A. Gonna fill space at PD. Likely take high side positioning. And the back of Cherish. Now looking for the double kill.
Oh, wow.
Looks like he's shooting fish in a barrel.
I mean, all that damage that he did and that kill just bought so much extra time for Space Station. They're certainly going to be at least close to tying this one up by the time this ball leaves their hands. Suppress forced to drop the ball and rotate it towards A. It's a heavy B push from Complexity. Almost all 4 members here, you have to imagine, they're going to cut through on the other side as they do. And this is coming down to the wire. 30 seconds left, Hunter.
10-second game, 30 seconds left, but the clock is ticking, and the clock is diminishing for both teams. 3 go down on each side. It's going to come down to a 1v1 between Septify and Stellar, but Eco somehow must have spawned in the stalker room, gets into the back of C, but he's got to get onto the oddball. You might just see pure defensive effort here for Complexity. They don't need to pick up the oddball. They just need to take down Eco, but he squeaks around the corner, stays alive. It's just a 5-second game with 13 left.
Stellar just trying to play keep away, to keep his man alive, rotates back to the other side. It's a strong setup. The Shroud's going to block the vision, but all players been killed. 1 second lead. Complexity could grab it.
Septify versus Eco. He sneaks the oddball grab, but he trades out, and that should do it. Space Station steal it.
Oh my God. They were down like 60 seconds. What was it? 80 to 20 at one point in that round.
Wow.
And they just play it perfectly towards the end. They just keep it away. Stellar instrumental throughout the end of this game, often just putting himself in the spot to cut off players on their way to the oddball. Complexity not doing a good job of clearing the outside of the map, and Stellar's just left to reign free. Here they get a couple dead. Oddball's left on the ground, but the lead has already been stolen at this point. Stellar trades out. That's massive for Complexity. And then Skeptify has to make the hero play. They push through. He grabs it. And I want to say if he held the ball for like maybe a 20th of a second longer.
Kept going right, right?
Like, I mean, he kind of had to mail it. He could have slid and grabbed it and continued right, but maybe thought he could beat him down. What an insane way for that to end.
How many 1v1s did we have? Like, I felt like a Halo 2 like head-to-head matchmaking queue. In the end of that oddball, 4v4. I mean, that was nuts. 3 at least 1v1 sequences. And it came down to 1 second. And even overall, it was pretty close. Man, this is looking like a whole new SSG roster. They used to let go of leads. Now they're holding on to them. They used to not be able to come back when they were down. Now they're overcoming them. As SSG goes up on top 2-1 in that series against Complexity. Cloud9 now up 2-1 against FaZe Clan, but it's FaZe Clan again as we jump in with this one in action. Are up in the match. Close though, 1-0.
1-0, and Lucid just got his second kill of the game 4 minutes in. That's not something we're used to seeing. Trippy's got 14. Of course, Lucid has 8 assists to go with it, but yeah, Cloud9, I think pretty cozy on this game mode in general. Of course, Collect, new addition to this team. We'll have to see how they adapt, but FaZe looking to reverse sweep if possible. The problem is you're playing against a very good Slayer team in Cloud9 going into the game 5. You've got to win this one, obviously.
Lucid was asleep at the wheel, but now he might be alive and awake as he's starting to heat up, starting to look more like the Lucid we expect. As we're back on board with his point of view, clambering his way to the high ground. Going to go back up to top mid now, join the fight with it looks like Trippy over his right shoulder. He's focused on Sab, but looks like there's an entryway from the left, and he takes Sab down. Lucid is absolutely eaten up.
That's such a creative use of the thrust, just going straight backwards into the wall. That's definitely not what that player expected when they're trying to land the shots as he gets more perfect shots down range. And I just love the way Lucid plays this game. So creative and understands exactly how he can catch his opponents off guard.
Speaking of creative, here's another one with Collect. Nasty reversal double kill. Going for the nade shot triple. He knew exactly where Penguin was. Does enough with that opening frag to help his teammate clean up on Penguin as we hop back on board here with Lucid. Previously died after the spree, and he dies once again as we have a tie here, or a reset, I should say. In our main matchups, we're going to give you guys some more bonus Halo.
Lucid in his own base, trying to clear Cloud9 out of it. Bomb is over on the P side of the map in the hands of Avicii. And that's 4 dead for FaZe Clan.
Oh my God.
Cloud9 could tie it up here, but they've got to get some spawn kills as well. Boo Boo dies to Trippy, who's the first spawner. And that means that Cloud9 have to slay again before they can plant the spawn.
Have to slay again. That's exactly the rallying cry. Avicii, such a heads-up play from the young gun to not to just try to bull rush his way into a cap zone that was not cappable. And despite playing it right, though, Cloud9 get wiped off a spawn. Got to give credit to Trippy. He was the first one off a spawn in the back of the base and earned a crucial slay to tilt the tides a little bit more in FaZe Clan's favor. As Penguin now dropping P1. Has the thrust. I don't think he knows Sab is behind him. He does not.
No, he doesn't. Sab being tricky. Hedges, Penguin sleeping. Collect somehow wins that with Trippy behind him. Are you kidding me? He was down in that fight, had a player behind him, and somehow Avicii does the same. How are they winning these fights?
Wow. We are watching an up-and-coming rendition of Cloud9, Collect, and Avicii, man. Woo! It'll be fun to check back in on them, but for now, Complexity and Space Station in our winter semifinals has resumed, and Cherish earning the camo the hard way with the double kill. Has to stay alive though, make it a triple. Not gonna get the medal from Jeff Steitzer, but it's 3 down nonetheless. Make it 4. Stellar trying to spot him, and he does trade out. So Cherished with a flawless start. That's value. If I've ever seen value out of camo, that's it right there. 4 slays, perfect.
The problem is no one's got a point in the game yet. Who cares about these kills? Can you guys capture B or C? Like, what's going on?
You right.
That was a 0 value play. It looked cool though. It was a Twitter. It's got some Twitter value, I guess.
Yeah, maybe get like $3.67 for the impressions. No.
Exactly.
It's Cherished. goes down once again. You know, I thought Cherish had a lot of slays to start off this match, but it's Stellar. Stellar has been having himself a championship Sunday as all 4 go down for complexity. You're right, Eli. It's because it looks good.
Over a minute in.
Doesn't mean it is.
We're over a minute in, and we're about to get the first point scored. Okay. Crip cap. Stellar's got the the shock rifle. Thought he might decide to shock the pad there, but wisely stays alive, finds mental space. And Space Station still scoring. Complexity look like they're trying to break through on the A side, but they're kind of separated. Skeptify doesn't need help. Able to kill 2 on his own, and they're going to be able to capture A.
Great possession from Stellar there. Not necessarily popping off with the shock rifle, but he did keep his opponents at bay. And he also made sure to deplete the resource. So even if you do take him down, it's not like you get any shock rifle ammo for it. As 2 will go down on each side. It's a trade situation, but now map control, play control going to complexity, suppressed, the last player alive as King Nick looks to steal B. And how did he turn and earn that trade? That was rather impressive.
Yeah, good awareness there. Maybe had a call out from a teammate to know there's a player right behind him. It was weak. Cherish trying to stay alive. The nades get shot from next to him, but complexity still scoring for now. They now doubled up on the lead. New camo coming up. This is the focus. Suppress just slides in 5's mental. Says, see you later, former teammate. This is why I left you. Oof, cold as ice. Now, Eco contesting B, should be able to cap it. And it looks like Space Station likely to score next. Complexity spawning in A. This is a tough spot to play out of.
Eco having a rough start to game number 4, but the camo, good spark plug. A push here and some more slays, at least some damage. Helps earn 2. 1 via the slay, 1 via the assist. Now looking to clean up on King Nick as he does just that, but gets his cranium smashed in by Cherish. As he now, wow, Cherish quickly pushed in to C. I thought maybe he was going to wait with his shields low, but no, he's on the move. He wants C for his team. And Complexity going for the rare AC split here, Eli.
Honestly, AC pretty good because you can hold. Wow, the double stick coming out from Suppress, by the way. That's going to keep Complexity scoring. Clutch from the grave play. But yeah, AC pretty strong. You can force the other team to spawn here in the pipes and look at them nade each other. You know, play some mind games with them. Now they can just watch the exit points of the pipes. There's only a few ways out of there, and they're going to continue to score.
Speaking of scoring, it has been hard to score in this one. We've already had about 4 minutes off the clock, and just a 77-46 match here. As we check back in, FaZe Clan, uh-oh. It looks like Cloud9 might have some last-second heroics. 90 seconds left, and we're tied 1-1. And Collect looking to pounce on these spawns, not allow FaZe Clan to breathe. They could work a double cap here if Collect and Sab stay alive, but they both go down. So FaZe Clan licking their wounds, but still in a situation where they could force that game 5. As we hop back on board here with our winner semis match, Complexity versus Space Station. And Complexity are looking good, but said the same thing about them in that last oddball match before Space Station stole it. Can they hold on in this one and force another game 5 on the other side?
Yeah, if there's anything I know, this could go either way, but how many clutch from the grave sticks have we seen from Complexity there in the A stronghold? That's now twice. They've guaranteed themselves to continue scoring. Space Station gotta be getting frustrated, especially after losing that fight to King Nick as well. Suppress needs to get high value out of this. He does clean up on a lot of damage. And now should be able to flip B. King Nick gets the trade on A though. They've protected A with such success that has been kind of their home to play out of. Now finally Space Station able to capture A. Complexity gonna be tested for the first time this game.
You know, if there was a commendation for Sandbox, right? We have the support commendation, the coach commendation, Slay's commendation, OBJ. I'd almost like to see a Sandbox commendation because King Nick would be the guy that I would put the dog tag around his neck, routinely finding Slays with every single variety of weaponry you can imagine on the map. There, he previously popped off with the Season 1 battle rifle, then got the fisticuffs for the trade. We've seen him with the sidekick pop off in this series. I just want to stop down real quick and give some props to King Nick because he has been so good with anything in his hands.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter what's in his hands. He's going to outshoot you somehow. And he's going to do it with confidence. If he doesn't win the fight, he's at least going to do enough damage that his teammate will likely finish the job shortly thereafter. But it's Cherish to actually top in the kill department now. 14 and 11. been absolutely instrumental in this game so far. Mental trying to break into A, but the teamwork is strong from SSG, utilizing the geometry of the elevator as Stellar finds the triple. He's looking for more.
Stellar pushing in, frag toss out. Is Suppressed making away with the camo here? I think he will. 163 to a rolling 120. So despite Space Station being down by 40 seconds, they have what looks like enough to bring it back and tie us heading into the 200s. Now Suppressed adds a little bit more. Could go for the deadliest catch. I was just trying to make sure he doesn't die. Goes down to half HP, no shields, but he finds Septify. He finds chairs across the map, and I think that body shot connected. Suppressed is doing a great job with this camo, despite not necessarily earning a bunch of slays. The camo will run out. Look what he has for it. Grapple and shock. Now he just needs to make a play.
You see how important this A stronghold is in this game mode, as Complexity had it throughout the entirety of their 160-point run. Now Space Station, ever since they captured A, have been in firm control and have now taken the lead. Complexity being asked the question, can they break through with the shock rifle in the hands of Suppressed? It's not going to be easy, but they do shut him down. It's 3 dead for Space Station. Complexity likely to flip the map here.
And in overtime, FaZe Clan secure the 2-1 win on Cloud9. That series is tied 2-2, and it might just be the case here. But Space Station, down by previously a minute, now have a 10-second advantage, but it's Complexity with control of A and C. Eli, this is how they earned the lead earlier on. This seems to be the position and strength on the map that they want to hold. Stellar goes down on that side C, but Eco on the A portion of the map is able to capture it. Oh, look at what I found. There's a shock rifle somehow seemingly there. He's not worried about it. Harpoons his opponent, but does nothing afterwards. Goes down 190 and rolling to 170. Complexity gotta find a way to turn these slays into time.
They did spawn in the elevator. That's big for them. Now Mental and Septify just have to stop C from getting flipped. Somehow Suppressed not looking the right direction. This will get reset. Stellar gets taken down. Skeptify last player alive though, so A will flip back to Space Station. Complexity have at least this extra camo here to work with. Skeptify now going to wait for his teammates to draw some attention before he makes his move.
A swaps in favor of Space Station. Eco has been the landlord of A. It feels like routinely scoring that position for his team. Staying alive as well. Does not trade out despite the fist. You can see him there on the half wall. Doesn't go down again. Septify, speaking of going down, all 4 go down for Complexity. This could be the sprint finish that SSG need to win the series.
This has been so close. Complexity have been so far ahead in multiple games in a row now, but Space Station, once they get control, have not relinquished it. Complexity only getting 20 seconds since Space Station won that fight for the map. Complexity back in scoring position, but for how long, as 3 do go down and they're stuck spawning at C. It feels like it's just a matter of time for Space Station to close this out. They know this player's lurking in the pipes. King Nick trying to stay alive, but I don't know if he can for long. He does win that fight without trading. That's massive, but a perfectly placed grenade from Suppressed might have just sealed the game.
20 seconds left. SSG will find their matchup with 007 in the winter final. Complexity still have hope, but it just feels like it's diminishing with every death and every fall of their Spartans. Complexity just does not look like they have enough mustard for that hot dog. As Stellar finds another slay. Septify finds one, but he trades out. Space Station looking way too strong in the end game as they regain control of AC once again. Cheristo, the hero play with the harpoon grapple hook. Now he's looking to harpoon the camo. This could bring Complexity back from the dead.
Oh my god, how clutch can you get? Now they're going to force a split spawn out of Space Station. They're collapsing on these players. They have nowhere to go. They might create the trip cap. They're going to now let them spawn in the pipes. If they can shut down Eco here and stop this would be even better, but they're going to have to settle for just a double cap, but the momentum firmly in the side of Complexity now.
Eco goes down, cherished. Having himself a hero sequence here, but can he stay alive one longer? Camo's going to be diminishing. But it's his life. He doesn't want to diminish. It does. 2 down on each side. This is a crucial 1v1. Now 1v2. Oh my god! He gets the double kill. Making a triple. No, Septify still alive on the batteries. Nade goes out, takes down Suppressed. and it might just be Septify's
God.
game to claim, but Eco with the frag toss from the needles
Oh my
takes
God.
down 2, and that might just seal it. There's still a chance though. SSG trying to stay alive, trying to earn a trip cap. Mental now has to claim B, has to win this 1v1 against Suppressed. It's countered for now, but he cleans up and goes down shortly after, and that should do it. 4 seconds needed for Space Station. Cherish goes down, and so too will Complexity as Space Station take the series 3-1.
I'm so glad you held the end of that cast, because all I could do was yell. What was going on? It's just non-stop madness in the B stronghold, and they close it out. Space Station icy. They've been able to keep their calm, keep their cool, stoic under pressure. They were down by 60 points in oddball, reverse the situation, come back and hold strong. They do it again, down by, I want to say 120, 140 points at one point. Bring that one back as well. But here we are, all eyes on FaZe and Cloud9. Loser of this will be eliminated from the tournament. But it's down to a streets, game 5.
Imagine going to a break because the winter semis is over. That's not LVT's MO. We're giving you guys some bonus coverage here. Game number 5 between FaZe Clan and Cloud9, as FaZe Clan, ever since they went down 0-2, have been arguably steamrolling and finding the momentum and finding the plays they need to come out on top in this series. They got a double-up advantage at the start of this one, 8-4.
This is one of those game modes that you can lose real early. You fall down by a team wipe or 2, and it just feels like the most difficult uphill battle from that point forward. By the way, this would be the reverse sweep. Cloud9 won the first 2 games of this. FaZe looking to bring it all the way back, and they look good to do so with a 9-kill lead, and don't look to be slowing down anytime soon.
Our C9 about to get, dare I say, D9. It's not looking good.
No.
15, now 16-6. That is early. Be looking at a double-digit deficit if you're Cloud9, and already with the mental questions starting to pile up. Are we really about to get reverse swept? It doesn't help when FaZe Clan start off like this.
No, looks like they might have escaped with the camo there. Yes, Collect has it. Don't think Lucid expects him to push back through mid here. Probably expecting that he rotated through the B stairs. So Collect being a little bit tricky. No, never mind. Lucid is prepared for it. Gets the trade. That's big out of Lucid. The one chip that felt like they could come back into this, Lucid denies it. It's now a 7-kill game.
Yeah, I mean, just imagine the mental going into a game 5. You're a little tight, the shoulders are a little tense, but you go up by 8, and it just takes a little bit of the weight off. And I think we saw that there from Lucid, as he seemed to find his pacing to earn the trade. And at this moment in the match, we're still early, but trades are an absolute win condition for FaZe Clan. They've earned that. Hard-fought effort off the start. Snake bite here on the B-Real, trying to spot his opponent. Avicii finally does, but again, a trade out. You're gonna feel great about that if you're FaZe.
Yeah, if both SSG and FaZe come out on top in these series, I mean, they're starting to answer the questions that we asked. Were the trades worth it? They still have what it takes to ice up, close these series out. They've still got meat left on the bone, but 7-kill lead, about the halfway mark. Pretty massive here. Avicii gonna see if he can prove himself, prove that he's been worth it for this pickup.
I love watching Avicii. I'm excited about his future. It's the present moment that might give him some cause for concern as we hop on board the youngin himself on the planners. And oh man, that's a little welcome to the league rookie type of play there from Lucid.
Yeah, Lucid looking so much more comfortable now on this roster. He's been unlocked 11-4. That's what you want to see in a Slayer. +7. Essentially the lead for FaZe all in the scoreline of Lucid himself. And when he's unlocked, he's a very scary player to play against, and the league knows it.
Nice D-scope. Shot attempt there, I believe, from Avicii. D-scope trippy and didn't allow him to clean up with the stalker. And now Avicii earns the camo because of that play, and this is it. This is the moment in the match where Cloud9 would look back had they lost and say this is where we had to make a play. Can Avicii make one? Playing patiently for now with the camo, waiting for intel and maybe the back of a couple opponents. Now is the time to strike, but he's going into a 1v2, but Collect and Sab. It's the 3-man bait and switch, and now Cloud9 are right back in it.
Love the way Avicii played that, so patient. Knew that FaZe Clan would be waiting. FaZe just caught slipping, not looking the right direction. and perfectly gets 2 players weak, allows his teammates to finish the job. He's doing more, but needed to land that shot on Lucid. Oh, it's back to where we started. It's still a 7-kill deficit.
Man, watching based on the eye test, it feels like it should be a 3 or 4 kill game, not a 7. After the nice play from Avicii with the camo, FaZe Clan flexing their muscles and might just be too strong. They're now up by 8, 2 full possessions. Cannot let it get to 9 this deep into the game. You got to start trying to chip away at it, but it much less 9. It's a 10-kill game now. FaZe Clan are in the lead by a mile. Cloud9 have just fallen off.
And look at this. They know that their positioning is forcing the C spawns. They don't have to do anything. Cloud9 are the ones that have to move. They're just going to keep them pinned here. They might collapse in if there's significant damage, but they really don't have to do anything. Cloud9 2 go down already, and as long as FaZe play their life, this game is over.
Oh,
Penguin's going to clean up the situation. Now they know where Cloud9 are spawning. Penguin with some great shots. Don't even allow Cloud9 to get any space. Now they're still trapped. They have no space to work with because Penguin pushed them back, and they're just going to get collapsed on once again. This is beautiful, perfect gameplay out of FaZe Clan, and this is over, Hunter.
Clinical, surgical positioning and plays there from FaZe Clan. It was like a hybrid of the Ogre 2 push because we can't lose, and well, you push because you're gonna lose, and you have to push if you want some more slays. I mean, that was incredible. They do it back to back to back for the Steak-tacular. FaZe Clan going on a 15-kill run at the end to earn the steak medium rare.
That was disgusting out of FaZe Clan. Perfectly played Streets TS. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You get 4 dead, you spread out, you let them spawn, you keep them pinned, you get some damage, you collapse, you kill them all, you rinse, repeat, run to the other side of the map, spawn kill them again. It was perfect execution. If you guys want to know how to play Slayer as a team, go find that game in theater and watch it back.
It was 31-26. I'm feeling the same way as feeling Fraggy. That was exactly what I was going to bring up because we started saying this is the moment in the match
19
where Cloud9 would say this is where we should have had it. And they didn't have anything after that. It was a 15 or so kills in a row without dying, maybe losing 1 or 2 members of your squad. That is as flawless of a 3-possession sequence as you will ever see in Team Slayer and Halo. That was absolutely by the books. That actually rewrote the books in my eyes. FaZe Clan win the series 3-2, and it was close until it wasn't.
Lucid triple positive, by the way, 18 and 6, absolutely unlocked back alongside his duo Trippy, feeling like he's definitely getting back to his old ways on that Optic roster, which is basically the same as this roster minus Formal plus Snakebite. And they look like they're putting the pieces together, if you ask me. Reverse sweep, by the way. Cloud9 had the early lead in this series, but are put down in the latter half. Going to have to find their way through that lower side.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Actually, sorry, they're out of the tournament.
Yeah, that does it for Cloud9. Complexity fall in your winter semis, but they'll move on. They're still alive in the tournament, so we'll get to see a little bit more of the boys in red. But my God, if we just got the winter semis there, that would have been fun. But man, huge props to our producer, Louis, for keeping us involved in both series. It actually worked out perfectly. Where one game ended, we get to jump into another one. That was a thrilling sequence, a fun 30, 45, maybe an hour of Halo that, man, I soon won't forget. As we take a look at the winners portion of the bracket, 30007. Eli, I'm going to ask you the question, man. This is probably going to be the toughest challenge for them. But can 007 do no wrong? Will they ever lose with that God squad of a pickup squad?
I mean, it's hard to see them losing, to be completely honest. I want to also shout out Space Station. I want to say this is their first winners finals appearance in quite some time. Obviously not every roster is here, but when the other 4 players on the other side are in just about every single winners finals, you have to imagine they've got the upper hand.
All right, well, we'll take a quick reprieve from the intense Halo action we've been experiencing here together as a community on LVT Championship Sunday. Road to Salt Lake City resumes after this quick break.
Take me back, leave me buried beneath wondrous stars. Brilliant night. In disguise, having traveled 1,000
dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. It's never too late. It's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. In time, the stars will shine for you out on the open road. Like hammer roads in stone. Just don't forget that I'm your home. I'm in your every breath. That's how the story ends. We were just children caught up in a tidal wave, running from monsters. I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
Oddball. Round 1. Ball incoming. Defeat. Oddball. Round 1. Ball incoming. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
All right, still populating that winner final matchup between 007. We're going to call him Shoptic and SSG. So why not get a little FaZe Clan versus Envy in here? Elimination quarterfinals for a chance to potentially play against the loser of that matchup we're waiting for here, as FaZe Clan have a 13-7 lead off the start. Hop on board here with Precision, but he gets caught off guard by Snakebite.
Yeah, FaZe Clan really wanting to fight back here and solidify themselves back into the top 3 teams in the league. They lost to Complexity yesterday, but just had a huge bounce back reverse sweep to defeat Envy right after that. Would be massive for them. So far they've got the lead. Trippy's also got the camo. Ball didn't get played. They should be able to get some ball time here on the silo side setup. Curious to see how Envy plays from here. Spawning in A, I expect them to try to take gold first and then wrap through the long haul. That looks like that's exactly the play call that's been made.
Yeah, this does feel like a FaZe Clan roster, Eli, that you're just waiting to see get hot. And
wow,
looks like, wow, impressive slay there on the sneaky. Yeah, it just feels like there's a honeymoon phase and then there's an adjustment phase, and it feels like FaZe Clan started off this squad with that adjustment phase where they're just trying to figure it out, but it seems like they're starting to put the pieces together. Up 31 to a rolling 14, but Envy do have control, and it looks like they're eyeing a rotation through the long haul. Trippy's position on the map is going to dictate where that ball goes next.
Look at this. Trippy might be able to get one. No, it's perfectly played by the duo, Precision and Descendant. I want to call them like Precision or Dissension. That kind of, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about anyways.
Okay, you know, you're going somewhere.
Am I cooking?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm cooking.
The pan's a little, you know, it's taking a while, but once it gets hot, it's like a cast iron and it holds the heat. That's kind of a good metaphor for you. As Piggy grabs onto the oddball, sure. Envy grab onto a lead. So despite that 3x on the lead for FaZe Clan, Envy is taking it right back, and they're about to double up on FaZe Clan. So FaZe Clan do have to get things going. Lucid not having the start we'd expect from him. But like we've seen from him throughout this day, even, Eli, it's only a matter of time before he gets cooking.
Exactly right, but that's a huge shutdown from Precision. Trippy, last player alive again, does find the cleanup, needs to kill Piggy though, and does not. That's going to be even more ball time. Likely a camo going to be burnt here. Yes, that will get traded out, but hey, they actually pulled Piggy away from the oddball. I might have preferred that Piggy just went for it himself. Descendant's going to be there though, and will be allowed to play it as he does as the pressure comes in.
We talked about how Envy were getting taken out of their game by Shopdick, but now it feels like they're a lot more on their game. Piggy, the most assists, that's routine for him. Most oddball time, routine as well. And then you got Precision and Descendant playing their main Slayer role. And as I say that, 3 out of 4 go down. Trippy with a ninja off screen. But it's, in the blink of an eye, a 31-75 advantage for Envy. They've really come out strong after not starting too hot.
Chad helped me out, by the way. They said decision. It's perfect. The decisive decision duo of Descendant and Precision. Love to see it. They're looking pretty strong. 11 and 7 slays, 18 total just between those two. The huge reason why they're up in this game. 75-38. Descendant gonna cut out Snakebite here momentarily, but another member of FaZe Clan here to clean it up.
Lucid looking to stay alive on the elevator. Use some of that step strafe. It does go down. Jackson, the one to win that battle and retain his life and control of the oddball as he's got 35 seconds and roll into his name. Nate shot for Snakebite connects onto Descendant, but Piggy cleans him up shortly after. Jackson now looking to rotate that oddball from A to the red pipes. Lucid pushing through, but he's got to take down Precision first. Takes him down to 1 HP and cleans him up. Now Lucid has a chance to break this hold at gold.
Jackson, though, is going to say, no, you shall not pass. Shuts them down, but he gets shut down himself. Still a massive lead here for Envy. Feeling like FaZe, maybe a little bit of an adrenaline dump after that reverse sweep. Looking like they're not quite as prepared to hop into this round. Precision might just close this out here. Trippy's trying to kill him. Oh! And he does at the very last millisecond, I feel. We were on 99 for at least half a second. But 2 go down for FaZe, and it feels like it's only a matter of time before Envy closes this one out.
Hold the phone, but for how long? A 1v1 between Jackson and Snakebite could do it, but Snakebite earns the trade. And Envy go 3 down, Descendant all the way on the other side of the map. This is going to give control and a chance. Back to FaZe Clan, and Penguin combining with Lucid for the long-range shots should get that oddball back into Lucid's hands. Maybe it was glitched in the corner, but no, Lucid now has it in a good spot. Good high ground awareness to communicate to his teammates where the push is coming from. Don't count out FaZe Clan just yet.
Oh, Snakebite almost turns 2 while one shot with the crazy grapple slide. Piggy, though, making life difficult for FaZe. Descendant finds one on the glass side. Make it 2 somehow. And Jackson says, let me just grab this real quick and end this. And strong round out of Envy. The one time FaZe had control with the ball on that silo side, Envy made a perfect push, rotating all the way through the perimeter of the map. as we see our feature matchup still being populated. Have that winners finals as soon as it's ready for you guys.
It looks like some mind games are being played in the winter final. We previously had 5 out of 8 players in that lobby. Now it's just bound in stellar. Reminds me of an NHL hockey game after warm-ups where it's kind of like seeing a stink eye battle where you just kind of stare at the other player to see who's gonna leave first. As Precision takes down 1 but gets cleaned up shortly after. 3 go down in total for Envy and make it all 4. So FaZe Clan do get all 4, but take a quick glance down at the scoreboard. Envy were able to turn that into 16 seconds. They've been manufacturing more efficiency in this oddball, Eli. That's why they're on top.
Yeah, interestingly, Lucid double negative, but after remote detonation finds a double. So crafty to just recognize all options available to him on his screen. Love to see that. But yeah, I feel like once Lucid gets back into his rhythm, I mean, he just went 18 and 6 in the game 5 before this. Once he gets back in his rhythm, maybe that's how FaZe come back.
Real crafty, indeed. As Lucid has it in his hands once again, but Precision, perfect 5 shots, pushes in for the double, but it's meleeed by Trippy. Trippy grabs the oddball, but just a second too soon as that push came through from Yaxin, and Yaxin makes it a double. See platform spawns now occurring for FaZe Clan. They're going to push through the long haul, but they're dropping like flies. Now it's just Lucid left alive. I don't think anyone for Envy is behind him, so he feels safe and content to pick up the oddball, but the push is coming on strong once again. Descended, tip of the spear, could go for a collateral damage trade from the grave, but doesn't get either. Nade shot cleans up the shields of both Precision and his teammate Piggy, who goes down shortly after. As FaZe Clan have now been the ones to double up on the lead, 41 and rolling to a stagnant 16.
Yeah, they should be able to get a good chunk of time here. They're now up by 30. Camo just came up. Looks like it was grabbed by Envy. Penguin guessing the wrong corner here for that camo player's location. Yaxin's already here in the batteries where they missed his jump. Now Yaxin gonna get the melee, has help from the teammates. And honestly, this all started from Yaxin's 1v1 win against Snakebite in the tower. Had he lost that, I want to say FaZe would still be scoring. So huge plays out of Yaxin, getting that 1v1 win, gets him the camo. And now the team is just racking up time. They're now catching FaZe off guard and continue to stagger them out. Need to get some more ball time throughout this play, though.
Envy have not flinched, even when FaZe Clan seemed to take a good matter of control. You go 3 down in that moment. 2 down for Envy, though, so it's not going to be an easy hold for them. Piggy gets stuck. I didn't know if that was going to connect. Maybe explode for enough damage to take him down to 1 shot, but it seemed to have connected with his toe. As Descendant now trying to occupy the same space where Piggy once went down, and it's Envy with the oddball once again. Perfect example of them just not flinching.
Descendant made a really heads-up play there. He saw Yaxin was taken down by this stick, knows Penguin's lurking somewhere. Just crouches at the top of the staircase, waits for ball to get picked up, and guarantees he gets first shot in that fight. That's what won them this whole sequence. Now with the spawners in A, I expect Descendant to rotate this towards the elevator as he does. Snakebite pushing quickly through the pipes, wants to shut them down, but Precision finds a double in the kill feed with a perfect. And Snakebite now kind of the only player alive for FaZe that can apply pressure on this side. He's doing a lot of damage.
Crack shots by Snakebite still might not be enough to break through on that frag door. Cross map shots now going into Descendant. He gets picked up by Lucid. Precision looking to make his way out to the elevator, but he's in a really, really tough spot. And he goes down because of it. The body shot, absolute damage enough from Lucid. And FaZe clear out A and should be able to grab this oddball back. And they got 3 down. They're waiting for it, though. Finally pick it back up. Up by 10 and rolling. As we got a close one here in round number 2.
Trippy waits to proc the camo. Will he regret it? I think he does, as he gets taken down by a very well-placed grenade. 4 dead for FaZe Clan now, and Envy still 4 alive. They can do whatever they want. Yaxin with the shock rifle. They see Piggy spawn in elevator, so that tells them all members of FaZe are definitely pipes. Woo. And that's gonna make it easier for Yaxin to line up some brilliant shots. Second one looked like it could have been a headshot as well, just narrowly not getting that kill. Precision positioning himself so that he can get some intel for Yaxin on this side and perhaps even drop the ball and help him fight. Yaxin gets the shields back with perfect precision, but Snakebite shots too clean. Gets the star in the kill feed. The ball will be reset. Envy taking the lead in this round.
Yeah, usually you see the jiggle peek to deal out damage and win a piv. Precision doing so there just to gather some intel. Enough so to put Envy on top by 15, but the lead is diminishing as FaZe Clan have it in their hands, but the push is coming on strong from Yaxon, but not strong enough. A 1v2, not the numbers he needed. As it looks like FaZe Clan actually reset things. Could be a little early, but they do have Snakebite positioned on the gold side of the map. But oh my God,
wait,
had to have been a grapple grab. There's no way Piggy grabbed onto that oddball without a grapple. Can we switch to his POV just to check? Grapple in hand, that makes sense.
Yeah, that was so fast. It was like very shortly after it reset. He already had the ball long haul. He's gonna end up playing it again, but maybe won't even have to because the double melee from Precision before he died opens up the damage. And Descendant now gonna be able to cut them off. I think this round's over.
And game one over at that as Envy come out on top against FaZe Clan. A really, really strong performance there as it relates to objective efficiency. Everybody doing their doing their part with OBJ time. Precision at 36 seconds. Everybody above 30. Not the case for FaZe Clan. Snakebite only with 2 seconds, Eli. That's rare for a player that's known as one of the best objective players of all time.
You're exactly right. What an impressive game there from Envy. They look to be in control basically throughout. There was a few moments where FaZe got control, but it never lasted all that long. Impressive display as our winners finals lobby, for some reason, still just with 2 players in it. I think Suppressed perhaps having some PC issues is what Stellar said in the chat earlier. Hopefully he can get that squared away. But for now, I'm totally content watching FaZe versus Envy. This should be a good series.
Yeah, I am okay if our consolation prize is FaZe versus Envy, because this has been a great series so far. As we take a look at some replays, Eli, what stuck out to you, and or what stuck out to you in game one?
Honestly, just Envy's ability to clean up in every situation, kind of trust each other. There's so much trust on this team, and I think that's why they've been so successful. They're also just icing up and winning their fights. For Precision popping off with 28 kills that game, he's been insane. Descendant not even having to be the main slayer in that game, got a lot of ball time. I feel like everyone's just playing their 25%, which is what we talk about when we look at a good team.
Yeah, that was my takeaway. Seeing everybody with 30 plus seconds for Envy. Nobody was really the OBJ guy. Everybody was just playing their part, playing their 25%, as Envy will go up 1-0 in the series as we add one more player, now 2, to our winner final lobby.
Things are happening.
Looks like this one's about to get going here pretty soon. It's been a long time to get iced out, though.
Yeah, I suspect it's got to be PC issues, right? These guys definitely want to get this over with. I mean, realistically, as long as they finish before, Elim Semis is over, then they're still on time for the bracket, but that's going to be a good one. I think 007 likely to take it, but Space Station looking like they're playing pretty good today.
Space Station looked much improved after the trade. FaZe Clan still working their way. I still expect FaZe to be a top 4 team, but I say the edge goes to SSG for now, and certainly say so just with the results here today, as they found themselves into a winner final matchup against 007, or we'll call them Shoptic, because they've got half of Optic, half of Shopify.
Shopify.
As does look like that lobby's starting to populate. Stellar and Eco. There's Falcade, and the only player we were worried about as it related to joining up was Suppressed. So hopefully he's gotten those PC issues sorted away and join the lobby soon. I'm chomping at the bit to witness this winter final.
It looks like game one's going to be Fortress Bomb. We know how much Last Shot and Cycle love that game mode. Optic have improved significantly at it, I think, because they've been getting beat by Shopify so frequently. So now that roster's got to be super scary on that game mode. That one might actually go fast.
Well, quickly descending into Aquarius for game number 2. Envy carrying a 1-0 lead into this one as we still await the presence of Suppressed. We'll take you guys into full screen action here. Kicking things off with Descendant as we wait for the lobby to populate. And it looks like the Spartans have taken their ready stance. We're off and running as Descendant cross map shots with the battle rifle. Good nade shot attempt there on Snakebite. I think that connected.
Yeah, good grenade placement as well from Descendant. Also catches Trippy slipping a bit. Gonna be Yaxon that got with the camo and had full shields. This is a great start for Envy so far. Yeah, no way Penguin gets out of that one alive. I think Yaxon did not expect to run into another player this quickly, but will be able to escape nonetheless.
Love the decision there from Yaxon to disengage. He saw that the plasma pistol shots did not really deal out much damage. I think out of the 5 he pew-pewed, only 1 landed on Trippy. So he backs up, disengages, and now we'll try to re-engage with some teammate support, but everybody falls. That will leave some weak members of FaZe Clan to clean up. And now with that plasma pistol has a second chance at redemption. And a spawn that occurs, it looks like Carbine 2 gives Yaxon some support, but he still goes down. FaZe Clan regain control of the lead, up by 2.
Only you could turn pew pew into a verb. That's what I love about you, Hunter. But you know, it's gonna be more pew pews required for Envy to come back. They're now down by 2. Kind of a bit of a standoff here on this utility side. The strong team shot comes through from Yaxon and Precision. Descendant somehow, while one shot fights his way through bottom center. Snakebite can't land the headshot. Those are exactly the type of plays you need to reverse the situation.
Descendant starting to reach flow state as he stays alive and claims another name. 6 and 2 off the start. He's been the top performer in the lobby, and he's not done just yet. Now in a 1v1 with Penguin, has the low ground disadvantage, has a 1v2 disadvantage at that. So Trippy's going to clean up on him, and what do you know? Suppressed after a couple of PC resets, maybe had to update his firmware, is now ready to rock. And it looks like our winter final is starting here. On the other side, it's FaZe Clan up by 1, but we're going to take you guys to our main matchup of the moment. Shoptic versus SSG. This is one that we figure benefits Shoptic. As we know, Rebellion loved themselves some Fortress, but this would be a big game for SSG to take early, because it feels like 007 are routinely sweeping through every single matchup they face. So if SSG can just get on the board early, make them bleed a little bit, that's going to change the tone and the conversation of this winter final.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams are getting better at this mode. They've probably been studying the way Shopify play it. It's really comes down to snipe control. It is that simple. Like, if you can get control of more than one snipe at a single moment in time, you should be able to force the spawns on one side, watch all their exit points, spawn kill them to your heart's content, and plant the bomb in the process. So that's exactly what I expect to see the strategy here. Expect each team to try to steal each other's snipers as they come up.
Here we go. Winter final is live, and it's Bound taking the role of Sniper Rifle 1 on the depth chart. He's the first one to pick that up, and Suppressed grabs the OS and the bomb as he's looking to gather some frag damage on the cycle. He knows he's there in the corner, can actually push out towards it, but despite having the OS, it gets depleted, and he goes down. 2 down on each side though, so no worse for the wear, as Stellar has the snipe for SSG. Bound still has it for 007.
A little bit of former teammate on teammate violence here in the snipe standoff. Stellar versus Bound. Who will snipe the other? Right now, Bound sets his sights onto Suppress, gets the body shot, but facing a lot of pressure, can't land another one. And it should be... No, Stellar has been taken down, so Sniper lost on the side of Space Station. It's been picked back up, I think, by Eco. Neither team really feeling comfortable just yet.
Only 1 kill. The Bound's name with just 1 shot remaining in the snipe, but we know he's pretty deadly with it. Could get the body shot, clean up on his Suppress, but enough time passes for him to gain enough shields to not go down, but he does go down shortly after. 3 go down in total for SSG, so the mid-map portion has been reclaimed by Shoptic. Now looking to push forward, might have taken off a little bit more than he can chew, and he did.
Got caught speeding a little bit there. Eco, the officer, shuts him out of the equation. Now Last Shot applying heavy pressure to Stellar, but some great return fire shots. The reversal is good. I'm still sitting bottom center though. New overshield about to be up. This is going to be a big point in the match. Looks like Eco trying to create some space ahead of it. Falco going to watch the other side. Eco gets taken down at the last minute. Last Shot should be able to proc it. Wait, no!
Suppress steals it once again. You got the first one, now the second one in the most hard-earned fashion you could imagine. How did 007 not claim the overshield? Suppressed, we saw him previously got melted with the OS, and he does once again. So 007 not able to grab the OS, but they deplete it shortly after.
Found in a position to try to get two, but he gets killed as well. Bomb is in the base of Shoptic. Legends trying to make some space on the outside so the teammates can clear the base. No one's throwing it out the window. I'm surprised Cycle hasn't just chucked it in front of the base at the very least, but maybe he's being pressured. Or he knew the timer was dwindling down and I'm just going to go back to center anyways.
Bomb reset, and so too do the dueling snipers on each side of the map. As Suppressed just trying to stay alive in the staircase. Misses the melee. But he's buying himself enough time to stay alive, but not for much longer. And Stellar, watch out. He's got the snipe. Previously body shotted Bound to take him down. Now, a couple of errant no-scope attempts do not connect on the Spartan Molnar armor of Cycle. And again,
Wow.
Cycle's been slippery.
Dude, he crouched with perfect timing. He knew exactly when Stellar was going to pull the trigger. Last shot with a nice shot of his own. Also gets body shot. That's going to get cleaned up. So he's looking back. Knows Eco is still under his base. Probably has comms from the teammate. And I like the caution that he's using. This bomb still in their base. Going to get reset again. And so far, Shoptic have not been able to move the... Yeah, I don't know how that counts as a no-scope. That's not real. But so far, Shoptic have not been able to move this bomb to the other side. It's been Space Station applying all the pressure.
That did not look like a no-scope, but the results are all the same as the headshot connects. Yeah, I just watched the replay back. He was fully scoped in. All good. As last shot, starting to heat up. Those on the killing spree earns the double kill. And again, the OS being contested. Will this be 007's first OS grab? Yes, it is. What can they do with it?
Cycle applying heavy damage. Look at the peak shots. Does Eco get stuck in the corner there? How did he... I feel like he had to wait it out. And maybe, you know, sometimes you get a little clumsy and run into the wall. I know I've done that a few times. Got stuck there.
FaZe Clan moments away from tying up the series against Envy. As Penguin looking for one of the final two slays needed. Now just one. As Descendants, low shields down to P1. He does clean up on Trippy. Okay, making it a little interesting now. Two uncontested slays for Envy. Bring it back to within 5, but it's still gonna be so difficult for Envy to do this. But now they're just down within 4, so they've got themselves back into a one possession game where one fell swoop, but there's the swoop from Lucid as he cleans it up. FaZe and Envy are tied once again, still tied here at about the halfway mark between Shoptic and Space Station, as nobody's really been able to hit the bomb into the base. I think we saw SSG with an offensive attempt earlier, and now it's 007 instead. But they get wiped.
Double kill.
Yeah, bomb will leave the base. Shoptic forced to start over from square one. Stellar trying to take some space forward. As does Eco. They move forward, but Cycle with a great grenade takes him down. Stellar behind enemy lines now. His location is known. He gets two players, one shot. Does get the grenade kill, but well played by Bound and Cycle. They could have easily both died there.
Yeah, what a bait and switch there. Could have definitely been a 2-for-1. They trade out instead. Goes down shortly after. As Suppressed now in the base of Shoptic. Cycle defending his throne with a full snipe to work with. 8 shots. He's going to get himself up to the snipe tower control and start trying to shoot some fish in a barrel. Falcated though. I don't think he knows. Cycle has the snipe. He does not. He takes a body shot. And then the quick scope onto Suppressed. That's a hard-earned snipe if I've ever seen one.
Killjoy as well. Suppressed was on a bit of a heater. He's 16 and 10 out of nowhere. Cycle ends that. Looks to do more. Finds the body shot. Has a teammate available to clean it up. Legend loses the 1v1 to Eco, top tower. Cycle still has 4 bullets to work with. Bound has 1 as well. This is the conditions that I cited before the series started, that if Shoptic have 2 snipers, they are very likely to score. Got to stay alive with them though. And so far, both of the supporting cast members that are not sniping get taken down. That's going to make the sniper's life a lot more difficult. Snipers will trade hands for now.
Perfect collapse onto Bound as the snipe is now back in the hands of SSG. It's Eco with it as he slides his way into bottom mid. Precarious positioning here as he's playing pretty fast and aggressive. He doesn't even have the sniper out, but now Sensing a push from the snipe tower or even the staircase. He's got eyes or at least attention and game sense on both. Now looking to hit that shot on the last shot, but he makes it too tough.
Eco taking a lot of damage, but stays alive. Finally, last shot cleans him up, and this has really just been kind of the same story over and over again. Stuck in Groundhog's Day, neither team willing to give an inch of opportunity to the other side. I don't think we've even seen multiple seconds of arm time.
No.
Bomb still in the center of the map once again.
We've only seen the bomb in the opposing base once for each team. And like you said, nobody really able to even get any seconds on the arm time. As the bomb is back to bottom mid, so too is the OS. Suppressed has his third one of the game. It feels like every time he's gotten the OS, it's gotten depleted and melted shortly after. He hasn't been able to do anything with it. Finally gets one, but not before trading out. So Space Station have done a great job to grab the OS. Just haven't done much with it.
Yeah, it's not really amounted to much. Lots of repulse charges in the pocket of Falcated. He's going to use one of them to push the bomb forward. Beautiful peek shots there on last shot, who's flying through. Still a lot of repulse charges there. Let's see if Cycle goes out of his way to grab it. He's going to get the 3 kills first. Now grabs the repulse and moves forward. He's looking for his spawn kill. He's going to try to block the spawns on this side and shoot anyone that tries to escape from the spawns on the opposite side. Good early damage on Suppress, lands the kill, but the rest of Shoptic need to push up.
We're officially in the end game. Less than 4 minutes left in this one. 3 officially on your screen as SSG go 3 down. It might just be all 4. This looks like an arm and a plant if I've ever seen one. As 007 will in fact add 1 to the board, and that might be the only one they need to take game 1.
Exactly right with the pace that this one's been going. They just got to slay for the rest of the game. Cycle's in the best position to make their life hell as well. Eco knows just how good Cycle is with this gun, so giving him the respect he deserves into this fight. Knows he still has to fight him though. Repulse coming in handy, pushes him back, but Eco staying alive for now.
So too is Psych. Oh, I was going to land that snipe. Does clean it up though with the bandit. 3 go down for SSG once again. Offense is the best form of defense here, and if they make it 2-0 with 2 to go, it's over.
Yeah, Cycle just being a thorn in their side. They cannot advance forward. Finally, Eco locates him, I think, with the death cam feed of the teammates, but momentarily 4 dead for Space Station. New overshield in the suit of Bound. He's got the sniper as well, and this is looking like a very uphill battle for Space Station.
Watch out. Bound as the sandbox controlled entirely with the OS in his ulnar armor and the S7 in his hands. Tough shot there. Falcon looked like he was sliding through the shrubbery. You could hardly see him. As he'll stay alive. Down, backing up. Doesn't have much space to back up though. He's right at the end of the wall. But he finds Falcon. He gets the slay with the frag. That is huge.
Wow.
Every single slay that we see Shoptic secure is just making it more and more difficult for SSG to bounce back. But Suppressed does have the back smack. Now looking to clamp down on spawns. It's still just a 1-point game. I really thought we were about to see Shoptic make it 2-0, but SSG still have a chance, but they're getting through that stage of the match where they've got to play elimination style Halo. You really cannot die.
Yeah, they got to start advancing a little bit faster. They've done a good job of applying pressure, but last shot just clutching up in a couple fights in a row. Now they got to start over from square one in their own base, and as time is winding down, it's going to get more and more difficult for this to even be possible. I think a sniper in the hands of Stellar, and they've patiently waited for a slay. They're taking their time, and they've still got 40 seconds. It's still possible.
Time is ticking. The opportunity is still there for SSG, but not after the first strike in that sequence goes in favor of Shoptic as Eco falls, and so too do the chances of SSG to come back in this one. Last shot, just going to go for the trade. It's the right play right there. There's 2 go down for SSG, just 1 for Shoptic, and with 15 seconds left on the clock, I don't know if there's enough time and space for SSG to secure the comeback.
Yeah, this is over, unfortunately. Space Station playing a huge game of, I guess, catch up. No. But yeah, there's no one there to. They're just playing catch. Ashot says, "Oh, that's cute." So Choptic take game 1, and that was a hard fought one, but a grueler if you're the side of Space Station.
I think if I look back on this match in the moment, Eli, I think for SSG, it comes down to not finding any viability out of the OS. They did enough to earn some hard-fought overshields, but routinely we saw Suppressed pick it up, and then that OS, that was the game changer, right? When Halo Studios added the OS to this game mode, that was what allowed more scoring to occur, so just kind of waiting to see Space Station grab an OS and muscle their way into the base, but they weren't even able to do that. As we take a look at our picture-in-picture, the LVT split screen has Envy on top by double in a 1-1 series tie.
This is a game mode where a lead can evaporate very quickly, though. We are not comfortable despite having a strong lead. It's FaZe currently scoring. Trippy staying alive in that engagement. And FaZe will continue to score. It looks like they've also got good positioning to force some difficult spawns for Envy. With Camo coming up, their attention is also split.
Camo's up. And Lucid has his eyes on it. Checkmate grenade toss goes out, trying to stop the chase. He backs up into the corner here. He does have some chance, but no, he stays moving and moves no longer as he'll become one with the earth. Head back to the respawn screen for 10 seconds, but it's just a 10-second game. FaZe Clan have bounced right back despite having 3 members on the respawn screen. They're right back in the fight.
Reversal.
Back in the fight. Piggy with a good kill there. Reversal. Tries to stay alive. Pulls Lucid to the back of the tower. And wow, if Lucid won that one, that would have been very impressive, but Precision Ice is up in the fight to close it out. And C should get flipped in favor of Envy here as we'll be jumping back into our winter finals match. We're into game number 2, Aqua Slayer.
Oh wow, last shot didn't clamber there, so he kept his bandit out at all times. Just didn't really have an opportunity to use it until now as he takes down Stellar with a 3-shot tap of the melee. And he stays alive in its entirety. It's a hard-fought 2 kills, but a 2-kill lead nonetheless. Now Space Station do get on the board, keep it close, but it's Cycle with the camo, takes down Falcated. Now just looking to get back up on top.
Yeah, how does Space Station play from here? Looks like they did send a couple players back to blue to kind of work as an anchor point out of the base. Suppress just out in the center of the map. Returns some fire enough to keep himself alive and gets into a safer location, but Cycle is still lurking. He's having a hard time finding a kill, though.
Yeah, I really feel like Cycle was trying to pick his spot. Maybe overanalyze. A little analysis by paralysis, it felt like there by Cycle. We saw him look at 2 members of Space Station and not fire a shot for what felt like 5 seconds, which is a long time in Halo. As Eco pushing up on P1, he has got a lot of pressure and presence from Cycle as the nade opens up the chance to clean him up with 1 shot down on the other side with the 5 perfect shots. Still a close one here. Nobody really able to gain much control off the start. It is SSG up by 2, though.
I think you're exactly right. I think Cycle maybe overanalyzed himself to death. But Space Station also just kind of playing the situation well. No one overcommitting to a fight. At this level, there's really no good reason to take a 1v1 unless you're significantly ahead in it. Or if your name's Legend, because he just wins all of them, it doesn't matter. Because he somehow wins that fight from behind. And we've got ourselves a very close game so far. New camo coming up in 5 seconds. All eyes going to be on top mid here shortly.
Down, trying to stay alive on the corner of Carbine 2, but he goes down. Suppressed now. Nice nade, skipping a rock, but it does not connect on the last shot. But there's no way last shot stays alive much longer. He has 3 players staring at his forehead, and the member of his team trying to come in and slide in and save him was bound, but he gets cleaned up as well. Legend gets cleaned up on card 2, and that's going to keep Space Station up on top. I'm actually surprised in that sequence to see just a 1-kill lead for SSG. They'd like they played well enough to earn a 3-kill advantage, and it might just turn into that momentarily as they are back up by 2. 18-16 here. Last shot, the only player alive. Stellar, did he spot him? No.
I think he did, but didn't expect him to come back. He gets traded out, though. Lead still in favor of Space Station. Eco, suspecting that he's being chased. He's correct. Should be able to get this kill on Bound. Bound with slippery movement there. Not going to be enough to keep himself alive, though. But this is a great bounce back so far for SSG. Need to be controlling a bit more high ground. Most of them are currently in low ground. Eco being kind of in a tough spot here now in a 2v1 situation.
Still just a 2-kill game as Legend and Cycle pair up for a potential bait and switch. They'll trade out, ultimately 1-1 there. Still a 2-kill game. As Legend will reshield, reposition, and now he's got help in the form of last shot. Cross map shots, but it's the player in his face he's got to worry about. Eco with the heads up play there, knew that the attention was on P1, so he pushed it out. But it's still a 2-kill game. Now 3.
And it's Eco leading the way in Slays once again. We've seen his multiple times today. Eco stepping up his Slayer game, and Suppress, who we often call the main Slayer, just a breadstick currently, needs to get on the board, but doesn't matter for now. They're in the lead by 3. That was an impressive 1v1 win there. And honestly, they just can continue to trade out. Choptic got to figure out a way back into it.
26-29. Feels like it's been a 2- and 3-kill game all throughout this match. Nobody really able to find much separation. Cycle trying to find the camo, but he drops. So too does Legend. So the camo, a little mixy there. It's still up top mid. I don't know if the attention is quite on it. It's going to take good communication and execution to grab it. One of the members of SSG just sneak away with it?
I did not see. I was kind of paying attention to what Eco was doing there. It looks like he was trying to anchor on that blue side of the map, just have that crossfire for the center. He gets taken out in the kill feed, and his kills have just traded out every single time. And if it's Space Station, Choptic kind of buying their time now. Last shot was the one that got away with the camo, and it looks like they know where all members of Space Station are. This could be bad for SSG.
What's really interesting to me, Eli, is that you pick up Suppressed and Falcated, 2 of the top 5 Slayers in the HCS, but throughout the day, it's been Eco and Stellar who are doing one better. And they're the top performers, not only for their squad, but in this lobby. Eco with 14 and Stellar with 12. Suppressed just with 2, and they're up by 1. So what happens when Suppressed comes online?
I mean, I saw them putting the pieces together there. Shoptic saw all members of Space Station trapped in the util and the base. They collapsed perfectly. They've brought this back. They've taken the lead. Space Station were counting their chickens earlier. Got to figure out their way back in. They're now down by 1.
Stellar trades out. An even 2v2 with 007 reclaiming control of the lead. Up by 1. We're in for a hell of a finish here. As the Threat Seeker goes out, doesn't spot any opponents for Falcated. He's going to back off, try to get his shields back. He's got Suppressed there to help him out. And Cycle might be walking into a bait and switch he does not want to walk into.
Suppressed, low shields, but doesn't have many options of movement to where to go. Falcated stays alive, gets the long range shots, gets the double somehow without trading, but eventually a teammate trades out there. 2-kill lead for Choptic. They've got Space Station trapped in the base. They know they're there. Camo is up. Cycle waiting for his shields, but no, he's likely to be looked at here. And look at the patience. Uses the thrust to guarantee the trade. Legend's going to be able to grab the camo.
But he dies.
He dies shortly thereafter.
44 all.
This is insane.
Now 45. Choptic are back up on top, but can they hold on for a 2-0 series lead? That's a big slay there on to Suppressed. Another big one, though, for Falcate. It brings it back to within 1. But just like that, it's a 3-kill lead with just 2 kills needed for 007 to shut the door. Make it just 1.
Oh, no.
And where did this game go wrong for SSG?
Somehow Suppressed just couldn't find his rhythm in this game. Some huge team nades coming out. That might help Space Station's odds here, but no, it's not going to matter. Wow. What a regain from Shoptic. It did kind of feel like it was only a matter of time, though, as Space Station were barely holding on in a majority of those fights. And then as soon as they got the opportunity, really punished them for positioning.
And that is tough. It felt like SSG had it, though they didn't. And once again, this 007 pickup squad between Shopify and Optic, we'll call him Shoptic, have proven too strong for even the very best outside of the top 3 and 4 in the HCS. And this is a top 3-4 squad in Space Station. They still can't quite crack the code that 007 has made into a mission impossible.
This has been so impressive to watch. I mean, these guys just play such good fundamental Halo. They have got so much individual skill. They don't even need their full team of 4. It's just the fact of the matter is they are 4 of the best players in the world. You put any 4 of those 2 teams together, they're going to be extremely difficult for any team to beat. As we see a picture-in-picture FaZe Clan in the lead here, and it looks like FaZe were able to win game 3 looking to close out the series if they win this one.
Which feels like we are barreling towards a rematch of the lower finals between the two teams that traded 2 players. FaZe Clan and SSG look primed for a deep bracket run. It was last week though. FaZe in game 5, I think, took down SSG by just a kill or 2. So it's an exciting one to look forward to. But we've still got plenty of Halo left in this day. But how much Halo do Envy have left? Down 2-0 and down 2-1 in the series. Their light is starting to dim.
Yeah, FaZe and SSG.
Oh!
Lucid, man. I told you.
Oh, it bounced off the pole. No,
The plasma grenade bounced off the.
Hey.
I probably dropped my controller for a second. I'm like, I'm literally getting trolled by the game. Like, come on, man.
And it's accurate though. That's pretty good physics. You know, we'd say that you know, a little cheesy if that sticky went through the pole, but it bounced off of it and kept precision from stopping the reign of terror that we saw from Lucid Tommy, as he's got the Tommy gun. Mando shooting out some DPS damage as it now drops off the rockets. Wants no part of the power weapon. He's looking for the power positioning. And a 2v2 here with Trippy, but the lower shields are on the side of FaZe Clan, so wouldn't be surprised to see Trippy get cleaned up shortly after, as he does, and so too the snake bite. So Envy with their best chance, creeping up on halftime here at the 6-minute mark. They've still got life, but you gotta make the most out of the phenomenal sequence that we just saw from them.
Yeah, backs against the wall here. They need to turn this into a flag cap. Trippy gets 2 though. That's gonna certainly slow them down. I think when it's snake bite, just biding time, waiting for their shields. Jackson with some beautiful shots on snake bite, shuts him down. But I don't think that flag made it very far. No, it's not even left the base. And Envy got their work cut out for him.
All right, here we go. The king of the road, SLC, has been 007, but it's the king of the hill here in game 3 that could give Space Station a chance to just make them bleed a little bit. I think you got to reroute the conversation towards winning the series and just taking a game off of Shoptic, because they have looked absolutely dominant, borderline God Squad-like.
Yeah, last shot with some great target prioritization here. Sees a couple players that he could keep shooting at, but knows he needs to focus on Stellar instead. Gets the sniper. Almost lands the headshot, but camo snipe gonna go into the hands of Falcated, and that's exactly what Space Station needs, I think, at the beginning of this game.
Enemy team took the hill.
Double up lead, 007, as they've gained control off the early goings, but here we go. Falcated with the camo and the snipe. That is as free of a shot as you'll get if you're Falcated. But can he compound on his slays with the snipe? No, he goes down shortly after. I'm holding my breath, just hoping for a glimmer of hope from SSG, but it just feels like it's all Shoptic. But Suppressed does get the double. It'll be a hard-fought triple. Oh my God! Perfect shots. Where's the reversal medal? He had no shields. And Legend, last shot, excuse me, had full.
That was disgusting. Guys, max speed curb sliding at an angle towards you. You still turn it into a perfect 5-shot. Suppress, one of the straightest shooters we have in killing last shot, who a lot of players, or a lot of people say is the straightest shooter. That was impressive.
Suppress goes down, and so too does Falcated. That was the hope I felt like SSG had to take and steal hill number 1, but instead, they do still have a chance. You hear Jeff Steitzer announce they're about to score. Both teams on the brink, drawing first blood, but Eco has to stay alive here, down to 1 HP and a dream, ill contested, but 3 go down for Shoptic, and it looks like Space Station might just steal it.
Enemy team scored.
They do. Now, Shoptic will have decent spawns towards the next hill bound. The only player to, or never mind, actually, they end up all spawning in A. I think one member of SSG was able to block the spawns on the tower side just fast enough before the spawns came out. The repulse gonna shut Mound down, so this is looking good for Space Station here. They've got control of the next. They're in position to maybe grab the next sniper, and they've got great control of the tower. Every kill that gets traded out is still benefiting SSG, and they, wow, eagle eyes the camo.
The camo goggles were on. They're Falcated there. He spots the camo opponent and takes him down. Now it feels like SSG have the momentum, and they're rolling with it, up 1-0 in this game, and already securing about 33% on hill number 2. 007 though, do have some time to their name. And oof, last shot with a full 8 shots to work with. This could be where 007 get their first on the board, but last shot's not finding anybody. Instead, they're finding him first and applying pressure like a tourniquet as they take him down. No shots even depleted there. So that's a full 8 shots. This portion of the map almost becomes like a power position. And don't let Stellar take it. He's actually so focused on the OBJ. He runs right past a full snipe, and last shot says, I'll pick that back up.
Yeah, I don't think Stellar knew it was there. We know he loves the snipe, so he would have gone out of his way to grab it. So maybe a miscommunication there. Doesn't matter though. Space Station about to secure the second one. Last shot content to just hold this area for next, as SSG will take a 2-0 lead, very likely, but maybe trying to get a little bit more out of it. Are they intentionally delaying the cap to try to get better positioning for next? Don't think that's the correct play here, and probably should just score when they can.
Path reverse sweep comeback is being paved on live fire. As Space Station have come alive here in game number 3. No scope lands, and Falcon, it cleans up onto bound. Still 3 shots left to work with. So despite having the early rotation, does Shoptic, Space Station are coming with the snipe. Cycle though picks it up, and he takes down Suppressed. Great defense there from the young gun.
Yeah, great movement. He looks like he's the most annoying player to hit with the no scope, because he's predicting when you're going to fire your shot. He's crouching or changing directions every time you're about to pull the trigger. So in tune with the options his opponent goes for in those situations. So it makes him such a difficult kill.
There we see it. Despite having the rotation, did Shoptic, Space Station, despite even losing Suppress with that snipe, have the edge.
Wow.
A momentary lead in this one. Nice stick there. As we take a look, it looks like Envy gonna force a game 5 against FaZe Clan.
What?
Oh my God, the action has been thrilling. They were down 2-0 with less than 6 to go. So Envy got on their high horse and now have a high probability of upsetting FaZe Clan before they even get a rematch against SSG. Still got a little bit of meat left on the bone. As Shoptic do have 75% on this hill, and last shot has the camo. Nice peek and pop shot.
I was writing Envy off. I thought once they go down 2-0, it's going to be too hard to come back. They're going to go into that game 5 with all the momentum. And speaking of momentum, 007 trying to earn some back as they get the cap and 3 dead as soon as it moves. Basically the best case scenario for them to possibly tie this up. On top of that, Legend finds the staggered out kill on Defalcated. They're not going to be able to push very quickly now.
In the swing moments, that's when it's massive and most important to score, because if SSG had previously gotten it, it's a 3-score advantage for them. Instead, 007 make it just a 1-point game, and they are starting to roll. A little bit of the momentum that we're discussing for Space Station has now gone in favor of Shoptic, it feels like. Suppressed with a double, though, on the green side of the map. Perfect eyes onto Eco in the hill, playing himself the role of protector.
Yeah, Stellar just perch high in the sky. Legends somehow kills him there. I think that was almost as perfect shots as you could shoot. Doesn't get the perfect medal, but massive shutdown out of Legend there. That's going to completely flip the situation. No more Stellar at top tower with the sniper. And now look at this quick route from Bound, just sneaking behind enemy lines, being so tricky. And his teammates are comfortably accumulating hill time on the other side.
This hill's close. Shoptic have the advantage. They do have 1 less player alive on the map. And man, SSG, all 4 members in the hill and on Nest. So they have proximity and the numbers to make it 3-1 match. But last shot might have something else to say about it. No, Falcated cleans him up, but the push is coming on strong.
Wow.
Shoptic swarm the hill, take all 4 down for SSG, and they're gonna steal hill number 4 and tie it up at 2.
Man, that one's gotta hurt. Space Station played well, but they just got outplayed in the very last seconds. They dive bomb the hill together and team shoot. Space Station struggling to figure out which target they want to shoot at. New camo coming up. Valkyrie does a lot of damage. Is anyone there to clean it up though?
5 players in the lobby. I was about to hit you guys with the name is Bound, James Bound, but you really can't say he's him when 5 players in the lobby all have 16. It is the high mark though, so Bound having himself a game. Gonna occupy time and space in the hill. The flank comes through from Cycle, so the attention through top mid on the bound, but Cycle has the flank. Will he stay alive? Cycle with the distraction and bound, combining for a wipe onto SSG, and it's the first points in hill number 5, a crucial hill number 5 for 007.
How did they turn that situation in their favor? That was insane. I felt like Space Station had the upper hand, but you never have the upper hand against these 4 players. Shoptic looking insane right now, and this is probably going to come down to whoever gets this next hill. This is going to be a hard-fought one. You're going to see both these teams go around to try to fight for this tower, as it's so important to the control of this top center hill. They're getting kills at the same time they're accumulating hill time, though. Eco can't land the headshot there, and last shot still being a thorn in their side from Nest.
Tied 2-2 and virtually tied on hill number 5, but it looks like Space Station escaping with a narrow lead. Stellar and Eco have position in the hill. Eco going to take a little bit of frag damage, so it's going to slow down his time to reshield, but he's not slowing down on the path to a reverse sweep. At least kicking it off as Stellar does go down though, bound, pushing in with a vengeance and a furious pace. Goes down, but Space Station do end up making it 3-2. 1 point away from giving themselves a chance, and I feel like 1 point away from the first time we've ever seen 007 lose in these opens.
It's a good point. Suppress finds a no scope. I think Bound maybe overheated a little bit in that last play. Got a nice double kill, but spinning in circles was not the play. SSG looking good to cap this one. They scored the first 2. Shoptic answered back with the tie. And now they're totally content to burn time off the clock. There's still a lot of regulation time, so I don't think they're going to be burning. Like, they're going to get in the hill if they can, but they're not stressed and pressed to get into it if they don't have to.
Suppressed. Positioned with the snipe on the back of green. Just waiting for the push. Oh, but he may not see it, as Suppressed attention is on Cycle. Legend has the camo, so Suppress really in a poor spot there to make a play. Now it's Legend with the camo in the hill. What do you think about this play, Eli?
I mean, he's just listening to intel. Last shot gets a kill by himself. He doesn't even have to worry about it. I think being in the hill with camo is totally fine. Gonna make your opponents burn their grenades in the hill when they don't see you. And if you're the closest guy to it, you might as well. They're about to cap this and tie it back up. We're going to a sudden death hill, and Space Station have opted to go for map positioning on the tower side. I actually really like this play from Space Station. They decided to play for next.
90 seconds left in regulation, but you might as well call it OT sudden death, as the next point will secure game number 3. Eco backside of green, turns the trade sticky onto Cycle, and this could turn crucial here. Allocated with the Nest Bridge positioning, maintains it, and it's Space Station with the first points of hill number 7, and they've got a lot of it, creeping up on 50%.
Look at this. They're applying so much pressure. Falcated from the Nest Bridge has been so strong to output damage across the map. Legend can't land the kill. Has some teammates here. Suppress needs to stay alive. And honestly, if Shoptic can win this push, they still have a chance into it, but they need to win right here, right now.
The elbow. Last shot claims Stellar, but he gets cleaned up shortly after. Legend trying to push through, and this should do it. Space Station, I believe, are the first team to take down the God Squad in Shoptic Gaming, as we don't have much time to break down that previous match, as we are into a game 5. 3-kill lead for FaZe Clan. Do or die.
Can they do it again? They just came off a win in game 5 against the last team they played. Can they do it again versus Envy? Up by 2 so far. Lucid with a piece of the sandbox. That's his comfort zone, but he's getting grappled on. Yaxon's in crackhead mode. Just flies at him with the beatdown, and it's successful.
Oh my God. A huge play in close proximity. 2x. Yaxon takes down 2, where it looked like his life was on the line. Earns a tie here. 15 all. As we hop on board in the world through the eyes of Descendant. He's going down. 1 HP. Chase grenades go out, but I don't think anybody's pushing it. He'll reclaim his shields and his life as Precision fighting a tough fight. Bottom tower takes that sticky damage, but Yaxon has a sandwich potential there, but they both go down. Still tied. 18 all. Something's got to give.
Jackson's 9-4, by the way. Half his team's kills so far, and we're tied. I think he has to stay alive. Good discipline here. Knows he's just got to wait for the team. They're all kind of, I think, deciding to maybe play passive here. Kind of set a trap for FaZe to walk into. In a tie situation, neither team has a lot of incentive to move here to make the first play. This might go down to a crawl. Trippy looks like he's planning something from bottom center, though.
Tied 18 all in a do or die game 5 in the beginning of game number 4 after SSG stave off elimination in the winter final. Start that path to a reverse sweep, but we're going to keep our eyes on this one for now. 21 all. This one's been deadlocked since they spawned in.
Seriously, it's been tied or separated by, what, 1 or 2 kills at most. Seems like it's just trading every step of the way. Jackson gets the opening kill here. We're going to try to take advantage of that for some space, but that grenade even come from? Okay, Lucid from long haul lands a perfect one into top gold. Now he's going to try to route through the bottom of the map and does so to keep Penguin alive. And all of a sudden, FaZe have the lead, at least for now.
Only by 1. Now 2.
2.
As Lucid, well, actually, 2-kill lead for FaZe, which you're right, Eli. It does feel like a big lead with how close this one's been all throughout. Big time in the match to claim it. They're halfway through. 9-1 in the other parallel, I guess, if you will. Slayer on recharge as Shoptic. Oh, they're playing oddball. Excuse me. Good looks there, Louis. So 9-1 seconds. Excuse me. As we hop back on board here with Lucid. Yeah, crazy 9-1 oddball lead. Excuse me. Jackson gonna be a tough fight to stay alive, but all the attention was on Jackson, and that was the comps. Jackson had to call out. They're all looking at me, and you could almost see the collapse come through. They take down 2 for FaZe Clan, and now they're up by 2. Jackson, even when he's not earning slays, is making an impact in this match.
Oh my god, we're witnessing a chess match before our eyes. Precision bites off a little more than he can chew, gets all that extra damage. Jackson in a tricky position. Top catwalk, throws the chase grenade just in case. Descendant finds one. Biggie's there to help him as well, and they've taken a 4-kill lead. Should be able to get this camo as well.
4-kill lead. The 1 team wipe edge, but it feels like 2 the way this one's been going. But now it's just back to 3. As Lucid see platform positioning. Descendant looks like he has the shock rifle back at gold. And Penguin has the camo. How does FaZe want to play this one out? You can clean up on a Jackson here. Trippy actually should. Oh, but it's Snakebite instead through the White Hall. Penguin. I was thinking maybe just stay still in the corner and try to just hope they don't start blind firing into the camo. But he goes down. But it's Envy on top. And Descendant has rotated from gold all the way through the long haul. But I don't think he's too comfortable or safe with that. So he's going to back it right where he started with. And Envy looked like they're in a great spot. It's one of those situations, Eli, like you talk about, where you guys got to come to us.
Yeah, and they're fighting out of the hardest part of the map to fight out of. I mean, pushing out of C, no easy feat, especially with the spread that we see out of Envy. They've got great positioning to overlook all the exit routes. Don't think they know about this player bottom center, though, so this player on the camo box might cause some problems for Envy here shortly. Yes, he jumps up. It's a big fight. He gets the kill, and that's a big opening for FaZe.
Shoptic are speed running their way to a series win in the winter final. This one's come to a crawl here. Starting to see much more tactical Halo being played. The standstill is not going to stand for long as Lucid laces up his Nikes, starts to push out and sprint towards Descendant. Descendant eyed his teammate there. Snakebite wanted to clean him up, but Tommy doesn't allow it. Just 1 kill away from a tie at the 35 mark. Jackson, tricky. He does go down. Trippy with the plasma pistol and the grapple hook here. Could position himself in a way to grapple the camo. Let's see what he does.
Positioning is flipped, except Precision does get through on the A side, as is Piggy. I think that FaZe expected them to all be trapped at C. Trippy in a spot where he can overlook the camo, trying to bait it out, but Piggy just lays down cover fire. Trippy's forced to back up. This camo should go into the suit of Envy.
Yeah,
Precision grabs it with the perfect reversal onto Penguin. And this is getting intense.
Oh my god!
3-kill lead out of nowhere.
I thought Precision was going to grab that one for free after the shots back Trippy up, but Precision had to earn it the hard way with the 5 perfect shots, and then the melee down to 1 shot to stay alive. And those 2 kills from Precision are the difference right now as it's 37-39. Does he have another one? Yes, he does. Precision starting to heat up at the moment where it's most crucial. Envy take a lead into the 40s, up by 3.
Got the plasma pistol as well. Forge, this player has no chance. He gets melee. Descendant finds 2 with the perfect on a trippy.
Oh my god!
And the snake bites get that's 4 dead for FaZe. 5 kill lead. Shock rifle gonna be gifted to Precision. He might not jump for it though because he doesn't know the spawns just yet. But this is not a good spot for FaZe.
I imagine FaZe Clan are envious of the play we just saw from the blue crew. Just like that, they're coming off a spawn and they do the same to them. They were envious. They said, we'll take the book and not rewrite it. We're just going to run the exact same play to bring it back to within 2. It's back to where we belong and where we feel like we've been this entire match. A 5-kill lead was too much for a game that's been 1 and 2 kills difference throughout the entirety of this match. Oh, but the spike comes to Precision's frying right now, and he finally goes down 44-46, now 44-47. A massive takedown on the shock rifle here, and can Descendant lock down the game. He's got the commando instead, and he's not looking to shock anyone. He's just looking to push straight through and bully his way to an upset victory over FaZe.
Jackson with perfect positioning. He can watch and get the intel if these players rotate through long. He just saw 2 players push through. He can call that out to his teammate Gold. So there's no member of FaZe whose location is unknown. Envy have this game in their hands. Descendant caught in an awkward position though.
He goes down.
He gets grenaded out. He might cost them the game here.
Lucid,
this is insane.
With the geometrical frag toss, takes down Descendant. Knew his angles and knew his approach. As the standstill we've been anticipating is here once again. The next player to draw blood or to take down an opponent's shields to 1 HP, well, almost like a checkered flag in a race, initiate the push. But who's going to push first?
Lucid and Piggy watching each other through the glass. He says, I see you, brother. This fight's about to go down. FaZe in a position where they have to strike. There's only a minute on the clock. Time could become a factor here, but FaZe kind of have to go. They need to get some type of damage advantage before they feel comfortable. Trippy sneaks in through bottom center, but he's been spotted. He's gonna have to retreat.
You could almost sense in Lucid's body language here that he's thinking to himself, all right guys, we do gotta go. We are the ones that have to make our move. Now it doesn't have to be right now, but it's got to be pretty soon. It's Trippy does grab onto that grapple. Errant frag toss lands in the batteries and doesn't do any self damage. Another sticky falls as Lucid and Trippy try to bait and switch. 35 seconds left, and here comes the push. Descendant with the plasma pistol fist combination takes down Lucid, and Envy might just have a chance, but cleanup comes through. 46-48, 25 seconds left.
Iggy gets the force kill and backs up. It's a 1-kill game now. Jackson takes a lot of damage. Precision can't clean it up.
Oh my god!
The perfect timing. He walks in front. He takes the bullet. Oh my god.
I thought we were gonna have just the thriller of a finish there. It looked like the long-range bait and switch save came through for FaZe, but instead Envy take the series and reverse sweep. Weren't they down 0-2 in that Coliseum when we jumped on board? What a hearty win that was there from FaZe. That's a notch in the belt. That's a step taken on the ladder as we step over to our winter final match here between Shoptic and Space Station. When we previously checked in on round number 1, it was a speed run for Shoptic, but this one looks a little bit more of the same. 82-28. Space Station are staring at a potential lower bracket run if they fall here.
Man, I just got to shout out Envy. They played that so well. A tactical, strategic. They played it like a chess match. I would love to hear their comms throughout that series, and especially that last game, because they were meticulous. Nobody overstepping. Descendant maybe overheated a little bit towards the end, but he made up for it with some clutch plays. I'm so impressed by that squad.
Yeah, overheating is a perfect word for it, because he had that plasma pistol fully charged up, and while he did go down, he did earn that first slay to just inch the battle a little bit forward and up by 2 and 3. You can take trades. Can't take trades here for Space Station, as the well-timed reset should occur with red pipe spawns occurring for 007. And yeah, that's what Last Shot's trying to do. He spawns elevator, tries to get out towards the needles to earn some gold spawns here on the side of where the ball just respawned. It's now sitting at the whirlpool. This Eco has to stay alive and does. Okay, Space Station have a chance. It's not a great chance, but it's a chance nonetheless. Eco got to do it again, and he cannot. 007 take the series, but props to SSG. I believe that's the first time we've ever seen Shoptic Gaming, this pickup squad hodgepodge combination of Optic and Shopify have looked like, ironically enough, the best team in the HCS. I guess you could theoretically say, well, let's see Optic or Rebellion go up against this squad. Well, we can't because they are Optic and Rebellion, and they just look too damn strong.
So impressed by all these teams, but for now, 007 or Shoptic, as we like to call them, looking like the team to beat. I think that Space Station can definitely take some wins out of this series, though, and take some lessons learned. But I think that's going to do it for us, Hunter. This has been an insane day of Halo. I think I'm borderline losing my voice from how many times I started to yell. These guys got me excited today to watch some awesome Halo.
I love me some hype, Eli, and I love casting with you, brother. We'll make way for the second group of casters. I believe we got a little bit of a tri-cast going on. We'll have a rotation between active, tools, and why not be casting. But before we go, make sure you guys tune in to Tide the Leader. We just dropped the episode with Trippy. That's a really, really good one to watch. If you want all the insight you can imagine towards the most recent roster mania, we got it for you over there on the Tide the Leader YouTube page. And then we got a APG recording on Tuesday. So if you guys want to get some questions in, go check out our Patreon and drop those in the chat as we take a look back at the elimination bracket. What a story that's unfolded here throughout the weekend on LVT.
Absolutely. And don't forget, we got a Command Station episode coming out, hopefully on Friday. She was fantastic to interview, and you guys need to look forward to that episode.
All right. Well, we will make way for the rest of the tournament. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, but it's really only just begun. We'll see you guys on the flip side.
Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can't see what I see, I'll just take a backseat for now. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the I'll just take the Am I just a backseat lover? Are you just passing your time? Mess around like it's summer, as long as the attention is mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can't see what I see, I'll just take a backseat for now. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the backseat. Backseat lovers.
Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on to someone new. But I'd rather be in a storm than in the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I'd rather be in a storm than in the calm without you. Without you.
1 minute with me.
Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on to someone new. But I'd rather be in a storm than in the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I'd rather be in a storm than in the calm without you. Without you.
Enemy team nearing victory. All dropped.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It's some more open series action on your road to SLC. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. Active's with me, and we about to get active on the mic.
Yes, sir, we are. This has been an interesting tournament thus far. A game 5 between FaZe and Envy that bring them to this point in the event. And of course, the domination by 007. 2/4 of that Shopify Rebellion roster and 2/4 of Optic. But right now, it's Complexity against Envy. Can Complexity make this happen?
So excited to see these two going at it right now. I mean, you look at what Envy have been able to accomplish together since that qualifier, the scrims, even going on to LAN and pulling off a few upsets. They've been exciting, but Complexity, the new kids on the block, they kind of walking in the same kind of path that Envy has been doing. It's been incredible to watch this new Complexity roster as cherished, whipping the sniper away from Descendant. They do have a substitute player though, Ryan on vacation, and Septify stepping up.
Yeah, Ryden's got those dad duties. Septify playing really well, though. We know how talented he is, especially in that Slayer game type. But let's see if he can pull it all together here in this game 1. The semifinals elimination on the line. Cherish is going to do some work with his snipe, though. But again, it's Envy that we're 3 dead. So an opportunity to maybe stop this and potentially bring this back.
Envy's so close to finishing out their first hill, but Complexity able to wipe them completely, and now Reticle's trained on the cross here as Precision. You better watch out, that sniper lining you up. Cherish puts him down immediately, Mental gets his, and Portal's right out of the situation. Envy a split second away from taking their first hill, but right now being sent to respawn screen time and time again.
Yeah, it was Envy that sent that rotation towards the seaside really early without getting that hill, and what that did was allow Complexity to get their own bit of hill time. It's 3 dead once again for Envy. That early rotation is coming to bite them.
Envy sending 3 from the big door side to the green, but end up getting wiped once again. Envy never get the chance to step foot in that hill. Complexity steal one away.
That's got to be real tilting. Like I said, that early rotation, you expect that hill to go through. It was a beautiful stop there by Complexity, and now Complexity lead 1-0. And guess what? They also get control on the second hill, and they're starting to score already.
A few grenades forcing Piggy back towards Cuts, but notice that Envy now attacking from multiple sides. That's until they get naded out. You had 2 players pushing up nest, but Mental with the nades going mental on Envy. That's a triple kill and should be a camouflage for Complexity.
Mental is going mental, Tony. 7, 2, and 1 in this game. Has only died 1 time. That's going to be a burnt camo here, but if Mental can keep anything near this pace, it'll be a really good game here for Complexity.
I don't know why we're calling him mental. The man that lost his mind. 8-2 to start off that game, but eventually Complexity do end up going 3 down, and Envy have a setup.
Now, this is a good break by them. Now, what can they do off this? How can you turn this into a hill for yourself? And how can you tie this game up? It's going to be tough. These pushes from Complexity have been strong.
We saw Complexity absolutely steal that hill number 1 away from Envy, baby. Envy can return the favor. Piggy gets his double. Precision gets his back smack. 4 down, go Complexity.
Yeah, Piggy was the catalyst right there. Having that snipe in an awkward angle on the sandbags, on the tires, I should say. Just a great spot to be, right? You're not really expected to be there. You're usually expected to be top tower, but that unorthodox play style is really granted him a second double and another assist. And my goodness, Piggy's taking over.
Piggy starting to roast the opposition. Another 3 down, go Complexity, and they shouldn't be able to finish off that hill. We've now seen 2 stolen hills, which lead us to tied up in 1 apiece right now with Piggy. Still got that sniper, still flying, go sky high. Oh my gosh. Got a little excited there.
Yeah, those are the 2 things, though. You talked about both hills kind of being comebacks for each team. One hill, it was Mental that took over for that Complexity hill, and then on the second one, it was Piggy. Piggy 11, 5, and 4, and a little bit of the same on the side for Complexity. Both these players have really allowed this game to be this even.
Big kill come out of Descendant. It's actually going to be a double kill for him. Leads to a 3 down for Complexity. And now just looking for the spawners. Mental forced to moonwalk his way out of that situation. They have to reset. Meanwhile, Envy taking space.
Yeah, there was too much time between when Mental died and when his teammates died. So that's why he didn't go down, right? He backed up. He didn't want that staggered spawn. Now he can push with his entire team up. It is a 3v3 on the map, so an opportunity to get another kill here and give them numbers, and that's exactly what Mental does.
Mental 11-5 at the moment, about to put his 12th on the board. Dozen kills, but no exit route for him. Action Jackson cutting off that angle from the big door side. More damage going down, enough for Precision to come in for the cleanup. Sidekick looks like the main character until King Nick takes him down. Piggy gets away with Camo, and Envy are so close to taking their second hill.
Yeah, I was really expecting Jackson to come back into that play, but what he did instead was create presence towards the sandbag side, which allowed Piggy to get this camo. Just a great play overall that allows this camo to go in the hands of Envy, and now they can try to close out this hill.
And we're seeing Piggy start to advance now with that camouflage. Has some good damage onto Cherish. That's half the members of Complexity in the black screen. And Piggy finishing off that hill. Complexity punching and moving towards the next.
Yeah, they've got control of that next, and there's a really good play here by Mental, but he gets caught out, he gets spotted, and he falls off the map on top of it. You are right to laugh in that scenario, Tony. It did not work out how Mental thought.
Oh, man. Even when Jackson doesn't get the back smack, still Mental ends up falling off the map there. Unfortunate. Now, at this point, it looks like it's bullying as he attacks the spawning. Mental somehow is able to survive. Cherish makes it through the training side. It makes a little bit of a Precision sandwich, but he runs out of ammo, and somehow Precision now able to get the trade. Descendant is coming in. The Decision duo. Too much, but King Nick, he's willing to fight.
It's just an absolute mess on the back of B. So many plays that we don't expect to see out of these top players of the game, but regardless of that, it's still going to be Piggy on the top of this tower, and with that, it's going to be still Complexity in this hill. They're getting a bit of hill time, but they end up getting out just in time because Piggy, they know he's a threat here on top tower.
He's able to get the quick scope out to 1, and King Nick portals right into an easier line of sight for Piggy there. Nice little no scope to finish him off. 3 members of Complexity, though, now starting to push through that Charlie side. You see Piggy lining up exactly where they could be coming from. Body shot onto King Nick is going to start this play, and we continue to score. That means Complexity have to drop in and drive them out. Septified takes down 1, but trades out his life in order to do so, and the rest of Complexity are going to activate through that. A double kill leads to a 4 down. Envy sent to spawn.
Now again, Piggy puts himself in an unorthodox spot on the bottom of mud there, right? But it's a good spot because they don't expect him to be there. The problem is he just wasn't able to hit all his shots, and because of that, overwhelmed was Envy in that scenario, and Complexity find themselves in the hill now.
Some good time though coming out of Complexity as well. Cherish tries to go sky high to take down that player, but is not able to do so. That's a 3 down. Mental tries to make a little ratty play toward the pillar side, but he's spotted. That means Envy are not only going to take this hill, but they're getting camouflage. They're getting slays as well. This is huge for Envy.
Yeah, Complexity getting this camo is really good for Complexity, though. They can get immediate control of this top center side. But again, when Envy is up 2 hills on you, it's going to take a lot of slays and a lot of rotation to make sure that this hill goes in your favor. You have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to work with, so enough time to make it happen, but it's going to be tough.
Just one more hill is what Envy's looking for. King Nick finds himself over toward the back green side, has the portal, goes back just an inch, but that's all he needed in order to get the kill. Complexity continue to score right now. They desperately need their second hill.
King Nick just exudes confidence. We've been talking about it for so long, Tony. You've been singing his praises for a while with this bandit in his hands, and we're starting to see that come to fruition. The guy doesn't miss, and definitely going to be helpful in order to get Complexity back in this game. You're going to have to hit a lot more shots than you miss. So King Nick, definitely that player to watch. And as we're saying that, we're watching him right now. This is an interesting route, though. Descending gets the spawn he's not ready for.
Apparently he was ready. Big kill coming out of Descendant. Cross-mapping King Nick. Half the members of Complexity sent to the black screen. The other half not in a position to get some shots onto Envy. Eventually, though, Jackson comes off a spawn, makes his presence known. The rest of Envy not only scoring, but now having presence on the A and the Charlie side as well. Sniper ends up going down. Complexity go right through the front door. A direct route to put down some damage.
Yeah, crucial shots needed to be hit there by, I believe it was Cherished, and he's not able to hit them. So because of that, Piggy ends up picking up the snipe. He goes down, so Descendant gets it. And being on the top of tower here, you can kind of melt this clock down. And if you hit shots, it's going to make it even harder for Complexity. That's exactly what Descendant's doing.
Descendant putting in the work with the sniper, and as the defensive setup is going to be so tough to break here. Envy have the map completely locked down, and they're able to get the first pick as Jackson gets his. Piggy makes it back to back. The hill player does end up stepping out for just a moment, but still 3 down for Complexity. The final player alive on the COL rosters in the hill, and Descendant's sick of it.
Oh, unfortunate, right? He doesn't hit that melee, and that's going to allow Cherish to stay in the hill, and it's potentially going to give them the second hill. They still need the slays to go along with it. Skeptify stays alive, and because of that, he will guarantee them that second hill. Now with a minute and 35 seconds left, it's very important that Complexity continue this momentum.
3-2 lead here for Envy. Just one more hill needed. Some excellent shots out of Jackson forces King Nick out of that position, and now Envy attacking from multiple sides. But as I say that, too quickly going down. Complexity now want to take space through all of that damage. They're able to create another trade out, but Descendant, the final player on the green side, will not go down easily.
Yeah, sometimes taking that space is tough. The Cherish ends up picking up the pieces here with the Quantum Translocator on the back of B. What you're able to do with this is you're able to stay alive, you're able to continue to get time, and with a minute and 20 seconds, this is very doable for Complexity, but that nade's going to take out Cherish, and honestly, that was a big piece of the puzzle for Complexity coming back in this game.
A clutch nade leads to a clutch headshot. Somehow Precision buying enough time for his teammates to come off his spawn, but Complexity relentless with their push, not only driving Envy out, but now find himself over towards that hill, when once again Envy need slays right now. Complexity flirting around with sending us into a tied up game in a clutch hill number 7 as Descendant shuts down King Nick. We see another kill over toward the back green. Precision hunting down Cherish. This is a chase. So, there we go.
He ends up getting them there, and you can see they're obviously just milking time at this point, but still 50 seconds to work with. That's plenty of time for Complexity to come up with a break, and Precision getting shot in the back and getting beat down is the start of that break here for Complexity.
41 seconds left in regulation here, but Envy the ones that end up going 3 down, so Complexity right in that hill, stopping the timer from going down. Envy now coming off a spawn. Precision the first one here. Complexity not only confident with taking this hill, but they're now starting to take space onto the next one. Complexity ain't just thinking one hill at a time. They're thinking about taking the win as they tie things up, and Septify has already had that tower side presence. Complexity may just pull off a comeback.
They played that perfectly, Tony. They forced the spawns on the outside. They had a player on A, so the spawns ended up on the camo side. That's the longest distance to walk to stop the tide from going in. On top of that, they get seaside control, like you just mentioned, and all the way, it's halfway through. This hill number 4, Complexity, with a massive comeback is an understatement.
And this could be the final push that Envy are trying to mount right now. They need to get them out of the hill, and what's really tough to do when K-Nick is body shotting. You have no shields in order to fight with because everybody on Complexity are hitting their shots. Jackson has to hit that stick. Cherish, now the final player alive, momentarily trades out his life. Envy drive them out of the hill, at least for now.
Yeah, it's a good kill by Cherish because it's a good kill by the player Cherish traded with, which was Descendant, because it gives Envy the spawns, and with those spawns, they're able to continue to watch this tower side, and they're not going to step into the hill just yet, but at this point, you got to be real careful. Complexity are about 60% of the way through on this hill. Oh!
Mental puts his 23rd on the board. Another no-scope, but can't quite find the double kill. And now Envy wiping Complexity once again. Precision wants that tower side with the sniper. Going to swap places with Action Jackson. And now Septify just barely misses out on getting his dome taken off. He knows that Precision knows where he is, but can't do much about it. Body shot connects, but mind you, Cherish gets his off screen. Wow. Cherish actually gets a double kill. 3 down go Envy, and this is where Complexity might just steal it. Envy, they get wiped.
Yeah, completely wiped. 4 down, and look at Mental taking space immediately. It's a trade, but that should be it. Complexity taking game number 1.
And I feel like that backsmack out of Descendant that didn't connect was indicative of everything that went down over those last couple of hills. Just nothing going Envy's way. Not even what should have been an easy backsmack when Complexity go on, absolutely dominate from the top mid side over towards the green side. From the green side over towards the tower, just using slays, using speed, using efficiency. That was just a textbook on how to mount a comeback in King of the Hill and why my ranked teammates should stop going idle as soon as we go down 2 hills. God bless. Hey, get your head in the game, teammates. Sorry,
That's right.
No, sorry.
It's important. I mean, you gotta understand that you're always in the game until that game is over, right? And this is a perfect example of that. Just some great execution. We talked a little bit about the rotation. We talked about the spawn traffic camo side. We talked about, I believe it was a player inside of B with that quantum translocator not being able to stay alive. All those things add up, and you know, they equal the victory for Complexity. It's not an easy thing to do, especially when you've got to come back that many hills and you don't have a lot of time on that board. Just a great job, again, executing and making sure to win those individual pivots. Cherish was a big one for me. He traded out so many kills that were the most important kills of the game, and sometimes you need a player to do just that.
Complexity, a big win in that game number 1, but Envy, who honestly had control for, I mean, honestly, most of this game, I would say, guys, this was a 3-1 lead in favor of Envy. You know, they had, what, maybe a little over 2 minutes on the clock to ultimately either hold Complexity out or win that first hill. So, I mean, obviously, Envy probably kicking themselves right now, but you go into this game number 2 and you know this is winnable for you. It's not like they should be hanging their heads too far low.
Yeah, you gotta just let it go and, you know, move on to the next. It's a very important thing, and I thought that was a Quigley, by the way. I was almost freaking out there, but yeah, it's a very, this was close. I just want to talk about this. Look at this. This is very close. I don't know how it didn't happen. That's why I kind of freaked out in the comms. But regardless, it was sick. I got to talk about the mentality. It's very important to have the mental to be able to come back in a game like that, right? Because, and on top of that, moving on, right? If the game doesn't go your way, moving on. Because if you keep that with you the entirety of a series, you're just putting yourself behind. Halo, and I've said this before, and I will stand on this hill, it is 80% mental. your decision making, the way you're thinking about the individual fights you're taking, your confidence. There's just a million things that go into the mental side, and then obviously the other 20% mechanical skill and execution. I personally think that, and if you have a nice strong mental going into game 2 and you just forget what happened in game 1, then you can set yourself up for success.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the wise words of my brother Active. You gotta have your mental, and right now Envy don't, and Complexity got themselves a mental, and he dropped 25 kills in that one, 10 assists, good enough for a 9.3 KDA, and was robbed before it could have been. Forget a double quickly. That could have been a triple quickly. He played his cards right. Good God, that was crazy. Mental, hey. You doing your thing, and I promise you, we are loving every last bit of it. I'm looking at the rosters right now, and I want to talk about Septify, because again, as people at home are probably questioning, or right now, where's Ryan Noob? He was signed on Complexity. He's on vacation with the fam right now. Let him be him. Hey, the man's a dad now, okay? He got responsibilities outside of just the game, but Septify has been really good for this Complexity roster. Like all day yesterday, even going into today, he's seemingly fit in like a glove. If Complexity are able to stack up this many wins, already pulling off major upsets, what I think it's against FaZe in the winners bracket yesterday, down to the lower bracket here to the semifinals, what does that do for his stock? I mean, he's a free agent, and the way he's playing, he shouldn't be.
Yeah, which makes no sense, right? I think a lot of I think a lot of the pro players will kind of look at someone's maybe weaknesses and just kind of focus fully on those weaknesses instead of really looking at the strengths, right? And one of the strengths that we know about when we talked about Skeptify is his ability to slay and his ability to play that Slayer game type. I mean, we speak on it all the time. I think he's very, very proficient in that Slayer game type. But I always feel like Skeptify is one of those guys that can be maybe inconsistent sometimes, maybe have a little bit of a rough game. He is generally the X factor in my eyes, right? If he's playing normal, if he pops off, you can say that, he's going to pull his team through, but there are some games that he does have bad games, and I think everyone does, but I think again, that's what's focused on the most, and he needs to be picked up. I mean, this is great for his stock.
So it sounds like to me what you're looking for is you want to see consistency in this tournament with Septify. Even and mind you, I know it's putting a spotlight on him. He's filling in for Ryan on his Complexity roster, but yeah, I'll be honest, the way he's playing yesterday, I don't think that was any bit of a problem. It sounds like we're looking for consistency, and right now, Complexity up game number 1 over Envy. Can they be consistent throughout the rest of this best of 5 series, as Recharge Slayer gonna be our game number 2? We already talked about a little bit of this Complexity side. Why don't we flip it over to the Envy side? I think it was Coach Callis in the back told us that the new nickname for this Precision and Descendant duo is now The Decision. Bro, that's fire. That is fire. How were you feeling about The Decision?
Just beautiful players, and Descendant's one of those players that he impresses me so much, right? I think, we talk about a lot of the best snipers in the game. We'll bring up, Stellar, we'll bring up Renegade. I think Descendant is one of those players that, everyone's kind of overlooking when it comes to a sniper, like someone with a snipe in their hands. He can take over, and I don't think there's enough fear in the eyes of his opponents when he picks up that snipe. You just watch him when he picks up the snipe. If he's not flow state, he can take over games, and I think that's something that we don't really talk about enough when it comes to him.
And when you talk about flow state, obviously people who've been watching competitive and even competed themselves understand it. What does flow state mean to you, for the people that might be new to that term?
So basically, flow state is when you're in your element, everything around you disappears, and some players like to call it blacking out, but I like the flow state a lot better. But it's essentially everything disappears around you, and you're just isolated with you and the game. And a lot of things affect that. If you go do research on it, I've done a little bit. I'm not going to pretend like I'm an expert. If you do research on it, it's basically a moment where something's not too difficult, but it's also not too easy, and you just enter this state of mind where you're just one with the game, and flow like water, like we, you know what I mean? It's the same type of mentality. Very difficult to get into that. like I said, everything has to go your way. For instance, if a blank shot comes in, or blank melee or whatever, that takes you out. Then some things can just take people out, and that's when it becomes difficult to get back into that. But essentially, you're basically playing second nature, and all of your instincts come into play. It's a difficult state to get into, but if you can learn how to activate the flow state, it is insane what some players can do. You've seen it in all of the HCS, in players like Renegade and Lucid. I mean, so many good players enter that flow state.
I mean, honestly, I mean, it's even taken outside of the virtual battlefield. Like, I played organized basketball my entire life, and I'm old, so back in my day we called it in the zone. You just get in the zone where it's almost like you just stopped overthinking things, and like almost like your body just kind of moved on its own, like almost acting on instinct almost, and that's when like the game just becomes so easy for you, man. It's actually incredible. Hey, take it out of basketball, I think Cal is talking about in the chat, hey, talking about Goku with that ultra instinct, when the body just starts moving on its own, he starts dodging bullets and whatnot, dodging key blast. Hey, when you were in that zone is what we were talking about. Mind you guys, waiting for the game to come together to watch a little bit of the replays here. Recharge Slayer is coming up next. Obviously, first to 50 kills takes to win, 12 minutes on the clock. I'm looking at the map, it's in its entirety. We talk about the shock rifle that spawns over towards that gold side of the map. Obviously, the camouflage, which is going to draw everybody into the bottom center of the actual map, and maybe to be a distraction at times. I use that as bait all the time. And then even like the evolution of the map itself, I feel like in the beginning, maybe like year one, we saw a lot of cross mapping, a lot of setups, and mind you, still to this day, setting up is important, but we're seeing more direct routes. Talk to me at all just about Slayer Recharge and just anything about the meta that we're seeing in 2025.
Yeah, there's a lot of double meta, and when you talk about recharge on Slayer, it's not necessarily about holding those crosses. It's more about when it comes to Slayer, it's more about getting the numbers advantage and then capitalizing on that numbers advantage. And basically, think about it like spreading the spawn timer, right? You have an 8-second spawn timer in Slayer. You want to basically get kills, and then go after the let's say you get 2 kills, go after the other 2 that spawn. And then, if you time it correctly, you can block spawns on those 2, have a 3v2 or whatever, and just continue to have that numbers advantage, continue to stagger. That's what Slayer's about. And if you can get that in a map like Recharge, which is a little more difficult than I would say like a Solitude, but if you can get that type of staggering, that's how you really get big leads, and that's how you are successful in Slayer.
And so it sounds like not only that spawn manipulation like important, but also I would imagine timing as well. Because is there ever like a certain point where you're able to slay out the opponents, and then maybe you just don't have that timing to hop on the spawns? Is there a time where you gotta pull out of the situation, or as Absolutely. You and I heard on Frozen, let it go, or do you just keep holding forward and trying to force the action?
Yeah, it's all about timing. A lot of players, you don't look at your kill feeds, and that's a problem. You have to look at your kill feed. Just a little bit of a pro tip for everybody: when that kill feed kill disappears, 5 seconds have gone by. So you just add 3 to that, and when that spawner is gonna come up, right? And you kind of get that timing where you push, and you're able to block the spawns on the opposing players on that team. But yes, there is moments where if you're pushing and you don't have the timing on the spawns, they're all gonna spawn in that area. Then you need to back up, and basically all you're doing is you're taking control of the map. You're taking space so that you can get around them, like suffocate them in that spawn. So yeah, different ways to play, very adaptive. It's not just cut and dry, black and white. You have to adapt to the situation in a Slayer at all times.
Thank you so much, Tim, for making sure you keep us in the know. I mean, not only active, one of the best analytical minds in the business, but I mean, he's also a high Onyx player himself. Oftentimes find himself in the Onyx 1900 to 2000 tiers. So, from multiple different angles, you can give us your experience, which is obviously valuable. So thank you very much for that insight, keeping us in the know. If you guys want to be in the know, make sure not only do you listen to my man, but you also type an !newsletter in the chat so you can be in the know with everything that's going on, not only in the the LVT world, but just in the Halo world in general. You know, they're sharing content, sharing where to find the latest and greatest of drops and whatnot, letting you know everything that's been going down. Coach Callis and the crew has been great with that newsletter. Make sure that you're in the know like my man Active is. And finally, I'm gonna stop feeling, because you already know I'm terrible at it. I'm sorry, Tim, but I will tell you, I am here right now, and so is the Game Slayer Recharge coming up next. It's game number 2, Complexity of 1-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a very important one for Complexity to continue the momentum. We saw what Envy was able to do at the beginning of game 1, Tony, and you've basically crushed all of that for them. You've crushed their hopes, you've crushed their dreams. Now it's time to crush them again. And if you're on the Envy side, it's time to make a statement right here, right now. Can they do it? We're gonna hop on board with King Nick with the camo.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Tim, that sounded kind of violent, but I'm with you. 3-2 lead in favor of Complexity. King Nick able to get away with this camouflage. I see Jackson now trying to double up with precision here. They're taking space not only on the A side, but through Tower and Charlie as well. It's up to King Nick and Complexity to knock them down one by one. A double kill erupts out of nowhere, leading to Envy getting squad wiped.
Yeah, something really important to know is, King Nick made a bit of a risky play there, right? The shock rifle no longer on that wall. Instead, it's on a pad, which means the information's given, but he makes it work. And look what he's able to do. The chain reaction, the double, and the assist as well. 3 down. Envy once again.
10-6 lead in favor of Complexity here. Cherished gonna trade out his life. Meanwhile, Septify getting into a battle over toward the tower side, has some reinforcements with them, and good thing, because Precision is here, or I should say was here.
We'll see what Precision's able to do off a spawn, though. And again, this is what we talk about with the numbers, Tony. You have to be able to solidify yourself. If you're Envy, you're 3 down once again. Now we look to see what Complexity does on the map. You see how immediately they're going to push that isolated player on the tower side, or at least contain them inside of A, which is where that spawn's going to happen.
15-9 lead here for Complexity right now. Septified not quite able to drop the stick, but use that Shroud to isolate Jackson. The trade isn't necessarily bad in that situation.
Yeah, you got to get trades at this point. I mean, all trades are fine until you get to that later half of the game. And that's when, if you're down in numbers, obviously those clean kills are very important. Trades for both teams are a W right now. It's Envy that's only down by 3.
As right now, it's Complexity looking for the W, up by 3 kills, but allowing Piggy to get away with that camouflage is not a winning formula here for Complexity. Piggy now having an opportunity to pick his angle, but it seems like Complexity watching every last entrance. King Nick, though, getting caught off guard. Meanwhile, Piggy turns that to a double right up the mid, and with that cover fire from Tower, he escapes right through the mid-map. Descendant now has Mental exactly where he wants him, or is it the other way around?
Oh man, Piggy played that so well up until he faced King Nick with the most confident shot in the game. I mean, his ability to isolate that player while having camo, the camo work was really good, and it put Envy back in this game. We're tied at 21.
Precision over toward the high side right now. You better be careful. He's about to run into 3 members of Complexity, ratting it out over towards A, but Precision taking it nice and slow. Meanwhile, Mental across the map feeding that information that Precision is here, and so is Descendant. Ends up with all players going down except for a Cherish, who wins his 1v1.
Yeah, Cherish winning his 1v1 is huge there, because it was 3 down for Envy, and Cherish now has a way to kind of manipulate where they're going to spawn. Unfortunately for him, though, they expand on the map completely towards pipes from A, so they've got that entire side of the map covered, and that means Jackson gets the shock.
2 members of Complexity rotating away from the glass side and through the long haul. Piggy repositioned to try to get some shots over towards them, but nobody's home. Checks both corners, like, where do they go? Oh, there he is. Trades out his life with Septify, still holding on to a 1-kill advantage, or Envy make it 3 out of nowhere.
Yeah, this is really good. They're going to force the spawns onto A now, and it's up to Jackson to do what he can with his shock rifle. Find any players that are trying to overextend, get the first initial kill, get the first 2. My goodness gracious, what a shot.
Jackson putting in that work with the shock rifle. You gotta love seeing that. Meanwhile, Mental finally finds his headshot there, and Jackson is still flying. Finally, Complexity able to take him down. Precision not only gets one, but does max damage on Deceptify as well throughout the chaos. Descendant emerges with the camouflage and a 35-28 lead here for Envy.
This is where things get a bit interesting. Descendant has this camo, and he also has information. With those nades coming through, he knows exactly where Complexity are. And again, look who's got the real estate on the map. It's going to be Envy trapping Complexity here. And this is not what you like to see, especially when Complexity are this down and not even a trade comes out. This is a massacre. 4 down.
This was close. I mean, at one point, what was it, 25 tied up at one point? Look at where we're at now. Envy with this lead kind of seemingly out of nowhere. They bust through the front door, make their presence known, and right now, Complexity struggling to keep up. Envy simply have their number, even can't connect on the backsmack. There's nothing that's working for Complexity.
Yeah, and the thing is, too, is Envy, they're up by so much that these risky pushes that they're doing don't really matter. As long as they can get trades, that's all they need at this point. 5 kills, and they'll close this one out and tie the series up.
Cherish looking for the final 5 right now. Piggy trying to take height, but ends up being shut down by Cherish. They're going to need a lot more of that if they want to come back in this game. Down by 15 at the moment. Luckily, mental coverage Cherish is back there. And mind you, a couple kills chained together before Envy eventually get one of that sequence, but then they turn into 2, and now this is where things kind of fall apart.
Yeah, I mean, we say it all the time, and I hate that we all say it so much, but perfect Halo is perfect Halo, right? Giving up that 1 kill, I mean, you throw the chances away, and when you don't have a lot of kills to work with like this, it's just not going to happen. So you think about the next game, right? Get in there, make it respectable, maybe get 40 before they get 50, but at this point, it's all but over. Chemo's up. We'll see what who's able to get that.
I got a pretty weak mental. I'm not gonna lie. I'm ending the game.
You're ending.
I'm down this much. I'm ending the game. But I also have a weak mental. I'm different. 48-37 right now. Envy still looking for their final 2 kills. A comeback would be absolutely massive by Complexity, who are refusing to back down. Almost gets himself a triple, and we inch closer and closer. But apparently, so do Envy, because that's the 49th kill. And Septify needs to hit this one. He does, but Envy get their 50th.
Yeah, that's got to give him a bit of confidence here going into the series, now tied up at 2. You don't like to give up that game like you did in game 1, Tony, right? And regardless of how strong, by the way, you have a great mental, Tony. I've played many games with you, and I've casted with you on main stage. You've got a great mental. But no matter how your mental is, it's always going to creep in there. There's always going to be that thought like, how did we let that happen? How did we let them come back in game 1? And when you win a game like this decisively, by 10 kills, all of that goes away. Now it's to game 3. Now it's to the swing game 3, the most important game of the series. And if you're Envy, you've got a lot more confidence here going into game 3.
I'm taking a look at the stats line for a little bit as we now look at the replays here. And that was clean by King Nick, but even those shock plays weren't enough to keep that lead for Complexity, because as you look at the replays, you're seeing like this was close. In fact, Complexity had the lead for a bit, but it was around maybe like the 25 to like late 20 mark somewhere, where Envy just kind of pulled in out of nowhere. And looking at the stats, you know, you got to show some love to Precision, formerly of Complexity, by the way. Dropped from that roster a while ago. He ends up with the game with 15 kills, and it felt like he was involved in every single gunfight, just coming in, covering his teammates back, getting some of the sneaky kills and stealing away some of their headshots, but also just getting involved any way that he could. I really felt like when I was watching that game, I was looking at Precision specifically, and I was like, oh yeah, that dude was just all over the place. He was just too much.
Yeah, I mean, he's just got a beautiful shot, and you saw that, right? Off that double that we saw inside of pipes, that's where the game really took over. It was 30-25, and when you get that double kill and you're seeing from that pipe side, from that POV, the pressure that Envy's then putting on Complexity, that's the steamroll I was talking about. Being able to stagger spawns over and over again. You keep that pace up and you're hitting your shots, it's impossible for Envy to get out of it, and we saw that come to fruition right there.
We see everybody in the 3K club. Meanwhile, Precision sitting there with 4,600 damage. My
Goodness.
gosh. I said, it felt like he was literally involved in like literally every single fight. And with a game type and map combination like neutral bomb, they're going to need that type of performance again. We talk about it consistently. When you're pushing that bomb over toward the base of the opposition, 1 round of slays ain't enough. Damn it, 2 ain't enough. And sometimes 3. And you need like 4 round of slays before you can efficiently cap a bomb plant at times. It really is that tough. So you're gonna need that level of performance out of him and maybe almost everybody on the squad if they want to go back to back, tied up after 2 games. This 3rd game is a swing one.
Very important, right? Get that tower side control, have a player on wing, and then once you get those slays, make sure you're blocking the spawns, right? You can block both spawns and force them under the bottom of base, under S1, or you can control and push them on either side or have them spawn on either side. This first OS, very important. It's in the hands of Cherished.
Snatches up the OS. As Envy ends up going multiple down, looks like Cherish wants to push the snipe side, but that's exactly where Envy is spawning up. So high IQ to reposition, this time directly goes through the mid side and now finds himself on a flank behind Envy.
I absolutely love this pace of play here by Envy, though. They understand, well, except for that moment, but they understand that, like, that OS is on the field. We got to pepper it down. That's exactly what they do. The OS is gone, but some damage has been done. It's going to be 3 down for Envy. Precision, the last player alive.
I think Cherish recognition and his routes were just perfect there. Like that, the fact that Cherish is still alive right now is a Christmas miracle in itself here in June. It's actually crazy, but great decision making out of him. Meanwhile, we do see that double sniper now for Complexity. The one does run out of ammo, but Menso got plenty. He got half a clip right now, and he's ready to unleash it on Envy.
Yeah, I mean, this mental snipe right here is going to kind of decide a lot and maybe give them control of the map. But my goodness, Jackson, that melee is perfect, and then the double after 4 down Complexity.
Action Jackson gets himself a sniper immediately. Makes his presence known. Maximum impact so far, but now the spawning players from Complexity getting shots rained down on him. Jackson, he's over on the tower side, but he's taking a lot of damage. Has to reposition right out of there, get his shield back, and now lives to see yet another engagement. Piggy's already here, but Complexity's starting to slay out.
Yeah, great job by Piggy to recognize that call out. Jackson does go down, though, so it's going to be Envy in control of Complexity's base, and OS coming up right now.
Piggy using that OS as bait right now. Bomb ends up being reset here. You know he wants to grab it, but the moment he pokes out, everybody from Complexity melt him down. Cherish now with his 2nd overshield of the game so far. Good damage onto Descendant. Teammate ends up getting the cleanup. Continues to rain down shots as this bomb should be moving forward soon.
Yeah, a bit awkward there on that last play for Piggy. Didn't really have anywhere to go. They were spawning on both sides of him. He did what he could to try and do damage to that OS, but that OS goes once again into the hands of Complexity. It gets melted immediately, though, so not going to be a factor any longer. Complexity are 2 dead.
Jackson looking for a way to force Septify out. Luckily, his teammate is there. Meanwhile, you have more battles to get into from the Armory side, and Cherish and King Nick working perfectly together. Meanwhile, Precision across the map on the snipe side doing a great job playing the little bit of cover that he does have while putting down max damage. That's one that ends up going down. Snipe that ends up coming up. Gonna be in a 1v1 for it. Now making a 1v2 Complexity. They cover each other's backs.
That was really important, right? If you allow Envy to get that snipe, you're in big trouble. They've already got control of theirs. I believe it's in Descendant's hands, so actually they've got control of both, Tony. Once again, Complexity, 2 snipes on their hands.
This time, plenty of ammo probably in both of those snipers at the moment here. Descendant barely avoids that quick scope there. You see Cherished already forward on the map, but Descendant gonna make him pay for that one. Septify lines up his shot, connects onto the body shot, but can't exactly get the 2 taps, so he retreats out of there, gets his shields back, but Descendant and Envy seem like they're on a complete offense. They're not only pushing the Armory side, but also pushing the ring side. It's up to Septify to hit his shots.
Yeah, Septify is playing this really well. Descendant finds a way through the back, but Descendant's going to be an important player right now. He's the last player alive, and he goes down immediately. That's not bad. You don't stagger the spawns, and King Nick's going to go ahead and take that OS and push forward with it, but there won't be much OS left to work with.
Bomb reset.
Bomb ends up reset.
Objective incoming.
And so 1 shot left in this sniper.
Objective
Up on the tower side. Whoo! Snaps onto Jackson. Absolutely takes his head off. Maybe bites off a little bit more than he could chew there, because that's 3 down for Complexity. And Cherish, the sneaky snake that he is, goes after 1. May be able to take 2 down with them. Jackson has something to say about that.
Yeah, something with the dopamine in this game. When you get 1 kill like Mental got with that snipe, you want to just go forward and get more. But unfortunately, a little bit out of position. It was 3 down for Complexity now, so a chance for Envy to take the map. And they'll do just that.
Descendant. Good shots. That's a killing spree for him. Oh, if he would hit that stick, that would be crazy. But Septify needs him out. Jackson trying to find the angle. Knows that Septify is weak, but can't exactly get it. By the time he does, Septify gets just that bit of his shields back. 4 down go Envy.
Yeah, this is just great communication by Complexity. You see all the damage that they're doing is getting cleaned up pretty quickly. I love to see this out of them. I don't know what that reach out was. I don't think he had a place to go. But regardless, I mean, Complexity are cleaning up all the bit of damage on the map, and you love to see that. Communication seems solid out of them.
Jackson and Precision find himself over toward the ringside. Descendant finds himself not only on the tower side of the map, but also with a huge kill. This should be a 3 down as long as he connect on that headshot here. And that's a full squad wipe. Descendant wasting no time whatsoever.
Yeah, wasting no time. Curb sliding directly towards that spiral side. It's very important for him to do so. The spawns are going to be on the snipe side now because he blocked.
Tower side here for Cherished. Same for Piggy though. Piggy wants to stay alive here, has to settle for a trade. Overshield ends up in the hands of Precision. Precision over on the armory side, excellent damage. Now onto Mental, he's 1 shot, not much he can do. The cleanup comes in, but King Nick with a cluster lock. There's no, what? That should have been an arm.
That's actually insane, but they still have the arm. They still have 3/4 of it. The dance will come in. The back smack comes in, and they get the kills, Tony. They're going to be able to get this bomb out. What an incredible double stop by Complexity.
Bomb moves forward here for Septify and Complexity. It feels like they should have no business stopping that bomb plant, but they're able to do so. Precision and Piggy back-to-back kills here for Envy. Cherished with some great shots of his own. With Sniper up, you know he wants his hands on it, but looks like he has to go through Jackson in order to grab it. And now Piggy's gonna get involved as well. Finally, Jackson gets Envy. Sniper lines up Mental. That's gonna be a huge shot. 3 down for Complexity.
Yeah, I don't like the overextension there. We're overextending for the enemy's team Sniper too often. They're getting caught out. It's gonna give them numbers once again. Envy's gonna push up on the map, and they still get their Sniper, so all cherished efforts go in vain. There's nothing they can do from this.
5 shots left in the Sniper here for Jackson. Oh! No scope to the dome of Mental. Meanwhile, looks like Septify Complexity rotating that bomb on the opposite way. Huge nade not only gets some damage down, but also illuminates exactly where that bomb is for Jackson and Envy. Overshield up in 24 seconds. Looks like both teams want to slay out for it.
Yeah, great positioning by Jackson in that moment, and a great job by Descendant to push up on the map. He understands that this side is clear. There's 2 down. There's a chance for Envy to get control once again. And look at Jackson's positioning, watching the lane on the right side where that bomb is. Wants to make sure he can guarantee this OS, but also watching that right side lane so bomb can't inch forward.
Quick scope, 2 tap, connects. Hits yet another one. This man sniping everybody on the map. Each and every one of those kills was influenced by Jackson.
Yeah, just a beautiful job. Complexity getting a little antsy there for that OS, and I completely understand, but Jackson takes care of it, and just a beautiful job making sure to get the max value out of that snipe.
Biggie finds himself over behind the Complexity line. They're going to find out the hard way. Gets involved with 1 kill, now wants a second. Can't connect on those shots, and Mental going to make him pay. We switch over to Septify, who's also trying to advance this bomb forward. Has to go through Precision in order to do so. Love that movement tech out of him right up to the high ground. Precision can't get his kill.
Septify's in a great spot, and that first kill is going to make things open up a bit. Ends up going down. Now it's a 2v2 on the map. Piggy's the last player alive for Envy, and he somehow gets a kill onto Cherished. And you see him shooting bodies there. He should not have gotten that kill, and now he can move forward.
Just over 3 minutes left in regulation right now. We have not seen a bomb plant out of either one of these squads. We should have saw at least one, but as of right now, one plant could be the difference between both of these squads. With Complexity going 3 down and Envy already having pressure over towards the base. Double sniper for Envy. This could be where things go from bad to worse for Complexity.
Now let's see if what I said about Descendant comes true here with this snipe. I mean, we've seen him really be impactful, but honestly, this is the moment we'd love to see what he can do. Precision has the other snipe. The Descendant snipe, he gets one. Ends up trying to find a player he thinks is being sneaky around the bottom of snipe, and he finds a beautiful shot there and great awareness to take out that player. He could have been a nuisance.
That he could have. Looks like there's one more player looking to push up over toward the elbow side. His teammates end up going down all around him, but he earns a beautiful killing spree. Make it 2. Nice double out of Descendant. Repulses over, tried to get to ring for safety. Getting a little flashy with it. The man has 28 kills. Sheesh.
Yeah, it's just one of his weaknesses. Of course, every player has one, but he definitely is very aggressive, and he'll push on that kill. But just a great overall job with that snipe. They're still not able to get anything out of it, and this has been the storyline the entire game. Only 1 minute and 45 seconds left. Both teams have had the kills necessary to get this bomb plant. It's just the timing isn't there. They're not able to block the spawns. They're not able to do it in unison.
Cherish with the kill onto Jackson. Almost like he wasn't moving for a second here. I don't know, my eyes are playing tricks on me or something, but I do see Cherish advancing that bomb through the mid-map. Read down, go Envy. Jackson, the first one to spawn up, goes down to the low ground. Meanwhile, Cherish takes height here. The bomb plant gets started. Jackson takes a long route towards the armory side. It looks like the snipe players end up getting back smacked. The nades going down, but they're just too little too late. Complexity put their first bomb plant on the board.
Now the pressure's on for Envy. You got to answer back. You only have a minute to do so.
Objective ready.
1-0 lead. Envy got real close to capping one earlier, but like you said, time is simply winding down here for this Envy roster, and with half the members being sent back to the respawn screen, they're gonna have to constantly reset. Right now, Envy needs some clean slates. Trades are not gonna be enough, and with King Nick just baiting out that ring, baiting out that bomb, I don't know how they're gonna do it.
Yeah, 10 seconds off the clock, obviously, for these spawns. Precision at the top of tower. They're posturing towards some sort of play on that tower side. We'll see what King Nick does in response. But this bomb is out in the open, and King Nick making sure no one gets their grimy hands on it.
The read down, go Envy once again. I'm looking at the stats right now. They look quite impressive. Even on the Envy roster, 33 kills out of Descendant, 21 kills and 21 assists out of Jackson. I'm loving the stats. The only stat I'm not liking is the damn scoreboard. It's still 1-0 for Complexity, but Complexity wants to go 3 down. That bomb is now moving forward. Oh, they might start the time. The bomb's in there. They have overshield. Wait, hold on. Hold on. What?
There it is. All tied up at one, Tony. My goodness gracious, at the very last second, they make it happen. My word. And now, again, it's going to be Envy that has control of the base of Complexity as well. 3 minutes added to the clock in overtime.
I just knocked over my iced coffee. I'm freaking out right now. We're tied up at 1 apiece, and I got no more caffeine here. Descended now with the sniper. 34 kills to his name, but Mental having his, and that's a beautiful shot from across the map, even chasing Jackson away from the wing side. We have a tied-up game. We're in overtime. This is what we wanted to see.
Yeah, Mental's in a great position right now to take care of the spawners of Envy, and if he can hit a couple of shots here, it'll put them in a good spot. He's not going to throw snipe off the map. Instead, he's just going to try to use the ammo or try to get some body shots, but now it's a sniper in Envy's hands again.
Precision looking to precisely dissect the defenses of Complexity, but ends up losing that sniper. Meanwhile, Piggy is going to lose his head. Double for Cherish leads to the bomb plant being started, but Jackson with an angle I don't think I've ever seen before. He gets a double of his own. That bomb ain't going down just yet. Envy's defense simply too strong.
Yeah, they're probably going to toss this bomb off the map, get a reset on it. That's exactly what they do. Lots of ammo to use in Piggy Snipe. New OS coming up in 15 seconds as well.
Things reset just a bit. This overshield could be the difference maker for either one of these squads. What a shot out of Piggy defending the tower side, and with overshield coming up, this is where he advances forward. Nades look to bait out the OS, but he doesn't get it. Luckily, Descendant gets his 5. Somehow turns it into a double kill. Descendant defending his overshield seemingly by himself, and because of that, Precision's able to get away with it.
It's just that teamwork that comes to play once again there, right? You end up putting your life on the line and going down, but you allow Precision to get away with OS. And not only that, Tony, he's not taking any damage until this moment. Look at the damage he's going to do with this OS. 2 down Complexity.
Clears out a lane for his teammate to play that bomb through the mid side. Another 3 down, go Complexity. And it looks like Septify is alive, but he's being dealt with. Precision holding him back right now. The bomb plant's about to be started here soon, but the rest of Complexity come off of spawn. And now it's Envy being attacked from 2 different sides. They have to fight their way out, and that's Precision's specialty, apparently.
Yeah, just a great job by Skeptify at the top of tower right there to take a lot of attention off of the spawners of Complexity, and because of that, because of him being the last player alive and doing that much, it gives Complexity a bit of breathing room.
Things slowed down once again, but Bomb's still in the base of Complexity, so not comfortable just yet until that reset goes down. Finally alleviating some of that pressure. Mental also getting a full sniper for himself. Can he get Envy out of his base?
Well, he's going to go right towards their base right now. And Mike, okay, all right. 360 out of Mental. Continuing on the spawners. There's 5 seconds left. They got to get the bomb on the planting spot if they want to continue this timer, and they do just that.
Mental hits the 360 kickflip. Precision does end up making it toward the front snipe side and just simply running out of time. Did Complexity. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going into a bit of a double overtime situation.
Yeah, I mean, this map is tough. It's tough to get those bomb plants down. They did, from the time that the bomb game type came out and this map came out, they added OS at the bottom center and they expanded the bomb plant zone to make it a bit bigger, but it still seems at times it is very difficult to get this bomb down. The spawns are very quick. They are very close to where the bomb plant area is. It's just, you need to have like really solidified slays within, you know, a quarter of a second from each other to really make this work. And that's tough to do when you have these players playing their lives as well as they do sometimes.
Now, there's 2 things that are going through my head right now. Number 1 is that crazy cluster luck that King Nick got when Envy were about to cap that first bomb. Like, it was so close to capping. He ends up robbing them of that plant. And then the second thing that's going through my head right now is, you know, with the double overtime rules, it kind of reminds me early on. Remember when King of the Hill was first introduced and didn't exactly have the best overtime settings? It was like when the reset happened, like, oh, we played a 1 cap, and 1 cap would happen so quickly off of a starting break. It's like, okay, we got to turn it to 2. Well, in neutral bomb last week, they put it to 1 cap. Like, oh yeah, it's so much harder to cap a bomb plant than a hill. And then within like the first 30 seconds, we saw a plant. This exact situation. So it's like, I wonder exactly what the 2 teams are going to agree upon here. And yeah, it's just interesting to me exactly double overtime for a bomb, because it's like, it's so hard to plant the bomb, but dude, 1 starting strike gets you an overshield, then you're right then and there.
Yeah, OS is such a big factor in getting these bomb plants down, and teams really have to like get those slays around the overshield. We saw many times there, it was a scrappy play for the OS pretty much every time. There was no solidified slays that kind of coupled with that OS, and I think that's going to be a big point to look at as this game goes on. Are they able to couple the OS with the bomb plant as well? And that's really what's going to help you get these bomb plants and get them without much tension from the opposite team.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the game type and map that's so nice, we gonna play it twice here. It's double overtime between these 2 in a swing game number 3. Both teams trying to swing that momentum into their favor. And as you've seen, Fortress, 2 snipers, and overshield, all the goodies you would want. And I will say, in a situation like this, being able to replay a 2-sniper map in a potentially like a first cap takes all situation, that's kind of exciting.
It is. These opening shots are very important here. And you saw it all last game, right? It was until it went to the wire in terms of time. That's when we started to see some action. Well, now it's that first cap that's so important. And you already see complexity with the bomb and OS in their hands.
OS makes it over towards the base here. Jackson doing everything he can to try to melt it. He's going to lead him right to the hands of Descendant with that sniper who can't exactly connect it. Even the sprint strafe ain't enough to keep him alive. 3 down go Envy. Mental advances this bomb forward. And Jackson does end up coming off the spawn, and a huge kill by him. That could have been deadly.
Yeah, they just weren't, complexity just weren't pushed up enough on the map. Return to sender. The BR is not good enough, but man, King Nick's having some fun with his nades today.
Not only did he repost that nade back to his opponent, but also repost the bomb too. That was like really kind of interesting. Eventually the bomb does end up off the map there, and we do get another reset in which we are on board now with Septify. Septify better be careful. He has at least 2 members of Envy, and the third one just came off a spawn. And mind you, Piggy hasn't missed a snipe in 4 years.
I really like that play by I believe it was Skeptify, just playing his life and isolating the angle, right? It's so very important to do that, especially if you're the first player up. And my goodness gracious, Cherish hitting shots.
That he is, but only one more bullet now for Cherish to use. Can't exactly connect, and not doing his melee. Septify lives, and the repost to keep him. He's still alive right now. Because of that, you see King Nick almost getting his kill. Right now, melees just aren't anybody's friend.
As you can see, though, the setup they were looking for, Skeptify was on the spiral side, and King Nick was on the snipe side. They were setting up for a bit of a push. They were going to get the slays. They can block both sides. It just didn't work out in their favor. Skeptify, though, with that killing spree, and OS coming up shortly.
And it looks like Complexity dominating the positioning for the overshield, but they're not able to stay alive. Jackson steals that one away, and with Bomb close to Envy, if they can slay out one more time, we will see this bomb in the base of Complexity. Complexity had some great offense earlier, but now we have to see what their defense is looking like.
It's interesting, right? It's an overextension on the tower side, and it seems to have stopped this bomb from getting anywhere near the base, but the slays are still coming out for Envy here. The damage has been done. They just got to clean up these slays. There's that jab step. Doesn't work out, and his favor is still a trade, but Envy are in the base.
Down to one-shot precision goes. Gonna have to drop that bomb momentarily, and those nades are shredding the shields of everyone in the base of Complexity. A momentary 3 down, Descendant being sent right back, courtesy of that repulse, and oh, okay.
It's a good way to get his shields back. Pop out one window, come in the other window. I usually have to clamber that, but he can just do it without clambering, I guess. It's just better. Love to see it. And it's snipe up once again. On the side of Envy, you see Complexity kind of set up for that snipe. We'll see who's going to get snipe on either side.
Septify still having one repulse to work with him right now. Using that sniper as bait. Descendant anticipating that, and then immediately headshots Mental across the map. Descendant is just built different, brother. It's that Puerto Rican blood in Amanda Boricua, baby. I got no Puerto Rican in me.
See what Descendant's able to do here. This sniper, again, very important. You can get a couple of slays in this scenario and potentially allow them to push up on the map. OS in 12, though, so maybe not necessarily wanting to play too fast, but that's what I was going to say. Descendant against Precision. I'm sorry, Descendant against the other sniper. Who can hit the shot, right? It's the most important fight right now as the 2 snipers against each other. That will allow one of the teams to take space in that OS as well.
2 shots and the sniper left while Septify sees that lane in order to play right through the mid. They have the overshield, they got the slays, they got everything that they want. And now, if they can manipulate these spawns just right, this could be Envy losing this game number 3. The body shot is beautiful as Precision somehow survives, but eventually Cherish is there for the cleanup. Bomb still over toward the mid map. Complexity have to slay out yet again, but they're doing that.
Yeah, that's what makes what Precision just did so good, right? He's isolating the angle. He expects the OS to come up the spiral stairs, and he gets the OS completely down. I mean, just a great job overall. The slays are still going out, though, and they'll end up reversing that ball to the other side, but Precision living there was the most important part of that play.
Precision still alive, and now he's not. Let's switch over
Bomb.
to Septify. Okay. Hey, everybody jump off the mat, please.
He wants that
ends
bomb
up
out of
being
there.
reset.
Bomb getting reset, and you know, I think I had to talk with the tools about this a little bit. It'd be really cool if they like put bars on the windows there, so you couldn't toss bomb off. As I feel like it's definitely a gimmicky thing, just tossing bomb off, getting the reset, even holding bomb for a long period of time. This, you know, some things like you said, there was changes to I believe it was King of the Hill or Strongholds when it first came out. Same thing, you know, would love to see maybe some adjustments here. But regardless, complexity 3 down here. Envy pushing up on the map.
Mental makes his way over toward the mid map, but finds himself in the middle of 2 members of Envy. Not exactly what he wanted. With over shields and snipers coming up, you know staying alive must be so important. So is getting these kills. Descendant forced all the way towards the armory side, but he's still alive, and that's what's most important.
Him staying alive is important. See how he has to overextend, though, for this overshield, right? A little bit off on the timing here. They're going to double team onto Cherish, which is great, right? You just make sure to take him out. But because Cherish had OS and was able to do that much damage, Skeptify comes in and gets a double of his own. Now it's complexity control of the towers, or of the, I'm sorry, the elbow side, and that sniper's up too.
Mental gets his. And now because of that, Septify has himself a full sniper, but 2 members of Envy in front of him. Denial grenades so that nobody's able to chase him down. Septify on full retreat mode. Meanwhile, Envy are on full attack. They're wiped out half of complexity. The other half are now being sent back to spawn again. 3 down for complexity. Envy now should be moving this bomb up.
That's the problem with taking the enemy team sniper. If your team loses the sleigh battle and you're all stuck all by your lonesome, it's either get that snipe off or you potentially give the enemy team double snipe. And double snipe on this map and game type combination is terrifying.
Objective ready.
Descendant holding down this tower. Teammates already taking space towards the armory side. Oh, Septify coming out of nowhere. Somehow Descendant able to spot him out. Septify 360 his way to playing that snipe off the map. So only 5 bullets to work with and 1 sniper for Envy. But complexity 3 down again. And Jackson just done built an entire home in the base of complexity. He's still there.
Yeah, Mental is in their base too. So like both players are just playing that role of being a pest, right? They just want to make sure they stay alive. They draw a little bit of attention on both sides. Right now, Descendant with this snipe, though, is a bit scary for the side of complexity. Let's see what he can do with it.
Somewhere out there, Pistol is just like so proud. Like 2 players flanking each other's base at the same time. Like that's gold for him, man. 2 down, go Envy, but Descendant with the sniper. I think he hit the body shot onto that overshield player, so most of it shredded, but Descendant, he's shifty, man. How does he live for as long as he does?
It's what you got to do. These players do it so well, too. You see an opponent with the overshield. Your job is to take the OS off without taking much damage back, and there it is. It was 3 down for Envy. Now the bomb plant comes in.
And Septify clears out the basement side. Cherish does the same over towards Snipe. There's just 1 more player that sneaks through, and it's Piggy who throws that bomb as far as possible. But is it enough? Jackson, the final player alive, gets his kill and forces King Nick out of position in order to get that one. Now Envy off the spawn continue to try to drive this bomb out of their base. They gotta slay out complexity, which is easier said than done.
Yeah, that bomb is not defused just yet. You can see it's a quarter of the way through. So very important that Envy play that defensive role and get the players of complexity out of their base. But look at Mento. He's sneaking on through. They want to try and capitalize on this. There's only 4 seconds till it resets.
Precision gets himself a sniper and a double kill as well. Bomb reset. King Nick kind of baiting it out over toward the ring 1 side. Descendant already pushing up. If they slay out like this, Descendant's position is going to be so important. Bomb moves without wasting any time whatsoever. But mind you, King Nick does end up getting the first kill, slowing down Envy just a bit here.
I love how you said Descendant's position right there, because him being on that tower before the kills come out is so important. Now look at him. He's still on the elbow side, but I don't know what impact he's going to have. He does have the snipe. 8 bullets, Tony. There's a lot of snipe to work with here. There's the first one.
Snipe.
4 down, go complexity. Descendant already blocking off of that snipe spawn. That's going to influence the spawns toward the armory side, which Descendant is just locking down that spiral jump up. Bomb makes it toward the base of Complexity. A missed shot, but I think he connects onto the body there. Descendant preparing for the worst, but Complexity are full up.
They have OS as well, Envy, that is. And with Complexity full up, it's very important that Descendant hits these shots. That missed shot on the Cherish was pretty rough. Look at it. It's enough, though. 3 down Complexity.
There it is. But wait, nobody comes for Mental, who sneaks away with the bomb. But then Mental fumbles the bomb. Oh my God. Mental almost snuck away that bomb and played it off the map. Momentary lapse of timing, but Envy just don't care. Descendant hits yet another shot. The band is good for the double. Now goes in for the triple. King Nick laying down the law, though. That's big game King Nick now.
My goodness. It's just back and forth. His Complexity are still able to come off a spawn, even though all these snipes happen and they're able to stop the cap. Tony, we're only a minute and 20 seconds left. Not one bomb plan has gone in.
But right now, bomb's still in the base of Complexity for now, so if Envy can get these kills, it could be good. And as I say that, they go 3 down, just a bit of a caster's curse.
Oh man, a minute's not a lot to work with. Goodness me. Skeptify once again with a beautiful couple of shots. And he's very pushed up on the side of Envy, but I don't think they know his location, which is the most important note here. Apparently they do. That is such, Tony, that's such a big skill out of these pro players, tracking people on the map, knowing if someone's missing.
Descendant on the high side. He's going to be chased down. Back-to-back kills will favor Envy, and the third one falls for Complexity. Defense once again looking very good for both of these squads, but it's that offense that's going to potentially end it. Precision on the cleanup. Precision takes down 2. The man's a freaking monster. Good God.
He takes down 2, but it's the spawns come up on the elbow side once again. 17 seconds left. Envy's got to fully wipe Complexity here and get this bomb in. It's going to be tough.
Sniper's about to come up. Same for Overshield. King Nick not able to escape with that OS time winding down, at least in regulation. We do have a bit of overtime here that we get to work with Overshield still here. A killing spree out of Precision. One plant is gonna end it no matter what happens from this point forward.
Yeah, just a really good job, overall. I mean, making sure to keep taking space on the map, even with overtime coming up, and they're gonna do so. But it's 2 down for the side of Envy, and Skeptify now with a chance with a snipe in his hands.
I can imagine if you're a fan of Fortress Bomb, you must be loving this, man. Like, you got all of overtime, you got double overtime. This is a triple overtime right now. Good God! If you're a fan of Fortress Bomb, this literally is your heaven.
It definitely is. 3 down Envy. Yeah, it's going to be Descendant now with the triple kill. And potentially, he has a chance to stop Skeptify. Skeptify is going to stay alive. I love this out of him. Look at this positioning here. Stays alive on the loops, on the spiral side, puts bomb down, and now he has to live longer, but Descendant finds him out.
Dude, Complexity literally had Envy 3 down right there. Descendant with a triple kill. If he doesn't hit that, this game is over. Dude, Descendant making the plays that matter and eventually converting that into a killing spree. That bomb should reset. I don't think King Nick has enough time to touch it. Did he? No, it got reset. Oh, wow.
Yeah, reset, and then... Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But here we go. Oh, goodness me. It's going to be Snipe in the hands of Mental, and then the shot at the Piggy. My word. Mental's got to do more. A lot more. 2 of his teammates go down, and that one shot at the Piggy doesn't even give them numbers advantage.
1 bullet to work with here for Mental, and lining it up. But once you get the shield back, you know he's going to poke and go for it. But Piggy with the well-placed grenade right after taking down King Nick. Descendant advancing his bomb forward. Don't want to waste his time in these numbers. It's 4 down for Complexity. Envy finally having that bomb in the base, but as Complexity come off a spawn, it looks like Piggy deals with 1. There's 1 more that sneaks through, and it ends up being a trade. Ladies and gentlemen, we're finally moving on to a game 4. Envy gonna go up 2-1 in the series.
Oh man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Fortress Bomb will be over. We're not going to be able to watch that any longer this series, but Envy take it, and what a way to do so. Right at the end, overtime goes in. And it's just a clean couple dead, Tony. They had Envy get 3 down. Mental's the last player alive. That's what I was talking about. Getting the slays in tandem. And that's why the OS was put down there. That's why the expansion of the bomb area was made. I think, for me, I feel like those changes were good enough. But I think both these teams very equally matched. And that's kind of what caused this to go to triple overtime.
Well, in that triple overtime, we do see Jackson with a 12.3 KDA. The same for Septify on the side of Complexity. My man is filling in for this Complexity roster, but also kind of building up his resume because somebody has to pick him up. There's no way this man is going to remain a free agent. I think there's one thing that I don't think everybody's I don't think anybody's actually thinking about right now. We have Oddball coming up next. Okay.
Yep.
Now, if this goes to a game 5, we saw a 4-3 in King of the Hill. We saw 50-40, a nice long game number 2. I mean, between this game and what potentially Oddball could be, if this goes to a game 5, we might have the record for the longest series, the longest best of 5 series in Halo history. Honestly, at this point, I'm breaking out the timer.
Those are the stats we need, though. I think those are so fun. Someone's got to get in and get those stats. What's the most kills someone's ever gotten in an HCS game or an official HCS game? What's the longest an HCS series has gone on? Those are the cool stats that I want to know. You know what I mean? More stuff for me to talk about because like everyone online says, I love hearing myself talk.
Well, you know what? We love hearing you talk too. We love you on the caster desk. Envy up 2-1 after 3 games, and man, that was a war. There's no way that anybody was looking at that matchup and sat there and say, "Oh yeah, this was undeserved." Like, dude, they went to war for that game, and you got to do it one more time in order to knock Complexity out. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the elimination bracket semifinals. Okay, nothing is given; it's only earned from this point forward.
Tony, how is Skeptify a free agent? Someone needs to wake up here. I mean, the guy is, I talked about his inconsistency. Maybe I'm a season late. What I've seen now and in previous events this season, look at the 8,500 damage, least damage taken on his team. You love to see what Skeptify is able to do. Someone's got to pick this man up and do it quickly. The event's soon, isn't it? It's like a month away. I mean, not too soon, but pretty soon.
Mm-hmm. How about this? How about me and you, we start a team?
Okay. Yeah.
Me, you,
yeah,
Septify,
and Ogre 2. I
mean, that's good enough to win. Hey, Optic, if you run into us in losing bracket round 1, you going home, okay? Me, Tim, Certified Ogre 2. That's all we need. Top 12 for you. Oddball Streets coming up next. Envy and Complexity. Been an amazing series so far. And mind you, just to remind you guys of the stakes that we're playing for here. This is for the right to make it to the elimination bracket finals to go up against Space Station Gaming. Put yourself in the top 3 scenario, and also 1 series away from there to making it to the grand finals. So much on the line right now, and think about the roads that both of these teams had to go through in order to get here. Complexity earlier upset FaZe in the winners bracket. Envy beat FaZe in the game 5 just a round beforehand. You had teams like Omit and Kraken, even Cloud9 in this tournament. There were so many hurdles that you had to get over in order to get to this point. Why have it end in a top 4? At this point, if you've been able to get here and been able to survive this war that this series and this tournament has been, why not go for gold? Why not go for the elimination bracket finals? Why not go for the grand finals? If I'm either one of these teams, failure is not an option.
I 100% agree. And for me, the first thing that comes to my mind with all of this stuff is what are the implications? And I know this is online, and I will be the one to stand on top of this hill and say that online obviously is nowhere near LAN. And I will say this time and time again. But at the end of the day, when you look at these rosters and then you look at who's in the grand finals waiting right now, it's 2/4 of Shopify Rebellion and 2/4 of Optic. I mean, how big is the gap between these new rosters that, need time to cook and the top 2, right? That didn't make any changes. It's just interesting to me. One of these teams, Envy or Complexity, they could be a this next event, they could be a top 2, top 3 team. I mean, in my eyes, I feel like we're all very maybe not. I'm sorry, not top 2, not top 3, 3 or 4. I think we're all very separated from that Optic and Shopify roster. I think they're very far ahead, and we're kind of seeing those implications here. But I mean, that gives these teams a chance to really make a breakthrough.
You know, and I'll kind of take the reverse side of that. I'll say, you know what? I think the league is closer than people think. I think everybody in this league is beatable. And I'm looking at Optic, I'm looking at Shopify Rebellion as well. I ain't saying it's easy, but we've already seen teams get upset in pool play. I said it before, Optic won 2 events down from lower bracket round number 1. The reason why that's unprecedented is because it doesn't happen. Like, the one loss there gets you top 12 as opposed to winning. Like, we've seen these teams already lose early on in these tournaments. Like, I don't think Optic are perfect. I don't think Shopify are perfect. I don't think there's any perfect team. I think Envy, Complexity, FaZe, SSG, and every other team should be looking and say, hey, we can beat anybody in the league. I don't care who's on the other side of it.
I like that, and that would definitely be the interesting storyline. I think, you know, you talk about Optic going down in that lower side early. I think that is why they win. I think, you know, the fact that they're able to play that many games, it just kind of sets them up. Like, they get more and more warm. You know what all those players are capable of when they get their thumbs on the sticks for a long period of time. But regardless, Tony, we are going to go into game number 4. It's going to be Oddball Streets. You talked about the longest series ever in the HCS. If we go to 3 rounds here into time, this could be it.
Well, that just doesn't go to a game 4. We're going to a game 4. It's Oddball Streets. And when you're looking for a fight, this is where you take it. Oddball, another battle of attrition. Having Fortress Bomb and then Oddball be the very next game type is really going to test not your quick strat, not your starting strats, but how good are you when it comes to the long game, that battle of attrition. Can you go hard for a full 10, 12, 15, 30 minutes sometimes an Oddball will last? Like, this is quite the series that's going to test both of these teams.
We'll see who comes out on top. Both teams have showed promise. Complexity look really solid with Skeptify on the roster, obviously filling in for Ryanoob. You know, balance is important, ladies and gentlemen. When you have a kid, gotta have that balance. Very, very important. We'll see what Complexity is able to do, though. They look solid, even with Skeptify being on the roster. I think putting someone on a roster, you know, when you've got a solid 3 like this, it doesn't always happen this way where that player is able to mold in. They picked the perfect player to you know, cover this event for Ryanoob, and Skeptify is definitely living up to the position. So great to see that out of him, but it's all about how you close this series out. And Complexity, they're on the verge of losing this series. So I'm gonna be honest, Tony, every time we cast, we see a game 5, and I'm not saying it's our fault or it has anything to do with us, but if anything, you know, it could be a game 5 here.
And as much love as we've both shown both K-Nick and Septify for this Complexity roster, I just want to take the time out to show some love to Mental and Cherish. I feel like the 2 players that have a playstyle that just doesn't draw a lot of attention, you know, just being that dirty work type of player. Like, you got to be that player that's always making the right decisions to not only put yourself in a good position, but also put your teammates in a good position. And those players are invaluable. I think of, for example, like the Penguins, for example, even the Snake Bites to a degree as well. Like, I feel like Cherished and Mental both have that type of gameplay, so just want to give them some love as well. Everybody gets love.
Everybody gets love. They all deserve it. It's not a Halo's one of the most competitive esports or competitive games in esports, in my opinion. There's a lot that goes into being really good at Halo, and that's why you see a lot of Halo players go to other games and do really well. A lot that goes into being a top player in this game. So anyone that's done that, props to them. My hat goes off to them. But let's see what these 2 teams can do here. It's Yaxon with this camo. Very important camo right here for him at the very start of the game. And oh my gosh, it's that jab step we see and Cherish this time once again.
Goose like Danny Phantom, and whoo, takes down everybody on that Complexity roster. Gonna be some good time now coming in for Envy. And look how we set up forward on the map, taking space immediately the moment Complexity spawned up. They gotta deal with Envy players if they want to cross. Some good time being accumulated by Envy. but also some good damage being laid down.
Yeah, a little bit of tip for you guys. Make sure you destroy that little crate on the corner here. You're able to get a much better angle and put yourself up against the wall, which will help. And there's Descendant with the double. Almost gets the stick for the triple, but beautiful job by him once again to get that double kill.
31-5 lead here for Envy. Septify finds himself behind enemy lines. Gotta love that play. And actually, I think Precision dropped that shroud that might have hurt him a bit. Blocked the line of sight for Septify to get his shields back. And Septify's still alive right now. In fact, the rest of Complexity end up slaying out and get ball time. That shroud might have helped Complexity more than hurt them.
Yeah, it's just an even game once again. I mean, you know, a 3-man wipe. Now Complexity have the ball, and now it's up to Envy to kind of break. These teams are very even, in my opinion. We're seeing that in this series. But it's only going to be 20 seconds here for the side of Complexity, and they'll go 2 down already.
31-20 lead here for Envy. Complexity were scoring, but now they're respawning as Envy slayed them out. Dominate the A side. Precision says, take this ball. I got camo in place to make.
I like how he's taking space on the B side here, right? You can kind of anticipate the push on purple. There's going to be one off player that's on that B side. I think he's got a really well-timed flank here, but can he get the cleanup kills? And yes, he does. This is beautiful by Precision, but he ends up going down. Cherish gets the back smack on him.
Huge back smack gives Complexity the numbers they're looking for. Hopping right on that ball, not wasting any time right now. Mental and Complexity with the A side setup. Oh.
That's a really good spawn by Yaxon, unless he was able to stay alive there. Regardless, though, he's going to get 2 because of it. It'll be 3 down Complexity and a full setup here for Envy, but Skeptify gets another spawn on the PD side. So you're going to see the rotation because those spawns will continue to happen, and it's going to be tough to fight out of. So Envy decides to rotate instead.
Love that beat on Septify, and another one coming out of King Dick this time. 3 down, go Envy. Complexity on the ball. There's one more player on the subway side they got to deal with before they're able to advance this ball forward, but Precision is a tough kill. He stays alive, and now it's cherished in a compromised position. All the members of Envy end up pushing in, and man, Precision staying alive and getting that kill was huge.
Yeah, Envy's just been in control for a majority of this. I know they're only up by 24 seconds, but they look like they've had the foot on the gas here for the last little bit of time in this sequence. We'll see if they can continue. The slays have been the big factor. Some good answers back, though, from Complexity here.
King Nick and Complexity trying to get hands on this ball. It's not enough, though. There's 2 more members in the subway side that you got to take down, and Piggy flies at him. That's numbers advantage now for Envy.
Yeah, they have to get that ball into C, though, and it's going to be really tough. Cherish is making himself annoying, and yes, he does go down there, but it stops the ball from being picked up, and of course, it's going to allow Jackson to get this camo. Regardless, though, that ball doesn't end up in the C-side setup, so no time being accrued here for Complexity.
Scrappy plays being trying to make for this ball, and it's going to be a shroud that allows them to steal the ball and rotate it through the purple side, eventually leading to a 3 down for Complexity. Cherish, the final player alive, ends up over the head of Descendant. Not enough, though. Should be some good time for Envy. A huge play with the shroud.
Yeah, it's just beautiful, right? They force the spawns on the PD side. They rotate the ball so those spawns happen, you know, parallel to where the ball is. And now they've got an A-side setup once again. And then just a really good job understanding that spawn and controlling those spawns to allow them to continue to get time.
77 seconds here for Envy. It's getting dangerously close. If you're a fan of Complexity, they gotta find a way to cross the 50% portion, but the action's a jiggle peak. Does enough damage for Precision to come in for the cleanup. The rest of Complexity, so still able to push forward, still able to get towards that back A positioning, and Jackson and the rest of Envy have to slow their roll.
I like how they're doing it, though. They're slowing their roll by staying alive in PD, and what that does is it just makes Complexity uncomfortable, and that ball being played at the bottom center of the map and them staying alive here while they have the lead by this much is just a W for them. Envy playing this really well.
2 members that you have to deal with in the shroud. Luckily, Piggy has his teammate with them. Double push right through, but doesn't account for Cherish on the cafe side. Cherish sneaks away at least one of those kills, but Envy is scoring, and Complexity are 3 down.
They've got Complexity trapped once again. I believe it actually would be a back A spawn this time. Precision opted to go towards camo, and he burns it there instead. Complexity get a break because of it. So 6 points remain, which is not a lot. We'll see what Complexity can do to minimize this.
Just over a minute left in regulation, so not only a Complexity battling against the scoreboard, but the shot clock as well, it seems like. And with them going 3 down like that, I don't know if anybody's able to stop NV from getting the ball. Maybe Cherish can.
Well, he's got a teammate that spawned on PD, but Yaxon again takes a route to cut the spawners on the PD side, which means Cherish is going to walk into precision here. So Spawn's really, trying to be controlled by Complexity, but instead it goes into Envy's favor, and they only need 5 more points, but the slays are coming out for Complexity. Still, like you said, the neutral clock minimized to 35.
I will say the final seconds that Envy ultimately are fighting for have been the toughest for them to get literally all game long. They might need to play the shot clock at this point here as King Nick rotates that ball toward the back C side. Precision wants to activate on some of that damage, but knows there could be players at any given corner, and that includes the ATM side where Mental goes at his former teammate. Jackson, though, with the cleanup. King Nick doing the same. 3 down for Complexity, but the 4th one for Envy will fall. Complexity get this ball towards the back base. There's no way they win this round, right?
I mean, they have the timing on the spawn, so they got the ball inside of the back of Tram, and they got the spawns on the Red Room side. I don't think there's a chance now with 3 dead, but they put up a real big fight towards the end here, and what a great job by them to try and at least battle for this round 1. Looks like it will be cleaned up though.
It was quite the battle indeed, but eventually Envy just had way too much of a lead. But Complexity, dude, they were flirting around with stealing away that one, and man, has this been such an exciting series, but one that can end with 1 more round going to Envy.
And that's the thing, when you give the other team a position where they only need 5 points to win, it's almost like just who are they going to be able to make that many mistakes in a row, right? And Envy are not going to do that. There's going to be a point where they make a lot of mistakes, they're a bit over aggressive, but then they slow down the game, slow down the pace of the game, and collect themselves. They do that just in time to close it out. It's a very strong start to round number 2 though for Complexity. They'll get the camo and they'll have numbers too.
Camouflage in the hands of King Nick, utilizes it to get a perfect kill immediately. Love that he's always keeping his reticle up. Sees the player trying to sneak in over toward the low side. Still, Envy utilized that number to push right through the purple true to Cafe. That's going to force the play ball right through the mid-map. Complexity may have 15 points, but they also have a King Nick.
He's not missing a shot. That's 2 perfects in a row, I believe. And this camo has definitely been beneficial for him. That play ball is going to make this a very important fight here. If the spawns come out onto C, I don't think King Nick was expecting those spawns, so he'll go down because of it.
Final player is going to be Piggy here. Piggy using that ball as bait. He's able to get 1 kill and going to try to jiggle peek his way into a 2nd one. Hold on, Cherished and King Nick having enough of that. Meanwhile, Cherished still grinding forward. A little bit of extra damage there. Complexity continue to score.
Yeah, Skeptify is all alone at this point on the map. I think it's a guy in tires, but we'll see where the spawners come out. Well, Precision ends up going down, so spawners come out on the B side. It's Complexity that can fight once again. They've got 2 down, but it's just the kills they're not supposed to get at that point, right? Some great trades by NV, and because of that, it's 3 down Complexity. NV have control.
This entire game has been just so scrappy between both of these teams, man. It's been fun to watch, though. But this time, a clean round of slays worked the favor of Envy. Might be down a bit as far as a deficit, but with a camouflage, a setup, things now started to chain together here for Envy. This is exactly the opportunity that they've created for themselves.
Yes, Piggy gets caught out, though. You just got to come out and try to get these cleanups. It's already 2 down, so an opportunity for him to do so. But Yaxon falling puts him in a little bit of a rough spot. Great job, though. Multiple cleanups that happen in tandem, and because of that, they'll have ball control again. But spawns are very close on to B, and there's no spawners for Piggy right now, I don't think. They don't spawn on the Cafe side. They spawn all the way across the map onto C.
Sender surviving here. Does he notice 2 players that snuck over to the back A side? Looks like he's preparing for this rotation, which could be huge, but with no shields to work when he tosses the ball out. The now grenades try to zone out the opposition. Meanwhile, Precision and Jackson get themselves involved off screen. Still put Complexity 3 down. Cherish loses his shields as well, but Cherish it. He's sneaky, man.
He is. It's tough to kill. And I would expect a rotation towards the purple side. Obviously, they'll get the information. The players are on B. And again, it's up to Complexity to understand that information does come in. Maybe reroute, stop that rotation from happening. It looks like they're just going to stay on the purple side. And Envy are perfectly fine with just getting time for free here.
Yeah, they've already taken the lead. In fact, they've actually going to be the first team to pass that 50-point threshold. Another Slay goes the way of Envy, and you gotta worry for Complexity. Complexity needs to start getting clean round of kills. There's no time for trades right now. 3 down go Envy, but Jackson ends up not only surviving, getting his kill as well, forcing Mental to chase him down.
And I mean, Jackson was going to try and go for that ball and get it into PD, but didn't have the timing there, so he goes down pretty quickly. It was 2 down for Envy momentarily, but again, the spawns are in their favor on the purple side. The Shroud comes out, and Camo probably on their side as well, but it still looks like it's down bottom center. No one in position to pick it up.
Well-placed grenades coming out of Descendant right there. It's going to deny ball time for Complexity. In fact, he even gets a cleanup onto a one-shot player. Does Descendant. Mental, 5-shot onto Precision. Descendant, somehow still alive, just trying to be a thorn in the side of Complexity. And because of that, ends up stopping that camouflage from having maximum impact there. Huge plays by Descendant.
Now the rotation comes out for Complexity, but you see that, you know, Envy are trying to be prepared for it every single time. This time it's not going to work out in their favor. They aimbot the guy on back of A, and because of that, he'll end up going down, and now they have control of this side of the map, which is good for Complexity. Let's see what they can do with that control.
52-35 right now. Envy may have the lead, but Complexity starting to look good once again. Oh, Jackson playing a little peekaboo with Cherish. That's the first kill that falls the favor of Envy. Gonna turn it into the second. Now that ball might have to be played over toward the mid-map, because here come Envy.
Complexity do tie it up, though. Skeptify is going to be a big player here towards the back, but he ends up going down. The back of A ends up getting cleared out. And still Complexity, you see how they're like continuing to stagger off their spawn, continuing to try to capitalize on damage, but they're being successful at that. Cherish gets a kill. They get Precision down and no shields too. It's just very aggressive here out of Complexity, but it seems to be working, at least up until this moment.
Minute 26 seconds left in regulation here. Peggy has to trade out his life. 3 down, go Complexity, leaving Cherish by himself. Gets into a bit of a 1v1. Wants to not only get his kills, but also defend the camouflage as well. He ends up going down in his efforts. Luckily, Piggy's there to clean up that camo, and this is not good for Complexity.
Yeah, that was kind of Complexity's chance to get back in this. You know, a lot of people don't put very much importance onto camo, but you get that camo, you get the first couple of kills, you can really take control and turn it into much more. But Envy are just thriving right now. Just great damage overall, good cleanups as well. Complexity have the ball, and they're starting to catch up, but they've got to get more slays.
I will say, although Envy got that camouflage, it looked like they were in control. Complexity somehow turned things on its head immediately, and look at all the points they're able to accumulate through that. 17 seconds is all that Envy needs right now, but Complexity have now seemingly come out of nowhere. Now they're starting to slay out. They know what's on the line. They're not trying to go home.
It's just beautiful. The slays have been really, really solid for them. They've had this A side controlled the entire time. Cherish gets caught on the cross, but look at the double up inside of PD. Makes it really tough for Jackson to move on forward. 5 points is all they need, Tony.
Envy trying to navigate themselves over toward the back A side, but right now, Nick playing keep away. That's until Envy steal that ball, throw it over toward the purple side to try to start the rotation, but Precision is ultimately by himself and ends up being cleaned up, and Complexity hold on to tie it up at 1 apiece.
Just a beautiful job, and you saw it. You said it yourself, right? The slays were on the side of Complexity towards the end. It's like they all came alive at the very end of that one. And sometimes you need to have your back up against the wall in order to wake up and make things happen. That's exactly what we saw out of Complexity there. What do they do with that, though? Now, round number 2, very solid. Can they continue that here in round number 3?
What time did it start?
I have no idea, but it's definitely been a long one. These two teams are very balanced, and you know it's beautiful to see. Obviously, it's a stand-in here for Skeptify, but regardless, Great to see the competition between these two.
12-3 lead here for Envy. Mental angles out one, but you see Piggy trying to get involved. And Cherish with the back smack leads to Mental looking to push forward with that camo. Descendant was trying to eagle eye him just a bit, and that ball ain't going nowhere. It's set up over toward the subway side, and so is Complexity.
Well, just a beautiful job by Descendant, though, to just try and get that ball outside of C. Unfortunately, the spawns came out on the PD side, so not really much for his team to do in terms of stopping Complexity from getting control again. And they do, and they'll have the setup onto the C side of the map. But Mental's the first point of contact here. This is a big kill for him. If he can get it, well, he does, but he trades out. 2 down for each side. Envy go 3 down, though.
Good shots coming out of Descendant, but even better melee out of Septify. 3 down, go Envy once again. Complexity already have the lead.
I'll see what they do with that lead. I mean, the lead is, we've seen leads and turns many times in this series. I want to see some momentum building. I don't want to see them playing like we know they can when their back's against the wall, and we're starting to see it. There we go. The Slays come out, Envy go 2 down. They've got a C-side solidified setup. Now they got to take out Descendant. That quick drop was beautiful, but Descendant is ready and ends up getting the kill.
Yeah, to be honest, I thought Cherish almost got the reversal there with dropping the ball, but Descendant eventually finds his headshot and precision. He finds himself a camouflage. Stray grenade gonna put him down to practically 1 shot. He is able to escape and now retreats right into an angle in which he can support Descendant, and this is actually gonna be huge for Envy. Envy may just take the lead on this one.
Yeah, really solid rotation as well. If they end up getting this towards B, it looks like Mental's the only one to deal with, but that stick's gonna give him a double. That was so beautiful, and he comes out and does more damage to Precision. Now this puts Precision in an awkward spot. That ball doesn't get rotated towards the spawners on B, and my goodness, everything that looked really good just kind of falls apart.
As Cherish takes space.
Wow.
Demands it, in fact. Brings Piggy down to 1 shot after taking down 2. Piggy shields up. That means his weapon is hot and ready to fight. Complexity do end up spawning over toward the back subway side. Piggy understands the situation. He's gonna navigate through that back subway. Ends up taking down his second. Still alive and kicking, but so is King Nick.
I really love that by Piggy, though. You see how he doesn't pick up ball there and bring it into Tram. He wants to minimize the information so we can get that cleanup kill on the back of C, and he does just that, but he ends up going down a little bit overwhelmed as, multiple Complexity members were on him, but very close game still, Tony. 3 minutes left, and we're only separated by 6 points.
41-35 lead. And mind you, this round still feels like it means so much more here for Complexity. Complexity lose this round and they're going home. Meanwhile, a win here sends us into a game 5. So much on the line right now, so much so that Jackson has dug deep to empty the tank, takes down 2 with them, but it's Envy the ones that lose out in the Slays.
Jackson's dug deep. I mean, Tony, look at him. For 29 assists. Like, that's insane. And he's nearly positive as well. Like, it's just beautiful, right? To have a player like that who's so selfless, that puts that much damage into multiple players, it's just great to see. He's doing it all when it matters the most for Envy to try and close this out right now, but Complexity are not giving up just yet, and this camo could open things up.
Did the same thing over in that Fortress Bomb as well. It seems like the longer the game goes, the more important your glue players become. And Jackson with those assists, but this time King Nick is the one with a stalker and a camouflage. Piggy has concealed his presence, but eventually King Nick spots him out. Now watching for the overextenders. It's going to be 3 of them for Envy here. King Nick trying to do as much damage as possible. Eventually the flank ends up taking him down. Both camo and stalker hit the black screen here. Meanwhile, Complexity having to reset this push.
That could have been really bad if Envy were to allow King Nick to get more damage out there, right? They focus on him. They make sure, take him down to no shields while they're setting up a flank. They perfectly set it up and they take him out. It could have been horrible, but Envy take control once again. They've got 2 down for Complexity now, and we'll see what they do, but it's going to be Mental that comes in and gets 2 of his own.
55-42 lead. Piggy takes a direct route toward the ATM, but doesn't exactly have his teammates in order to mount any kind of successful push here. Finally, Complexity do end up finding the ball and they're scoring once again, already having the lead right now. But what they find to be more important is getting the Slays to hold this setup, and they're not going to be able to do so. That's a full squad wipe, perfect shots, and Piggy letting them know about it.
Yeah, Piggy understands how important that is and trying to get in their head maybe just a bit while Envy tries to close out this game number 4. The rotation will come out and go towards the Tram side with Camo coming up. Tram is what you want to hold, but it's Complexity overwhelming Envy once again to send the last player alive.
3 down for Envy. Despite the body shots, it's Complexity that have a full advantage right now. And if they successfully hold for a whole nother round of Slays, it could bring Envy close to the edge. Cherished with some huge shots onto Piggy. Gets him back for that one with his camouflage. That's half the members of Envy going down here. The other half taking it too slow. And Cherished is done. Gets himself a back smack. 10 more seconds now needed here for Complexity. This could be it.
We've talked about it time and time again. Can't shoot bodies that early, and Piggy shooting that body is going to come back to bite him. It'll be Complexity that bring us to a game 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, is this not one of your favorite series we've seen in a while, man? Both of these teams just going neck and neck at each other. We've seen some long games between a triple overtime. We've seen that oddball match go into a round 3. We've seen so much so far. We've gone the distance. I'm excited about this one.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a short break. Tony, you and I got to take a breather. You're talking way too much. We'll be back in a moment for game 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and man, I don't think anybody wants to miss this one. Envy and Complexity have been absolutely going at it. And I feel like the only way to do this series justice is to send it to a game 5, a triple overtime in that Fortress bomb. You know, even that King of the Hill was 4-3 in favor of one squad. And then right then and there, we see going to round 3 in an oddball match. This is it, man.
I mean, the only thing that could happen now is tied up at 50. And then that would be kind of crazy. That would probably send us to the longest series ever, Tony. But it's been a very close one. Both these teams extremely competitive, and we've seen both sides have their moments, right? Maybe a little bit early on the body disrespect there at the very end, Mr. Piggy. Maybe not doing that early was a good idea. Regardless, you got Cherish kind of mad, and he made things happen. And now we go to probably my favorite map in Infinite now. I know it was a Halo 5 map. I don't know why people need to remind me every time. Yes, it was a Halo 5 map, but it's my favorite map in Infinite. Origin. For game 5, I like this.
So what you're saying is you love Halo 5? Would you say it's your favorite Halo?
Nope. Halo 2 is my favorite Halo. Nothing even comes close, and don't tell me wrong.
what Halo 2 maps are in Origin Slayer is gonna be our game number 5, guys. One sniper and one rockets to fight over, and it's I always found this map to be so interesting because I when I first looked at it, I'm like, oh, rockets all the way up there. I'm like, it's almost like a top tower side. Like, you got to control rocket side, right? And it feels like, yes, maybe having one player there is important, but it's hard to stack 2, 3. Like, you can't have a full team or even 3 players manning the rocket side. So it's actually the opposite side, the snipe side. It just has more cover, has elevation as well, has so much more playable ground. You find yourself favoring that snipe side for most of the game, whether it's Slayer or Capture the Flag. It feels like you start with controlling snipe side from what I've noticed.
Yeah, absolutely. The only time you should be on that rocket side or on that rocket ramp is when rockets are coming up, or they're about to be up, or they're up already. That's the only time. Otherwise, you got to make sure you push that snipe side. You can obviously play around the catwalk and play around that thrust and all of that, but definitely the snipe side, the most important side of the map. And I'm excited to see, who's going to pop off with this snipe. Obviously, we only have one now, so it's going to be a fight between, obviously, Descendant, maybe Mental, with that snipe in their hands. Excited to see who pops off when it matters the most here. And, of course, the winner of this will, I believe, go on to play Space Station Gaming. And then don't forget, we've got 007 waiting in that grand finals nice and patiently for their chance at another win here, potentially.
It feels like the series has gone on so long, almost forgot, guys. We're only in the top 4 right now. Either one of these teams that end up losing this gets knocked out in top 4. The other team will advance into guaranteed top 3 no matter what happens. Like, if it feels like this series alone has been its own little mini tournament, but it really has been that exciting. And mind you, I mean, you saw what back-to-back game 5s lead up into this. That was crazy in the lower bracket, but in the winner's side, 007. 3-1 over SSG. That was after 3-0ing Envy in the winners bracket semifinals as well. Like, it really has been such an exciting tournament, and we call it the road to SLC for a reason. Like, I feel like every single scrim, every single tournament that we watch just gets me more and more hyped, more and more energized. So this is all just an appetizer for what eventually we're about to see on LAN.
Yeah, all of these LANs have been amazing too. I mean, this year has been the most competitive year ever, and I'm just excited to see how it pans out throughout the rest of the year. Obviously, we've got SLC, we've got the phase event, which is a location we don't know yet, but we have Worlds as well. So I'm excited to see like how it turns out at the end of the day, and how we're or who's going to take that trophy. I think obviously all of these teams are playing for that #1 spot at Worlds. So the changes, there have been many. Obviously, we just had a roster mania. I think some of these teams, a little bit of time needed to cook, and we'll see, what comes out of the oven at the very end, right? Will they be able to contend with the likes of Optic or Shopify Rebellion? And will one of these teams make some sort of an upset? Complexity and Envy, they look really strong as well. So, I mean, it's an exciting season, man. I'm just so blessed that we have a year 4.
Super competitive so far, and excited to watch the road to SLC. As you mentioned, the phase event, I'm sure, will be shortly after that. In fact, you know what, guys? Why don't you guys show some love and support? Hey, I see the follows coming in, I see the subs, and I thank y'all so much. Make sure you guys know we are community funded, and we're also for the community, by the community here at LVT. So much so that Active said if we get 500 gifted subs right now, he's going to leak the phase event's location. The exact location, gonna tell you the exact hotel they're gonna be at. 500 subs right now, and Active, because that's how much of a community guy this guy is. Active,
I'll leak it right now. It's at my house. Come on over.
What?
Yeah.
How many people can you fit in your house? How big is your house?
It's not very big at all. We just squeeze in, just have a nice little warm party.
Okay, you understand, if we have a whole open bracket, say for example, 70 to 80 teams show up, that's 4 people per team. Most of them have 5. I mean, just the open bracket.
Just as long as everyone takes a shower and wears deodorant, unlike the actual events, we'll be good. I think we'll be fine. We just got to get close. That's all.
Hey, look, I'll tell you right now, That ain't gonna happen, okay? Let me tell you, man. I'm pretty sure back in the day, Halo had an Old Spice sponsorship and whatnot, and we did so bad at that, like their sales went down. They left. Okay, they sponsored Halo and MLG and whatnot. They did so bad, sales went down. They pulled out, bro.
Yeah, I would have my kids run they would be the admins. They would make the rules. It'd be good. It'd be a lot of fun, man.
Well, we'll save that for maybe year 5 of the HCS.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we'll hyper focus in on this open series on the road to SLC, which will be in an actual venue outside the not Tim's house, but in Salt Lake City it will be in, and we'll most likely, or actually, we'll definitely see both of these teams, Envy and Complexity, duking it out. I mean, all of these open series lead up to the qualifiers, so the points that are being earned are starting to accumulate and definitely will matter when going into pool play at SLC. So it's going to be exciting. Envy and Complexity obviously know what's on the line. I mean, we're talking about potential seeding, we're talking about points, but also bragging rights as well. Like, if Envy and Complexity want to go as deep as possible within a bracket, whether it's LAN, whether it's online, no matter what it is, they're gonna have to go through each other. So really exciting, just like it is my man Kick on the Twitch dropping the 10 gifted bomb. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, we're almost there. Hung low, bro, with the prime sub as well. Whoa. We're almost there. Keep it up, guys. Actor's gonna leak he's gonna leak the venue.
I'm not gonna leak nothing because I know nothing, and no one else knows anything. Well, maybe, but regardless, contrary to popular belief, Tony, let them know we're not milking. The players just decided to be on the right teams. Look at your darn screens, okay? We're going to game 5. It's Origin Slayer.
First to 50 kills takes the win. 12 minutes on the clock. Only one team can advance to the elimination bracket finals to go up against SSG for the right to make it in the grand finals. One team will go on, and one team gets sent home after this game.
Very excited to see. And then, of course, the winner of this will go on to play Space Station Gaming and then elimination final. Tony, this has been a very long series, and it's been a pleasure. Honestly, we've had a lot of fun, but we're on board with King Nick, and what's on his mind is closing this series out strong.
King Nick makes his way over toward the silver side. Ooh. Love this flank. It's right behind the accent. Forcibly trades out his life there, but it's still Complexity that go 4 down.
Precision has a snipe as well, so it's all about knowing where these spawns are happening, and immediately he has the information. This sniper needs to get taken out. Mental understands that, so Precision will go down. Stayed a little bit too long on that bottom center side.
Some damage coming down from Yaxon, but with the send hitting the black screen, the same thing will happen for Yaxon. That leaves Precision and Piggy both by themselves over on the cave side. Plenty of snipe ammo here for Cherished, and also plenty of teammates to wipe the remaining players from Envy. They're getting cycled right now as Complexity work on the spawners. Good God.
Yeah, Cherish obviously trying to do as much damage as he can. He's got the rest of his teammates on that snipe side, and I like this routing by Descended here once again, right? Find the opening kill. You open things up, swing and a miss, but he'll get the kill at the end of the day. 10-7. Envy lead with 3 down for Complexity.
Descendant makes his way over toward the flag side, making sure that nobody spawns from the elbow. Gets that information that it's from across the map. Good damage on the Septify. Even better shots out of King Nick. That was a perfect from across the map.
Yeah, I don't know how. Like that, just the guy LT zoom. I'm actually curious, but just beautiful shots across the map. Couldn't even. I mean, Descendant just couldn't scope in whatsoever. His 3-kill lead because of it, but Mental gonna clean one up of his own, and we'll see what Complexity can do to play off this run.
2-kill advantage here for Envy. Septify wanted to keep a hold of his height advantage, and mind you, Jackson is the first one to get that kill onto Cherish. Complexity wanted to even the numbers and able to do so. King Nick and Septify back-to-back kills, and they're going to keep control of the 50% portion of the map. Don't know where Precision just came from, though.
It's very aggressive, just trying to capitalize on the damage. Skeptify did have some help there, though, so ends up going down. It's going to be really close once again, Tony. As we always see in this series, it's tied up at 17. Now, the question for me is, will one team start running away with this, right? We always see that kind of that tie break towards that 30 kill mark, as Puckett used to say. It happens still today in the game of Halo. We'll see if that happens here.
Rockets up. Piggy down low. Septify. Looking to try to make a play towards it with those nades going down. It's going to keep him zoned down. Active listening leads to a one-shot Piggy, a huge kill win. Even some extra damage onto Precision. Almost gets the thrust killed there. Tied up at 20 apiece.
Trades back and forth, and now it's the fight for the sniper. We talked about there only being one on the map. Right now, it's Complexity. They're down in numbers, but guess who comes in with those rockets that we were just talking about? It's Mental, and because of that, Complexity get both power weapons.
That utility control is going to be so valuable for them, as now just a 1 kill advantage, make it 2. Plenty of snipe ammo here for Septify, as now he gets the body shot onto Jackson. Trust his teammate to get the clean up. He's going to go right back to the height advantage towards the catwalk side. 25 to 22. Complexity have the lead.
Yeah, you saw Jackson there just trying to do as much damage as he could before he went down. Obviously, he's getting double teamed in that scenario. All you can do is really just try to get someone down to no shields and hope your teammate can clean it up. Unfortunately, that didn't happen.
Ooh. Nick just barely spotting out that Spartan's elbow there. Meanwhile, Septify dancing over on the low side. Jackson earns the cleanup. May earn a sniper if he's able to get his shields back, but anticipating a push from Complexity, it looks like it's not coming.
A little bit rough here on his Descendant, 2 and 8 so far. See if he can pick it up. Complexity are starting to push forward. The no-scope's going to be good, and Jackson starting to heat up. It's a double for him.
Dude, Jackson, this series has been incredible. For the kills and the assists combined, this time do it in the kills department. Finally ends up being taken down, but not before going 10 and 6 with 3 assists to go along with it. Only down by 2 kills right now at Envy. Complexity still somehow holding the line. Nick with the double almost turns it into a triple.
Just beautiful, though. I mean, it's 3 down for Envy now, and Complexity still in control, and they continue to get kills. Rockets are coming up very shortly here in about 7 seconds. That's going to be the next point of contact. You see already Complexity taking space on the elbow side and getting rockets as well. This is just beautifully played by them, and we see that tie getting broken at the 30 kill mark, and Complexity lead by 8.
Just 10 more kills needed. Septify with the rockets, taking his time though, patient as can be. In fact, beating out the elbow side with it. Looks like Envy gonna focus on pushing the snipe side with that Cherish. The Nick already have a man down, 3 down. Precision, the final player alive here, but a 10 kill lead erupting out of nowhere. Precision may have rockets, but he also may need more than just that. They're losing it, and right now Complexity are moving into their end game.
Yeah, they need a nuke at this point. The score streak is not gonna, that's gotta come through. Otherwise, this is over. It's gonna be just really tough, right? And it gets more and more difficult as that score rises. Now it's 46, and your chances just continue to drop. We'll see what Cherish can do here. It's gonna be Descendant against Cherish. They need clean kills at this point, and they get 1.
But still, look at how much of an uphill battle ultimately Envy have to fight, had to climb with Sniper coming up. Descendant with the shots to keep Septify down. Piggy off a screen, gets his kill onto King Nick. Descendant, a little bit too late on that one. Don't worry, Precision already got it. And a couple of kills get chained together. Only down by was 5, now 6.
Yeah, see the Piggy end up going down there. He tries to get a beat down, which unfortunately puts them in a bad spot. Descendant misses that second shot. Every little play makes it that much more difficult.
Complexity now just looking for the final 2 kills here. Precision already has space through the BR side, ends up getting into a 1v1 fight, but wins it. Perfect shots out of it, but can he get away with his life? Maybe if Descendant's able to cover his back, but Descendant just barely missing out on that quick scope. The second was not going to connect either. Jackson somehow off a screen, though, is able to take down 1. Precision gets the perfect shots on the King Nick. It's just a 1-kill game, Tim.
There is no other storyline I would like to see pan out than this one right here. Imagine 48-48 tied up. It's Descendant that has to live. It's a flank out of Precision. Only 2 more kills. 49-49.
Piggy's one shot. Septify's on the hunt, but Precision has his back. Septify has to retreat. He's not able to get out. Envy have done it. They pulled off one of the craziest comebacks that we have seen in Halo Infinite.
What a way to close the chapter. It couldn't have been any closer than that, Tony. And the comeback out of Envy. You started to see Complexity playing scared on that snipe side. 1 kill goes in their favor, then another. And then it continues on. Oh my word. This is Halo.
And that was incredible. Even the last game, Piggy was already shooting bodies. That's because he knew it was going to happen this whole time. It was calculated. He knew it was going to a game 5. He knew they were ending at 50-49. And he knew this was going to be one of the most exciting series that we've seen in an open series. My gosh. Absolutely incredible. Look, I mean, what was the score line? What was it, like 48 to like 43 at one point? Like the lead that Complexity had was absolutely massive. It felt like over towards the end game, but Envy just simply took it 1 kill at a time, baiting and switching their way into and isolating players and just doing it so well. And then Piggy's one shot here. Septify's trying to hunt them down, but look at Precision. Precision covering his teammates back. There was no teammate that's left behind.
Yeah, how quickly Precision pushes up there too to get that cleanup kill. Yeah, Tony, at one point it was 34-44, I believe. And like I was saying, during that moment, every single kill that you allow Complexity to get, it's that much more difficult. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you get hit and keep moving forward. And that's what we saw out of Envy. They close it out, and now they play Space Station Gaming in the Elimination Finals.
Well, a big old congratulations. Obviously, Complexity on one side of things. I mean, Septify coming in and filling in for the roster, absolutely incredible. What we saw him do in the upper bracket was great. What we saw them do in the lower bracket, I mean, look at the road that they had to go through to get here. They had to go through phase to get here into the semifinals. In a game 5, they're able to do it and on the Complexity side of things, I mean, you came close. You really, really did. But it's Envy that moved forward to play against SSG in that elimination bracket finals. And ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, we're going to have more of your open series action. Guys, it's your road to Salt Lake City. Don't go anywhere.
Lost in you. 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 Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you.
too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down the flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out of try, but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, but if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm can't seem to slow down, and I don't know if I want to. Took a little longer this time. Finally, you open the blind.
Double kill.
Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this size. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want?
Objective ready.
Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without you. Thought that when I left I'd be fine.
Double kill.
But damn, it really hurts to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of this 2,000 miles.
sometimes. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Even breathing feels different now. I'm on the plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it.
Triple kill. Killing spree.
Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without you.
Strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. After a very long elimination semifinal, we find ourselves now in the elimination finals. It's going to be Envy against SSG. My name is Active. Alongside me, I have Tools this time. We kicked Tony out to the curb, but Tools came in as a replacement. Tools, how you doing today, man?
Yeah, I'm surprised you guys didn't both need a break. I was ready to go solo dolo, but Tim was like, no, let me stay here. I don't need a break. I love Halo. I can do another 3-hour series. It's no problem.
Woo! Yes, sir. And speaking of a very long series there, two things could happen, right? You could either get real warm, like, you're just shooting well, you're continuing to play at a high level, or because the games were so close, you're a little expended of energy. We'll see what happens. One of those cases could be the case for Envy, but on the other side, it's Space Station Gaming, who's been watching and entertained throughout that entire series, so maybe not coming in as warm. Both kind of storylines to talk about here. Another storyline to talk about is the fact that we got Solitude twice, which I'm not mad about.
Solitude twice in a series is going to be really interesting here, right? Especially when you think about the context in which these players have played Halo. When you think about some of the best Halo 5 players in history, Stellar and Eco are there. Like that, you could see Solitude almost being a massive advantage for those two players. But obviously, everyone scrims everything. Everyone's pretty adept at what they do, but you can't really cheat the thousands of hours that someone has on a map, right? It's just you're gonna be that little bit faster on everything and recognize those plays.
100% agree. And as you can see at the bottom right of the screen, we're not milking, ladies and gentlemen. We're waiting for the players to get back in the lobby. But as we do so, I want to talk about Space Station Gaming a little bit. Really impressed at this roster. I think it's going to take some time to get to the point where you're feeling championship caliber, obviously with the two new members in the roster. But what do you think about this roster from what you've seen so far? Obviously a 3-1 against Complexity, struggling a little bit against Envy, struggling a little bit against like the top teams. What do you think about Space Station Gaming since the changes?
I think SSG, right, is always going to be a gatekeeper. Like that's a team that should be making Championship Sunday every event. I think the first time they haven't made Championship Sunday was last event. They immediately made changes. That tells you all that you need to know about Stellar and Eco. They expect greatness. So for them, they're trying to get themselves to that point. I think adding two big Slayers and Falcon and Suppressed is going to add a lot to this team because they want very aggressive players to play alongside them. And I've noticed it a little bit more in their scrims, in their tournament play. It feels like Stellar is able to play a much more comfortable role with this roster than with the other teams. And that's not to say anything about the individual players from, their previous roster. We know how good Lucid and Snakebite are, and they're going to be fine on FaZe. I think that team's going to be great. But there is a thing about how teams fit in together, how players can unlock other potentials. And a lot of times, success for a team comes by the composition of the roster built, having the play styles that mesh with each other. And I think this version of Space Station probably meshes a little bit better than what we saw earlier this year.
Yeah. Different composition. You talked about different philosophies, within the teams, how to play the game of Halo. Some like to just play very fast. We see that again, a lot in the top team, Shopify Rebellion. We see that in Optic. Space Station, you know, it's tough when you, and I mean, I deal with this in matchmaking, I'm sure you do too, where you have players that play a different play style, right? They play a lot slower. They play a lot, just more, maybe more calculated. Whereas, you know, I just kind of want to run in there and outgun, and I want to be aggressive, and I want to pressure at all times. It's just different ways of looking at Halo. Neither one is maybe wrong. I would say in this meta and the way the Halo is today, right now, I think that fast-paced, aggressive playstyle is definitely working out, but there's no reason that couldn't change or be tested in the future.
Yeah, that's one thing to know, right? A lot of times there isn't necessarily a 100% correct way to play. It's more being on the same page. Like, you can make the wrong play, but make it together, and that can be the right play in that moment. The biggest thing for a team is having that chemistry, being able to know what your teammate's going to do. And sometimes it might not be optimal, but if you go together, more often than not, you can find success where many wouldn't. And that's what I think is going to be so interesting about this SSG roster, getting everyone on that same page. And I think that's where Eco and Stellar can really excel, having two very aggressive players on this team. And one of the more aggressive maps, Stronghold's Recharge, going to be the first one up for grabs. Expect to see fast pushes for trip caps if they get the opportunity, if they're able to put NV4 down.
Well, Envy are going to come out of that last series nice and warmed up. Will it be enough to contend with the likes of Space Station Gaming? So far, it's not 3 down. Go Envy. Space Station get everything, the camo and all.
Yeah, 3-for-1 trade there when Descendant, the only player in Eco, I think, knows. He heard Descendant make that rotation. He's checking all those corners. If Descendant is able to find Eco, this would give Envy a chance to get back. And wow, Descendant slow played himself there, but talk about a massive kill, taking down the shock rifle and keeping that pipe side presence. Now Envy has a chance to be the first to score despite going 3 down at the start of the game.
Yeah, the pipe side control is good. Falcon comes in immediately though. Only 1 point gained by Envy, and Falcon already inside of B. It's 3 down for Envy now.
And that's the thing. The game's looking a lot easier right now for Space Station. A lot of freedom of movement, getting to their spots and finding players that just aren't looking. Trip Cap temporarily in, but you're seeing Envy struggling on getting their players together. They need to have a better team shot to stop Space Station on their aggressive pushes.
Well, Stellar's the first one to go down. We know Yaxon's on that long haul side. It looks like Descendant will be here to meet him. Yaxon getting the perfect onto Falcated in the kill feed. He's going to double back to Descendant. He knows the spawns are coming out on the A side. And you can see it's trades back and forth in the kill feed. A 2v2 on the map now. Very important kill, and Eco wins it.
Eco's doing a great job on that perimeter work. He was the one that was quick to the rotation at A. He's coming back to help his team. And when NB scores, notice how fast Space Station has immediately gotten into those hills. And Stellar, no hesitation on that push. Unfortunately, not going to work out for him, as Biggie was just waiting at those red stairs. And NB back into scoring position. And for the first time, they have a 4 down. This might be dangerous for SSG, as they've given up camo and potentially a path for Envy to get a trip cap.
And what path does Piggy take here is the question, right? Gonna be going towards that B side, understanding, wants to get information first. You see they have a pinch on everybody on the tower, but Eco makes his push towards bottom center. And they've got that side of the map covered. Piggy decides to go towards the weak side of A, and because of that, he'll get the trade onto Stellar, and he will make sure that A doesn't get taken, and they'll continue to score here.
Nice patient plays by Piggy, but he's not being slow, right? He's still trying to push his presence when he can. Falcated needs to win this one against Piggy. Oh, hard gunfight, but Piggy did enough damage to stop Falcated from taking any more space. Instead, it's going to be Envy that's winning their rotation towards C, so they will remain scoring, at least for the time being, but with a double dilemma at A, B. Space Station have finally found a stabilizing effort. They have presence at both perimeters, with Falcated controlling the glass and his teammates suppressed at A. They're getting really aggressive here. I really love this from Falcon. Notice he didn't hesitate at all. He completely pushes into C. They're going for a trip cap.
That win on Descendant was important for that trip cap to happen, but Descendant ends up getting the kill. And because of that, it will be Space Station. Wait, continuing on here. It's going to be 2 down for the side of Envy. And that shock rifle coming into play. The chain reaction's good, and it will be Eco that falls. Jackson's still alive in the battery. He's going to waste the rest of the ammo, or attempt to, and he gets taken out.
Only 2 bullets left for Stellar, and he's not going to be able to survive with so many players looking back at B. SSG trying their best to get it right back, and they will be able to do so, but that kill with that shock rifle onto that pad really did slow down SSG's momentum, at least for now. And Envy, they've been able to get another 3 down, so they've been able to battle out of these tough situations that SSG's put them in, and they've actually been able to get themselves a pretty decent lead here and another camouflage in their possession. Envy is really resilient,
putting themselves in a great spot to force the spawns onto pipes to allow this camo to go into the hands of Envy is just brilliant out of them. And because of that, Jackson will clean up a kill. They'll have that AC set up, and they'll continue to force the spawns at pipes. You can see them backing up. They're not posturing forward. They want SSG to spawn the pipes so then they can pinch like you see Jackson doing now.
Yeah, Jackson thought about taking a real fast timing there, but slowed himself down, wanted to coordinate with his team, and they're going to be able to find the first, and now they're going to play in for that trip cap. Falcade, the only player alive for SSG, about to try to do his best to buy time for his team. They will be in a trip cap, but they could have quick responses if they find a kill at B. It's a double dilemma at CB to get control right back. So despite the trip cap control for Envy, SSG recovers really quick.
It's the weak sided trip cap that doesn't work out once again. Too many resources expended, and because of that, it's going to be Space Station the answer right back. But MV with a response. 3 down for Space Station once again.
We're seeing turns of both teams getting those 3 downs, but we haven't seen any long-term established trip cap holds like these teams necessarily want so far. When they're coming off the spawn, we're seeing both teams have their moments where they win big gunfights, but so far the pacing favors Envy as they've been able to get themselves a pretty substantial lead in this game.
Pivotal fight there, one on the C side, and Descendant will have tower control because of it. This is an important push though. That player's on the cross. It's gonna be Stellar waiting for Jackson to take him out. Then he can make his move, but first Jackson has to aggress forward, and it looks like Jackson taking down a no shields. Because of that, he can't really move, but at least the attention is gained, and because of that, Descendant moves in freely. He'll get taken out as 3 down for Space Station Gaming and also for Envy.
Just 2 players on the map. It's Eco and Jackson. I did like how Descendant pushed his way into that, right? That's target priority. He's listening for the one-shots. Ignored the player that was closer to him in order to finish the kill that was more important, but it's still chaos on this map. And Falcade is last alive for SSG, but with this camouflage, he could be a pain for Envy to deal with. Piggy not spotting him.
That's a big kill by Falcade. It could have been much worse. The trade is good though out of Piggy, regardless of missing the green gun, but it's a triple cap here for Envy and a chance for them to solidify this. 3 down, the spawns come out on the long haul side. Jackson goes to take space. He's a little late, so the spawns do come out, and now he's got to fight for his life, and he does just that. The reversal, and the double is good.
There's a timing window for him to be at aggressive, and that is overtly aggressive, but it works because Space Station weren't quite ready to watch those crossing plays, and Jackson might be having a problem being on the server. We'll see if he gets a reconnection there as he's running into a wall. But Envy, you have to feel for them. They lose a player when they had one of the best trip caps in effect. We'll have to see this game end. Potentially, I mean, yeah, I think we see the game end, right? They don't try to do this 3v4, and you got to really feel for Envy there. I mean, they had a really dominant spot, and unfortunately, that crash happens, and we'll have to go back into game 1 with a new set score.
Yeah, you saw Envy's position too. It was one of the triple caps, or I would say the first triple cap that we saw that was locked in. They were in prime position to keep that for a long period of time. Unfortunately, this is one of the things, though, you have to adapt to any scenario you're given. So we'll see if Envy can resume the game there. They'll enter that score, of course, and continue to move forward. Jackson, though, this was such a big double. The reversal put in a bad spot where he really didn't have anywhere to go, and he still somehow made it work out. We'll get that started for you very momentarily, ladies and gentlemen, but what a great start out of Envy there.
Yeah, they're winning the slays when it mattered, right? When they're able to push in for more control. We did see Space Station have plenty of 3-down opportunities, but they were also in those one player alive situations a little bit more. I really did like this play by Yaxon. It's very aggressive, right? A lot of times it's like, okay, let him have the, we have AC hold, we can trap them over at pipes, we have shock rifle, like we don't have to be too aggressive here. But Yaxon did a great job of recognizing that he had an opportunity to get in and really to deal what could have been a death blow. Now this is the crazy part is like you gotta decide where you end the game, because like he crashes here, but they have that trip cap. I mean, they get to 200 points before they end the game. It's like I don't really know. Like if I'm Envy, if I'm Space Station, I don't know what score I'm trying to say is the right score necessarily, because the crash happens at like 180, but I mean we don't see, I guess, the crash out of the lobby until 198. I'd probably be trying to get those next couple points.
Yes. I think he's saying 198.
yeah. You know, that's how you do it, right? It's like you didn't like crash until 198.
Oh, well, there you go. It looks like Stellar is going to take a look real quick, so he'll probably go do that. But again, yeah, it's the implications are rough because you can't have a reset with the same scores and give one team a triple cap. That's just not possible to replicate what happened in that moment. So we'll see how they manage this. Looks like he lagged out at 190. Well, there you go. Piggy wants those extra points, man.
Stellar was like, I went to theater, bro. I saw it. It was 170. I don't know. I feel like this is the thing though. Like Stellar, Eco, these guys know how to win. They're gonna take any advantage they can get. It's like the rule book says 170, but really, it's like 190. 190 is probably a good compromise in my opinion. But I don't know if SSG is necessarily in a compromising mood. They probably want as much advantage as they can get.
You started walking in a straight line at that time. All right. Well, yeah, they like you said, they want it. They want it. They want every single second. Squeeze it out like an orange into a cup of juice. Every moment, every second. I mean, he says it's not a big deal, but it is a big deal. It's a pretty big deal. But regardless,
unlucky, unlucky. It's like it's a pretty big my deal. Hands are tied, man. He crashed. It's gonna be 170. Yaxon says I lagged out at 198.
That's the crazy part too. On his screen, he thinks he's still playing the game. You know what I mean?
Oh
like,
yeah, I guess that's true. It could have been like he's running around, but he's like walking in a straight line. So like there could be that. There also could be like just frozen screen. There's different variations. Like he could have frozen screen, but his game didn't actually crash until they hit 198.
Yeah, you know, I like what Last Shot said. Just play the damn game. You know what I mean? Like, let's just go already, man. Please. We're looking at another 2-hour-long series. Well, I'm fine with it, by the way. Like long series, I'm good. You know, but yeah, I mean, Envy looking really solid. You love to see that again. The aggression wouldn't have worked in Yaxon's favor if he didn't have the mechanical skill. And I was talking a little bit about this earlier, the mental game and mechanical skill. I think that, hitting those 2 shots were really big. And then I love his positioning at the end too, making sure to block himself off from trippy corner because he has teammates on catwalk. Like understanding where your teammates stand is so important. But let's get back into it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what decision they came to, but regardless.
It was 170. SSG did not budge, and they get it to 170. Hey, I'm curious, like, what the general pro reception is, because it's like, how much do you fight on that? It's like
I fight on that all day. Like, give me, I need
20 points could be a lot. It's like you gotta give me a homie rule, like the trip cap in, but I get it, right there. I mean, if it goes down to the rule book, I believe SSG is probably like in the right there. Either way, both teams come to an agreement, and like so many say, just play the game at some point. It's like where the people sit. But honestly, it's it can be a big deal. These 20 points, we'll have to see if they play an impact. We're coming back to the score, 170 to 98 to start this game.
Well, it's the first kill that goes in for MB already. Make that a double. They're not happy whatsoever. It's 3 down for Space Station Gaming, and those 20 points might come a lot quicker than you think. They'll get all 4 dead, and they'll get a camo as well.
Piggy trying to do his best to stay alive, and he will get around that corner. So early wins all around for Envy, but they don't necessarily have the map control to facilitate scoring yet. It's going to be up to Piggy to find spacing with this camo.
And the way the space station are positioned on the map is making that a bit difficult. Even Eco slides on by, comes back. This is interesting. Gonna get the melee cleanly, and that player on the battle edge drops as well. This might be a double for Piggy. Oh my gosh, he gets it. Beautiful plays out of Piggy with his camo.
A fun fact, you know how they pick truffles is they let the pigs go out in France. They're the only way you can find it. Very similar to finding those kills at the back of B. You gotta have a piggy get the job done for you. Double kill for Descendant and Envy are finding crucial wins.
He's gonna do it. He's trying to do the jab step. He's trying. I'm telling you, he wanted that so bad. Every time he's no shields, I guarantee he foams at the mouth. He's like, I can't wait to do this. He does that jab step so well, but it's 180 to 102, so not the triple cap or the lead that Envy were looking for, but they do have the lead nonetheless. Double cap in, locked in though for Space Station Gaming.
Think about it. I mean, they've only gotten 10 points since the rotation. So they've gotten these big kills, right? But they haven't translated to points. On the other side, Space Station's been pretty steady on the scoring for them. Descendant trying to do his best to work this A side, but those trade outs are going to slow Envy down for the time being. It's 1v2 on the map. Stellar trying to keep that presence, and he's going to be able to find precision on the rotation as well. This is not looking good for Envy. They continue to die on the rotations.
I mean, Space Station Gaming looking warmed up now if they weren't before. Look at Stellar starting to pop off, and the aggression you talked about, his playstyle working out really well. It's now Eco with the camo in his hands, and it's a double cap here for Space Station Gaming. B and C locked in.
Still, Envy have only scored 10 points so far this game. And Yaxon getting caught on his sprint to C stairs will make it that much more difficult for Envy to score. Eco and the rest of SSG are starting to close the gap. Just a 20-point differential.
This is not good. I mean, you get talking about the mental of these teams, talking about the mental of Envy in this situation. You are in a situation where you had a triple cap locked in, approaching 200 points. And now you finally get a double cap. You're finally starting to score once again, but two of your teammates fall, and Space Station answer right back.
Falcon not leaving anything to chance, wanted to hunt down that final player. Only two alive for Envy, and they're both stuck towards pipes. This could be the same situation that we saw before the crash, where if SSG plays aggressive and gets these kills, this trip cap could be game ending.
Piggy trying to defend on the C here. I like this immediate rotation. The aggression towards the C side. It's going to pull a lot of attention towards Piggy. He decides to go forward. Falcated was called no shields. His teammate that respawn will get that cleanup on the C and make sure they're scoring. And Piggy will continue to search, and he'll find a couple of kills in his favor. Maybe a melee here too, not necessarily, but finally Envy looking to approach this 200-point mark.
They survived the storm. Space Station essentially went on what's like 100 to 20 run, but Envy finally stabilizing for now, and Piggy has a big chance. He can hit them hard at C. He comes in on the back flank, and he'll get two. That stops the expansion for SSG, and now it's just Eco that they need to worry about at pipes.
And it's a staggered push by Stellar, who gets a trade, but Eco gets a very clean kill. And it's gonna be camo for Piggy here. He'll delay, he'll pop it, but he's down to no shield. This time he won't get away. Space Station Gaming will take him out, and they'll take B as well.
You can see the ramifications of Eco staying alive there. It doesn't really show up on the stat screen necessarily. It's just one kill, but him keeping that presence at pipes opens up so much for SSG. Gives them that expansion that they needed on the map, and then they play aggressively onto that camo grab, find Envy out in the open field, and this game, it's still just a 20-point differential, and you have to think it's 34 points for Envy. They need 34 to win from this situation.
Oh, no. Precision looking for something here. There will be players that end up taking C. He knows the expansion's coming from A, and that will be the push towards pipe side. Has to hit a couple of shots. Unfortunately, just gonna body suppress. Not gonna get that headshot that he was looking for. It's a double cap for SSG. They're starting to score now.
Just 6-point differential. Piggy wins the gunfight, but Falcated's there, and that's 4 down. They could go in for the trip cap, getting back towards A, making sure Envy don't get any too favorable spawns. And I do like this from Space Station. They don't get overtly aggressive. Instead, they stay back. They have the lead. And Envy, they were just 24 points away, but now SSG can do it. They just need a couple more seconds.
We've got to talk about how big this is going to be on the mental of Envy. I mean, you had a chance here. They're finally getting B, though, but Precision very aggressive. It's 2 players on A that stop him. They'll get inside of B and they'll take that, but Space Station answer right back. It's 2 down for Envy. The crossfire make that 3 dead, and now a scampering Descendant trying to get into B to stop them from winning the game. And it will be Precision that finds his way in, but he will fall as well. And it's constant contention. Descendant, last one to do it, and he will not. SSG take game 1.
I think SSG had a little bit of step in their a little pep in their step when they went towards that hill. They saw it was only 24 points away. They're like, we can't let them get to 230. The controversy that would come from there, they're able to get it in. And technically, right, from either side, if you think about it, that was technically a 249 to 250 game. So SSG, hey, you know, the controversy aside, they played fantastic on that reset. They really did just control the game. I thought they were fantastic at ensuring that they were doing what was necessary when they were down numbers. And I go back to that eco play, getting that big gunfight win at Glass, I think really made a massive difference in that game. Once Envy lost that camouflage, it really felt like it was over from there.
And hear me out, and this is no disrespect, but you gotta feel for Jackson there, right? It's unfortunate he was the one to disconnect. It's not really his fault, but obviously maybe affected him mentally in that game. 3-13, not necessarily the performance we're used to out of Jackson. The question is, how do they now prevent this from continuing on throughout the rest of the series? Obviously, it's a very tilting situation, but you can't let it affect you any longer than it has already. It was a very close game. Space Station come out with it. Now we go to game 2.
And there's like a big conversation about like, well, what do you fight for as a player in that spot? Like, do you try to escalate it? Do you push back a little bit further? I think you saw that kind of experience from SSG. That's a team that all they're worried about is winning championships. That's it, right?
Yep.
So they're not budging. That's all I gotta say on it, right? That score was never gonna move from 170, and you can see it kind of paid off dividends for them there. I do think that they've played a much better half on that reset. I mean, they looked like a completely different team. They were hitting their rotations right. They were making little to no mistakes, and it obviously paid off for them.
This is what makes the best players the best, though, is how they recover from a situation like this, right? And I have no doubt that Jackson will recover. What a great, beginning of that game 1 before the reset. He was frying. I mean, such a big play on the batteries, continuing on, but unfortunate things happen. And now we go to game 2. And like you said, Space Station looking very solid after that reset, looking a bit different. And now we go to what you had described as one of their specialty maps when it comes to Stellar and Eco.
Yeah, they have thousands of hours on this map, and they are going to be extremely comfortable on it. But Envy's been very proficient. Their Slayers today, right? They've won 2 game 5s in a row to get to this point. Slayers have been a feast for them, and you're seeing why. They are winning their gunfights. They take the small lead, but most importantly, they get that shock rifle in Descendant's hands.
Yeah, Descendant looks a little angry. I would really pay attention and stay on his POV right now, because just the way he's moving, a little bit different. Oh, he's gonna miss the toe, but Stellar gets a kill on the kill feed. Jackson goes down. You see the double push coming in from Yard. He's gonna miss that shot onto Stellar. Not sure what happened there, but regardless, it's a 2-2 push on both sides, and Eco's gonna find himself in a 1v2. Suppressed is there to pick it up, and Descendant goes down as well. Great shutdown by Suppressed.
Descendant, unfortunately, put his feet off the ground. He tried to hit a jab strafe into a jump to try to get that reticle, just really messed up for Suppress, but that jab step just didn't have as much oomph as he wanted, and once he went to the air, Suppress just calmed himself down, hit the shot, and now has a shock rifle, and he is going through Envy's perimeter and just helping finish off these kills. And wow. Suppress does not waste that shock rifle at all.
Yeah, they got to stop this train as fast as possible, and they do just that. Jackson and Piggy both get a kill on the feed. It's 3 down for Space Station Gaming.
That Piggy back up into this high ground. You can see Precision be very aggressive on the blue, and Eco will punish that. Able to find an easy pick, and now Space Station has an option to play faster. You see Stellar, he is sprinting to try to collapse in on Eco, and Eco never really had to move. All the help came to him. Envy falls for the trap. They go 2 down, and now we can see a staggered situation with Camo coming up. Space Station is in a dominant position as Envy have nowhere really to move. They are stuck on this lift blue side.
Yeah, you talked about the pace of play right there. We saw Stellar curb sliding forward, getting active on the map, and his teammates were right there with him. And that's what we're talking about, right? The style of play that's working out for the Space Station Gaming roster thus far. It's a 10-kill lead now. Falcated looking for more as he finds the kill onto Yaxon. And Piggy's going to answer back, but a lot more of an answer has to come through. 21-12.
That was a pretty big stand there from Piggy. Think about it. He's stuck players to his left and right. Not only does he get those 2 kills, but he gets the next. He is being a gravitational well that SSG's trying to deal with, and they just can't. Piggy stays alive for all that work, doesn't die, gets 3 kills for his team, and helps facilitate another 2 as SSG were being a bit too aggressive to finish off that one shot. That's a big swing for Envy, but a lot more work ahead of them still. A 7-kill differential to make up.
Yeah, but this is why, a lot of the community has to stop looking at stats. I understand, like, everyone points out the negatives, someone going negative in KD. Right there, Piggy making a huge play that turns into now another 4 down for Space Station Gaming and a triple kill for Precision.
Yeah, that shock rifle has been having big impacts on where it's been on the map, and now just a 2-kill differential. Ooh, yeah, I had a feeling Eco is going to go down, but tanks the shot and Precision. He's anticipating some sort of push to come, but press into the fight. Suppress! Oh my, what a reach out!
Yeah, what a reach out is right. That was insane. The confidence out of that man, and you saw the thrust right there. Activating that thrust to try and get the timing on the 2 players on snipe ramp. There's a timing in every single one of these players' heads, and unfortunately it didn't work out in his favor. Suppress ends up going down, but they don't get much else out of it, except for cutting this lead down to what? It's 24-25, just like that.
Piggy not going to be able to stay alive in that situation. Just too exposed. And with this, these next few kills are going to determine the camo. Descending's going right for it. No one from SSG was there to watch. Can he get away with his life?
Wow, he does. And he's going to go type 4 already. Oh, that melee. Oh, he gets chambers right after. That's beautiful. No damage taken whatsoever. Descendant. He's on top center now. He's got to watch out for those glass spawns, though. And he isolates himself in a perfect angle to do just that.
Descendant reminded me of a little Halo 5 Cali Clamber style play there. Hits the chin up right when he needed it. And he's going to be able to keep this camo in play. Now, did that player at Loop discover him? No, Suppress had no idea. And
you see that? Wow. It's just so beautiful, right? He puts himself in a scenario to get information on the players pushing yard, knows that Suppress is isolated, and pushes him. I mean, it's just beautiful out of this team. Like, they are playing phenomenal, but it's still a 4-kill lead for Space Station.
Yeah, SSG, I mean, they have been resilient throughout this layer. Envy's had their big spring ups, but just when this game's about to switch hands, Space Station's gotten those couple crucial kills. 3 players coming into this fight. Suppress gonna be able to get the first. Precision and Descendant answer back. And now Eco will have to try to just stay hidden at Loop. He comes back for that fight, but man, we are seeing chaos all throughout, and it's just a 3-kill differential, but SSG, you can feel them hanging on by a thread here.
Yeah, they get the double spawn in the bottom of Snipe as well. Precision's there, so it's up to Precision to try and stay alive, and that's just a really tough spot to be in. He goes down, and because of that, Space Station continue to score. Here comes Stellar, try and help his teammate out. He's gonna get back smacked though, right? Gets the trade, a little more than Envy wanted to give him.
I mean, that's a massive trade right there from Space Station. At least makes it a little bit more difficult for Envy, and Envy will eventually win out in that engagement, but still, that separation is there. SSG are refusing to let their lead go. Still a 3-kill differential, but a shock rifle once again for Envy. Something that they've controlled well throughout the game, but oh no, here it is. Just a 1-kill difference.
I'm going to be honest, that drop scared me just a bit, but it was a perfect time drop out of Piggy, and he'll get 2, or an assist and a kill because of it. Eco's not ready for him. Piggy will continue to challenge. Eco with the late jump. My goodness gracious. Look at him delaying his life the entire time. Stellar comes in, gets the cleanup kill, and it's a 2-kill lead for SSG.
We'll talk about it a little bit more after the game, but that might just be game winning there for Eco. That completely slows Envy down. They go 3 down. And yeah, it might only be 1 kill on the stat sheet, but Eco just completely stuttered the setup, and now things are starting to look routine for SSG to end this game. Just one kill to go, and Descendant, the only player alive, will not be able to get away with his life. SSG bounce back, but think about the implications of that play of Eco staying alive at top gold and how it really allowed SSG to get back into that fight and get those kills.
This right here, this is the play you're talking about, right? Piggy's got the shock rifle in his hands, gets the shot onto Eco. Eco late jumps once, late jumps the second time, and of course the spawns come out of the snipe side. Eco stays alive the entire time and is able to get more damage onto Yaxon after. Just a beautiful play. And again, it comes down to those moments, right? Piggy drops down, gets the shock rifle, gets those 2 kills, and it's like Envy's back in the game. But then that one moment changes everything. They get the entire loop side, they have snipe side as well.
Right now in Halo, the most important thing in the game, right, is timing. Timing dictates everything in the game, and Envy has a timing surplus when they're up 3-1 in that fight. But when Eco stays alive, what he's doing is he's buying timing for his teammates off of spawn to get into that fight, and he's keeping Envy from taking that space to be in a strong position. So not only is he preoccupying the power-upping player and Piggy at that LR, but he's staying alive, keeping that forward presence, and now he acts as this front player that's this massive distraction, allows his teammates off of spawn to just have open season on their position, and they get a clean, strong 3-4 down. And remember, that's not the first time we saw that from Eco that game. He was oftentimes last player alive, doing impactful things to allow his team to have recovery efforts throughout that game. So you look at the stat sheet, right? He's 8, 11, and 11. No, it's not a bad stat, but people are going to look at that and they're going to be like, you went negative. Like, what's going on here? And it's like, no, like, Eco's doing so much with his life in those crucial moments. And think about how often Envy was just a round of slays away from taking over that game and being able to work that momentum through the finish line. Really impressed with what we saw there from Eco and all of SSG to really hold off Envy in some of these tough situations.
And honestly, this is kind of off topic, but it's something I would love to see in like future games. Something of like just more advanced analytics that we can really break down to see some of the stuff that doesn't show up on that stat sheet, right? I think there's Counter-Strike has like HLTV rating. There's like a whole bunch of stats that go into it. Would love to see something like that because I feel like a lot of these players don't get the credit they deserve. But it's SSG that goes up 2-0 in the series, and again, I feel like Envy's deflated at this point. Something needs to change. They've got, 2 times in a row now, they've gotten close, but couldn't close it out. And now we go to Aquarius CTF.
I mean, hey, wow, SSG, they have been really strong in their end games. They finished off these games strong. They have a chance to close it out in 3. And, Envy, they haven't looked weak throughout these games. There's definitely been moments where it looks like they're going to secure the win and be able to run away in these games. But SSG, right when you think the game momentum's about to change, that's where they've come to life. And man, being up 2-0 in a series, that is just a luxury that you love to have as you're just one game away from getting yourselves into the grand finals.
It's awesome too. We saw Falcated there 15-8 at the end of that game. Lowest stats on his team, I believe, most kills as well. And it doesn't show in the damage category. Obviously, only 3,800 damage, but it's the ability to make sure that they're on the same pace. We talked about teammates gelling together, right? Making sure that the play styles mesh. And right now, from what I'm seeing from a top-down point of view, this SSG roster is meshing really well together. They're playing at the same pace. They're playing together on a lot of these pushes. It's beautiful to see, but now can they continue it here on Aquarius CTF?
This is where, just 4 bandits up for most of the time, right? And there's no power weapons on the map. It's really going to come down to a lot of teamwork and getting yourselves in the situations. For the most part, Aquarius, every team knows how to get knows how to get their captures. It's very much the same formula each time. It's just about execution, getting your timings right, working with your team, and getting yourselves in the best possible situations to get these captures and to win the game.
Interesting slide out by Suppress. You don't generally see players go towards that window any longer, even with the BR. It's tend to see him spread out. The wiggle's so strong, and he uses a thrust as well to win that fight.
Now with that, that's going to be all 4 down. They didn't get 1 trade as well. Envy is going to storm into the base, and they're just going to go right for this pull. Yes, they will. There was an option maybe to try to slay them out over on that fridge side, but Yaxon going to move that flag and then get right back into that fight with his camouflage. Space Station, although they're still 4 up, Envy's going to be set up to watch these overextends.
Yeah, Precision gets a double in the kill feed, though. It's the thing that the push comes out on the P side, the double comes out. Suppress makes his way, though. He's the last player alive. There's nothing he's going to be able to do. They're going to take him out pretty quickly. They'll punch that first cap in, and it'll be still control of the utility side, I believe, for the side of Envy.
He had to using that thrust as a movement tool. It get himself right back into the middle of the map. That extra little momentum keeps them on this attack. Falcated does win that fight onto the outside. So Envy going to be 2 down. It's going to be a fight for mid-map control.
I really like the play by Precision there to go inside a util, but the fact that he didn't stay alive makes it a bit more difficult for Envy. But Yaxon gets a kill in the kill feed. Descendant pushing up now. The thrust once again. He'll get the assist. It's 3 down SSG once again.
That is just only Eco that's left alive for his team. About to do his best to slow the push on this car side. Left in isolation, but so far doing a great job of staying alive, but a little bit more work to do.
Great quick turn there by Eco into the util side. The double kill comes out. 2 players down to no shields, but not going to be enough. Well, it will be enough. Falcon ends up getting that flag return. It's 3 down. Piggy, the last player alive.
Always nice when you get that 1-tap kill to finish off for the double. Eco, once again, last alive, making impactful plays for SSG. They're able to stop that push from Envy, and now on an attack of their own. Suppress breaking through with a double kill. Can he make it 3? No, Yaxon shuts it down, but SSG should have some favorable position to play for this camo. Stellar, oh man, Stellar.
Wow.
Talk about the worst possible timing for that player over in that hallway. Stellar just really disrupts everything, and that's the camo that's gone to SSG.
Yep, we'll see what they're able to do with it. Eco goes directly towards the util side. Descendant with a bit of a jab step once again, gets the trade. It's gonna be a story time and time again. Yaxon standing still in that fight worries me a little bit. We'll see how that turns out. And Stellar with another fight once again to get the double.
Player sitting into that back base. Stellar wants to get in, but he knows he needs a little bit more. Gonna take that fight. You expect to see his teammates start pushing up. Oh, Stellar finds the perfect timing on 2. Double kill for him, and Envy is stuck in their base. Stellar gonna continue on his trend, playing so fast. And wow, no hesitation on this flag grab as well. 1 round of slays, and SSG can have their capture. Where is Eco? Eco's in the back ranks?
Yeah, he's putting some damage down. That flag's still there, though. It's going to get returned immediately. This is the pace of play once again for Stellar that works out. And now we go towards the top P side. And I get the kill onto Piggy in the fridge. Piggy, just changing the strafe momentum while in the air to stay behind that pillar is so big. It's the little things that people don't see. The beautiful job by Piggy. He'll have top control because of it.
3 players alive for SSG. They're all on that car side. This is great for Envy. They should be able to swarm in and finish off these kills. Piggy gonna work into that double and gets right into this base. They're all going down. This is prime spot for Envy to get their next capture, but it's gonna be a little bit more work than they anticipated. 1 player going down and lots of damage coming through. It looked like it was gonna be hard until they got the 4 down, and now things might just spiral worse out of control. Active, think about it. We got Camo ready for the next attack. Looks like Camo went down right away, huh?
I believe so, and it was looking really good, like you said, and a lot of damage went out from Envy, but Space Station answered right back. They got control of Envy's util, and now it's up to Piggy to live here. A very important life for him. You see he's going to try to maximize that life by maybe overextending a bit too much to do more damage. He'll go down because of it, and now it's up to Descendant to answer back in a very difficult fight against 2, and he'll go down as well. 3 down Envy.
That Piggy and Precision will be the ones holding their base, but you see how Space Station, they're trying to put in all the pressure right now. They are flying together, but Envy making their kills hard. Oh my, they were not trying to give them angles. They held on and they were able to stop the initial push of SSG, but still it's Space Station that controls the map right now.
I really like that by Envy, though. It's so difficult to push into a base when the players of Envy have that control and have those isolated angles. They play it really well and play that defense, and because of that, they keep that 2-0 lead. Now it's Falcated, though, pressuring on that fridge side. It will be Stellar that pushes in. They'll have car side control, but are they going to be able to push into the base? Looks like Envy are answering back immediately.
Stellar trying to get back into that fight. He is going to win a crucial one over at car 1. Keeps that mid-map control for SSG for now. Envy struggling to just get out of their base and to have some good timing. And looks like SSG actually going to slow their roll for a little bit here. Gonna try to bait Envy into their space.
That could be a play call. Maybe playing a bit too fast, but that slow pace is going to get them both killed. Suppress and Stellar both go down. Valkyrie goes down as well. And now the last player alive on the top of P is once again Eco. We've talked about this storyline many times. Can he stop this camo from being picked up by Envy?
Envy's going to be the first one here, but multiple players at least contest from SSG. Piggy just doing his best to at least put down the damage, but that camo is certainly not free right now. Everyone is looking at it on the map.
Drops towards that lip, so he's not seen. He still stays alive. I believe Piggy still is alive. He finally gets taken out here. And Yaxon's really the only player that is in position to stop this camo from being picked up. And I believe there might be an opportunity for Space Station to get this, but Envy just keeps holding forward off their spawn. And really now it will maybe be 3 dead.
I like this from SSG, right? There's no reason to go for the camo right then and there. Just keep your pressure. Like, keep going forward. Your back players will eventually grab that camo. Now you have someone holding flag as your camo is getting popped. You're maximizing your camouflage value as Eco can continue applying that pressure. And this flag should be relatively free. I don't know if there's anyone from Envy that can really stop this one.
It's a meticulous play once again from SSG that guarantee them that first cap for themselves. It's now 2-1, and Eco still with a bit of camo to work with. He's going to try and take space on the map. He's got 2 players to deal with. His camo's going to run out as he jumps up here. I like his thought process to stay down, but there it is. It runs out. He still has a flank and a beautiful one, but he's taken down to no shields, and it will be Yaxon that takes out his teammate and suppressed.
Eco trying to get some shots through, but really just wants to be a pain onto this P side. The Space Station strong control on the P side, whereas Envy have all their spacing on their car side. It's gonna be battles through the middle of the map, and Stellar cuts right through the middle. He's gotta find the one shot.
I mean, just aggressive play. He is so much more comfortable, and you mentioned it pre-game. He is definitely looking like he can play his play style, and it's working out for him. It's gonna be 2 down for Space Station Gaming though. Stellar's still aggressing as the spawns come out from Envy. That 3-shot melee is not going to work out. I believe the thrust was used in that scenario, and because of that, Stellar goes down.
Just 1 flag needed for Space Station at this point to get this tie, but not really that much time, right? We're looking at just over 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Envy's got the camouflage, and if they can find themselves a capture on this camo play, it might be enough to put Space Station too far out of reach.
It's all about this play. 100% agree with you. What is Yax going to be able to do? Space Station Gaming understand the camo is on the map. They are playing back in their base, but it might come back to bite him. Piggy a bit aggressive. SSG takes the flag of Envy, though, as this is all going on. And now Yaxon has to try and stay alive, and he can't. That's the pull towards car.
Stellar just got through the back, and he said, there's no one here. You guys are all pushed up in the mid-map. I'm just going to take the flag and go.
No.
And right now, it's captured. They got it back home. Stellar just recognized that no one was watching. He was able to pull the flag, got it all the way to the 50-yard line before Envy was even able to fight, and by then, it was just too late.
There's so much that goes into that, too. Manipulating the spawns to make sure that they're not able to stop you on the route towards car side. And now it's going to be Envy that they try to pull a desperate flag. There's still 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, but throwing their lives away a bit too crazy at the moment. And that flag will obviously be returned here for SSG. Falcon making sure to get that return as it is partially halfway through the map. You want to make sure that goes right back to your base. And now they'll take top control.
That ain't going to be caught.
Oh.
Well, that's 3 down for Envy. SSG, they're going to try to finish this here and now. Yaxon, the only player alive, and he is spotted. There is nowhere for him to hide. Exposed to everyone on the map, he goes down as his teammates spawn. Staggered off these spawns, Envy are in just a tough position to stop this flag run.
Yeah, Piggy's going to go down here. There's a player on card 2 that may be able to stop something. There's Descendant as well. Wait, Descendant gets the kill. 2 down for SSG. Very important kill by Precision, but he misses it. Descendant comes in to pick it up. Has to kill Eco here. He will. It'll take a couple extra shots, which means the spawns come out here for SSG. I don't know if they'll be able to stop him though. He even gets another kill, but that flag is returned.
Wow, that was a really tough situation for Envy, right? They're 3 alive spawning on that fridge side, able to work back towards that flag, get the return, and buy themselves another opportunity, though, right? When things start to look up, they start to look down once again. Yaxon, the last player alive, will go down, and spacing on the map favors SSG once again.
You can see how forced Piggy feels to take space on the util side. He understands how important it is not to give this up, but unfortunately, the pressure is overwhelming, and a player will disconnect once again. Tied up at 2. We will go to a reset.
Yeah, who was it this time? It was Descended? So a couple players on Envy just having a few problems, crashes here and there. Unfortunate. And I felt like we've been so far in this game, I felt like the crashes really started to slow down, but this series might just be a little bit of a cursed one, unfortunately. We'll have to see like what they opt to do, if it's going to be a full replay. I mean, there's only 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. I don't know if they're going to decide like maybe it's going to be next capture wins or put a limited amount of time on the clock. But I imagine it's probably going to be a full replay.
Potentially. We will see what they say in the chat here, but yeah, it's I haven't seen crashes in a while. It's unfortunate it's happening, and it's 2 different players, which is also interesting or weird. But look at the KDs. Look at the KDs real quick. Look at Stellar and Eco. 11.3, 10.0 for Eco. They were dominating pretty much all game long.
Yeah.
The crazy part is it's still tied at 2, which is massive.
And even then, I mean, like Suppress and Falcade both with double-digit assists for their team, so they're helping facilitate some of their games. Suppress, classic Suppress, just getting in, getting his jokes in while they wait for the reconnection.
I only see one person with a Hayabusa, and that disappoints me. I did the first week that it came out, literally everyone was using it. It was nuts. I was like, I refuse. I wasn't going to be a part of it.
Counterculture, you know, it's like, I can't have that on my squaring.
You
gotta go something different. Then you gotta wait till everyone has it off, and it's like, okay, now I gotta put it on. It's like, you gotta keep your jerk game right.
Yeah, I'm one of those weird guys. I don't like to do what other people do, so I do the exact opposite, which works out for me sometimes, but sometimes it does not.
They got skulls on the kneecap. Who's that player on the left? I didn't know they had. Yeah, I haven't seen that one before. The helmet's good. Ooh,
I haven't seen that either.
They're actually pretty drippy right now. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like that Spartan. Might have to take some notes.
My mind doesn't look very cool, but yeah, regardless, just a great series overall. Space Station really taking control here, though, and starting to come together. And that's going to be something that I think we're going to see as this season goes on. Obviously, I wouldn't expect any like major changes for the rest of the season, but how these teams are going to, I guess, mold to each other, right? It's very different rosters. Everyone's trying to like learn their role on the roster. They're trying to learn more about their teammates. Some of them played together before, but it's going to be interesting to see when it comes to Worlds and, you know, obviously SLC and then the phase event, like who's kind of growing faster. And I can't wait to see the rest of the season pan out.
Take a look back at our series. Envy down 0-2 after some heartbreaking losses. I definitely had moments where it looked like they were going to start swinging away with the game. Weren't able to get there. And even now in this game, right, they had a 2-1 lead. Like, they were the first to score in the game, I believe, as well. Actually, no. Either way, they did have a 2-1 lead. SSG bouncing back and getting that game tied all up. It's been tough for Envy to close out these games. SSG, man, they just refuse to go down in these fights. And if anything's been an indicator, though, Envy has also been really resilient in this bracket so far. 2 game 5s to get themselves there. And think about the last series. That was damn near like 3 hours, it felt like. So they certainly have been through the ringer so far. They might have a way to get their way back to a rematch with 007.
Yeah, I was going to say, and of course, waiting in the grand finals is 007 and a 3-1 to push Space Station down to that lower side. I'm expecting to see a different 007 and a different Space Station come if that rematch ends up happening, but we're not done just yet with this one. Envy still looking very powerful at the beginning of that game. It's about how they close it out, though, and how they deal with these crashes mentally that will definitely change things for them.
And, you know, with these games, right, this is all for the chance to get these pro points, to get your seeding right for the upcoming LAN in Salt Lake City. And that includes everyone that played in this tournament. You know, we're at the end stages. We're top 4. These are the best of the best teams that are fighting it out here and now. But there was many teams that had to compete throughout the entire bracket. So it's a true battle going throughout an open bracket. And, you know, getting to the end of these tournaments, it is a slog, right? You have to go through a long process, and Envy's definitely felt that, but can they extend it just a little bit more? Capture the flag, Aqua, as we get back onto our reset. It was tied when the crash happened, so expect it to be maybe like a full reset here. I'm not sure what they decided to do.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, every rep benefits each of these teams. Every time they play in a tournament scenario, whether it be online or on LAN, it will help them improve. It is going to be a full reset. I'm getting noise in my ear about that, so we'll need to see a little bit more. Will Envy start the same way, though? That's my question, right? I feel like they started strong. A lot of momentum, a lot of pressure. The slays were good and then started to lose the grip a little bit. And you can't let that happen at this point. You have a second chance here. Start off strong, end strong. We'll see if they can do it here and keep their series alive.
They're definitely seeing just really great moments from Envy, but they need to be able to finish the fight, play throughout this entire game, and it looks like it's going to take us a tiny bit longer to get in, but you see the players, they're getting in already. We're going to play. What is
Aquario.
That? Aquario.
Aquario. We're not playing Aquarius anymore. We're playing Aquario.
We're back.
I'm just kidding. I think that was Griffball. I don't know. Have you tried Griffball yet? I want to play some Griffball.
Dude, it's so sweaty. It's like,
is it really?
The people that play Griffball know how to play Griffball, man.
That's awesome.
They're hitting you with some crazy things. I think I played like a couple, and it's like they score in the first 20 seconds. I'm inefficient, man. I don't have experience with the hammers, man.
Me neither. Not since Halo 3, the version 1 on Guardian. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. A full reset. It's your elimination finals. Space Station Gaming, Envy. We go to Aquarius CTF, and maybe this time we'll complete this game. Very important to start here. Space Station looking very good. Towards the end of that game, how do they start this one off?
Lock on in. Full reset. Here we go. And it looks like we might just have a little bit longer. Players not quite ready to go out here and now. But you know, while we wait for this game to come on, Tim, I have something special to introduce to the audience. When we were at DreamHack Dallas, we were able to follow a few of those players within the open bracket and create what I think is a fantastic documentary that I'm glad to show the trailer for now, right? Because when it comes to these open brackets, right, everyone's fighting for their chance to get into that pool play. We did one for Arlington. We did another one for DreamHack Dallas. So let's see who in the HCS might just be next up.
The open bracket ecosystem is the lifeblood that keeps the higher echelons of Halo alive. Because right now, if you don't perform as one of the pool play teams, an open bracket team will replace you.
Without the open bracket, there's not a lot of reason for players to keep playing the game. There's a lot of people that love to watch Halo, but it's another thing to play Halo. And the open bracket provides an opportunity.
Oh, it gives them an avenue to showcase their skill. It gives them an avenue to showcase all the practice that they put in at home. It's your chance to show what you're capable of.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Nice, good shit. Hey, my name is Donnie Lopez, professionally and formerly known as Suppressed.
My name is Embor. I've been competing since 2018.
Hi, my name is Andrew Lopez, aka Diagram. 25 years old. Started competing in 2023.
Get in! Let's fucking go! Let's go!
Oh man, I'm excited for that. Guys, I gotta tell you, it's awesome. We followed the journey of those 3 players throughout the open bracket and, you know, throughout the championship bracket. I think you guys remember how well Suppress did. It's honestly a fantastic work done by James Clark, and he's helping us out with that, and I can't wait for you guys to see it. So get yourself prepared. It's gonna be awesome. And here we go, back into game 3 we go. SSG up 2-0 against Envy. Can they close it out here and now?
While we reset once again, I just gotta say something. You're telling me that I've been saying this man's name wrong for 5 years. It's Envor?
Envor.
What do you mean?
It comes from the first off. That's not the first time, by the way. There's a lot of times where it's like you think you know how a pro player's name is, and then they tell you something different. Like the amount of times I've heard Septify or Skeptify, it's like I've heard it from good sources that it's either, you know, or it's just like sometimes you learn something new. That one completely blindsided me as well.
I literally, by the way, amazing trailer. Can't wait to watch me say stupid things and watch, the completion of that. But I was just blown away. Correct me next time, please. Please. I want to put respect on the name, but hopefully we get this figured out very, very shortly here. I'm not sure why people are disconnecting or what's going on. Maybe it has to do with a host or something, but I'm sure they'll get it sorted very, very quickly. And, maybe they'll get it sorted right now because we're loading in. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We're loading into CTF Aquarius. There's a look at the series layout as well. Solitude, King of the Hill coming up next. And then after that, for game 5, we've got Live Fire Slayer. If we get that far, which I hope we do, because Envy have it in them. We just have to see the execution.
And, 5th time's the charm here. Get it in, Envy, SSG. This could determine who gets back into the grand finals. Envy working on their second chance. A couple close games that just have not gone their way. Can they change it here and now?
That is the question. Will the game start is the second question. And it looks like we're good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Game number 3, Space Station Envy.
Up into the P tower we go. Precision having a crucial fight against Stellar. Nothing is coming free on this map. These players are so tough to kill, but it looks like Descendant opens it up with 2 of his own. But during all the chaos, it was Jackson that got away with the camo, but the last alive for Envy, and he's all the way in the base of SSG.
He's being a nuisance here. This play is the most important one. Oh my goodness, Stellar comes off a spawn. I don't even know how to describe
the reaction time. The reaction time to get that kill is insane because not only does he spot camo, but he whips it around, doesn't miss a shot, and gets a crucial kill to stop what could have been a potential play that could have resulted in something much more, right? A camo and flag out. Instead, it's going to be back to the reset. Descendant, though, pulling out this flag, and Jackson's there quick to help. Can they get this one just a little bit further?
Now Stellar's coming again. Watch out. And Stellar and Suppress both push at the same time, and there it is. The teamwork is solid. They'll stop the flagpole once again, and immediately towards the util side with Envy going 3 down.
Enemy flag returns.
Suppress going to move his way through this base. SSG, they're not wasting any time on this flagpole. Suppress not able to get around that corner, and the flag was stuck in the air, but Stellar able to retrieve it, and they have it just a little bit further, but the remaining players of SSG stuck on that P side. Going to make it very difficult to continue that flag, especially with Jackson pressuring in their base.
Yeah, this is really interesting. It's a lot more scrappy than what we saw in the previous reset here. We'll see which team will come out on top of that scrappiness. Falcon playing towards the bottom side. Descendant will fall. It would be 3 down for Envy. Precision, the last player alive.
Still, just players are flying forward on the map. It feels so chaotic, but this camo can change everything. Precision getting that initial damage down onto Suppressed.
Precision needs to clean up this kill. Suppressed once again playing his life, and SSG do that so well. There's Descendant on the opposite angle towards the util side. That opens up Envy to get their second camo of the game. They haven't done much with these camos just yet, but they have a chance here to make something happen.
It's hard to make camo really work when every time you've grabbed it, your team has gone 3 down. It's just a lot more difficult of a situation. Stellar has a chance to break down the second camo, but the help comes just in time, and now Precision can work with Jackson alongside this camouflage to really start hurting Space Station in their base.
Precision has to switch to the battle rifle. Not a lot of ammo left in his bandit. I think he had another shot in there, but regardless, he'll get the trades. 2 down for each side once again. Descendant deciding to push up P. He's on that P side, but Eco somehow finds his way on the bottom center of the map out of nowhere.
Yeah, Eco's been doing a great job throughout this series of just finding empty space and sitting in just the most inopportune spots for the opposing team. It feels like he's always finding a player with the back turned towards him.
Precision, that player won't be back turned towards him. In fact, that player will perfect him. It's going to be suppressed, but he goes down immediately after that. And Yaxon now, and you can see that Envy's taking that space, right? It's going to be Yaxon inside the util. Descendant in the base of Envy, but a bit too aggressive once again. Bites off more than he can chew, and he goes down.
Yaxon standing strong in the hall, but falcated. Oh, man. Surprised that wasn't a perfect kill. It didn't feel like he missed a shot.
It's been a lot of the story here, a lot of the storyline in this game. New camo in 20 seconds. Envy have gotten the first 2. Nothing came of it just yet. But we're 4 minutes into this game and not one. I think we've had 1 flag pull thus far. Here comes the double push out of Envy. Stellar somehow gets the perfect onto 1, which will weaken that push just a bit.
That camo just up in a couple seconds. 2 players of SSG just in the base of Envy, but
I love that.
They're not going to be able to do much. They're getting back. They're hunting them down. Yaxon has looked so much better on this reset. Feels like things are starting to settle in for him. Double positive in this game so far at 12-6.
Now, what a way to recollect yourself. It's so important to do, and we're seeing it's happening for Yaxon. 13-6 now. Flag being pulled by Eco, just to try and save things just a bit. Finally, the camo's scooped up after 30 seconds of it being top center. That flag will still be out here, but it looks like Stellar's going to go down. The killing spree for Yaxon, 15-6 now. He is popping off when it matters the most.
And Suppress is spotted out. I don't think there's anyone from SSG that's going to be able to get in position to stop this. First flag is in. Envy strike first, and they could go back to back. They got 3 down. Descendants already running into the base.
Flow state, ladies and gentlemen, is on your screen right now. It is being manifested in this man's hands. Just beautiful job. Look at the way he's covering the angles, putting the shots into everybody. Everybody falls in his hand. It's 3 down if they can kill Falcated, but they do not. That flag makes it all the way to the other util, though.
Eco's nade saved a nasty triple kill there, but it didn't save the flag from going back in. Envy are feeling themselves in the reset so far, and really we're seeing high impact slays from Yaxon and Precision. These 2 are just throwing haymakers right now.
It's insane to see the pace that Yaxon's playing at. I'm just curious if he can keep that pace. It'll be really tough. 18-7. New camo coming up again. 18 seconds from now. Great shots out of Eco. He'll get the trade, but it'll be 3 down once again for Space Station Gaming. And with new camo coming up, once again, this is the perfect time for Envy to be top center.
5 seconds for this camo to pop. Precision will be there first, but it's not like SSG have gone down yet. They should have eyes on it, and you see how those eyes were able to shred him. He was basically full shields when he went to that slide.
Yeah, it's a melt, right? We call that aimbot. It's insane. That was very quick. Regardless, that flag goes forward. It's going to be Space Station. Once again, we'll have to fight for this to stop it, but they can't. 3-0 already for Envy. What a way to start this game.
And when it rains, it pours, that's for sure. Stellar wins a big fight against the camo. That's going to at least give Space Station, I think for the first time this game, a little bit more presence. There's Descendant that's in the back ranks of Space Station right now, and he's going to pull a flag. Stellar has to go back to deal with it.
That's exactly his objective there. Pull Stellar back so he's not pushing forward on the map. Suppress now, trying to find a way to get this return. And you kind of have to at this point. You know, sometimes you leave it. You see he gets it down to about quarter of the way and then ends up leaving it. But that flag goes past that 50% portion. It's very difficult to stop. Now Suppress, though, very aggressive on the util side. Descending somehow stays alive for a long period of time, long enough for Biggie to clean it up.
Yeah, it's something to get accustomed to when you have Descendant in your lobby, just staying alive for a couple extra shots. It's really great at just maximizing his life, but SSG, they've been clearly on an attacking pattern these last few rotations. Envy starting to struggle a little bit more on getting their bandits up and staying alive, but they've got themselves a 3 flag buffer here. It's going to be a lot of work still for SSG with only 4 minutes and 20 seconds to work these 3 flag opportunities.
Just a beautiful job, seeing that scenario play out, Tools, because that's exactly when they do get their first cap. There's a great job by Space Station Gaming answering back now, and like you said, the past couple sequences have been really solid on their side, and they're continuing on here. Suppress is heating up, but he gets shut down by Precision.
Works his way back through the middle, but just completely caught into the open. Stellar is able to punish that play. Only 2 alive for Envy. They're both onto that Hardline side, and with Yaxon going down, Eco is just causing chaos in the back of Envy's base, and they are struggling just to get forward. It's just unrelenting pressure so far from SSG, and they go 3 down.
Yeah, Descendant trying to push in and slide in without taking damage from top center, but he's not able to do so. And like you said, they go 3 down. Flag is pulled now towards the util side. There is 1 player on that extension. It's going to be Yaxon. The rest will spawn in the back of base, and I believe they will go down. And goodness me, this is going to be another flag cap here. Piggy not in a position to stop it. He takes too much damage. 3-2. Envy lead, but not by a lot.
They're going back to back. They have perfect setup. Eco winning that fight over on the B side really just solidified the freedom for them to move once again. They're going to get that flag at least to their util before they have to fight once again.
Piggy has a thrust, doesn't use it though to stay alive in that scenario. Not really able to. No chance to do so. 2 down for each side.
Oh, can he pull?
The flank from Palcated, no pull, but he does get 1 at least.
Oh man, that was such an appetizing position from Falcated, but a little bit too much for him to do. 2 1-shots and a flag. That was so close to getting returned. That's just unfortunate. That's going to slow Descendant down, but not necessarily means it's done for. He's able to get it back and through that util side. More fights need to be won though.
That flag is dead because of that. He was maybe had the time to get that back into his util, but dropping that flag right there, it's probably a dead flag on the car side, and it is just that. And not only that, it gives SSG control of Envy's util once again. If they can get a couple of slays, and it looks like they will. 3 down go Envy, but 3 down go SSG as well.
Yeah, just the accident Suppress, but Suppress knows he's got a limited time that he can be alive back here. Just gonna get out of that base, try to keep them focused on him while he waits for his teammates to get into this fight.
Oh, it's just playing so annoying. He goes down pretty quickly though, but like you said, his teammates get into the fight. They go top center on the top of car. He goes all the way pushed up inside the util. That information was given. Stellar gets a kill though, and another kill goes in. Beautiful teamwork. That flag should go in.
Descendant was able to get Eco. That's going to stop the flag for now, but you have a feeling that with SSG, all this pressure they have, you think this one's going to go through, but Envy, resilient, stopped that flag. And
wow,
although it was a great opportunity for SSG, this one looks to be returned, and it will. SSG's opportunity slapped away once again, and now the clock's going to start playing a big factor. Just over 60 seconds now for SSG to find this flag capture.
That's how important it is to get that flag past the 50% portion. All players of Envy spawn up. They stop it immediately. 1 minute left. 1 capture left for SSG to tie this up. It's a big kill by Stellar. It's a reversal and a perfect that gives him control of Envy's base, potentially, but they know he's here. He's going to have to win another fight if he wants to get this flag pull out. And he's got a lot of players looking at him here. It's a very important life for Stellar.
Trying to do his best over on this doorway. Remember, they just don't have a lot of time. He needs to be in a position to pull this flag, but he is getting hunted down, and during all this time, Envy's pulling the flag, so not only is he going to go down, but it looks like the death blow is going to come in as well. The dagger just a couple inches away, and it's not in yet. It's not in yet. Just suppressing Stellar on the map. Can they get the pull in time? They only have 15 seconds to get to that flag.
Oh, looks like Yaxon is going to make the new jump towards it. That's 4-2 now, and my goodness, finally Envy are able to showcase what they're capable of, and they'll put a series score on the board. Now, Space Station lead 2-1, but what a way to answer back.
And they did what felt impossible throughout this series for them thus far. They held off SSG. Once SSG's really had that momentum, they've done a great job of usually finishing their plays and finishing that fight, but they bought themselves another map. Back to Solitude we go for King of the Hill.
First Solitude went in the favor of Space Station Gaming pretty divisively, but it's going to be different here. It's going to be 100% different. We're not playing Slayer this time around. It will be King of the Hill, I believe. Let's take a look at the stats here real quick. 21 and 21 and 10 assists for Falcated. But Yaxin had a little bit of a rough first game after that reset happened, but really came to play here in this game number 3. Really stepped up when it mattered the most. So many impactful plays. And I think a big reason why Envy were able to close this one out.
Yeah, it's like he had just a stellar half of the first of this first flag. And this was just so fun to watch him. This position, by the way, was so crazy. Imagine if he gets this kill on Falcon. Eco's nade just stops him in time, but you can definitely tell he was getting away with whatever he wanted to get away with in that life, and it helped them get 3 flags in a row. They weren't really able to find an answer until those final few seconds where SSG was making their runs, but that early work, right, that early performance bought them enough to pull out this game.
And this final flag cap as well with 10 seconds left. But ladies and gentlemen, Solitude King of the Hill up next. Type 1 in the chat if you'd like to see a game 5 between these two. Envy has fought. We're talking fought. 2 game 5s, 2 victories. And now they have a chance to bring this to another game 5 with Solitude King of the Hill here. They look good. They've got to have that confidence. That game 1 is over. It's done with. They're over that now. Game 2 obviously going in the hands of SSG as well, but this is where the comeback happens.
Yeah, I'm sure, like right now, if I'm 007, I'm like, get this thing over with, man. They've probably been waiting in grand finals for like 5 hours now. Usually it's not that long of a wait, but you still got that team waiting in grand finals. And I mean, think about the games Envy's played. I mean, they're as warm as can be. Space Station certainly getting themselves ready for that grand finals as well. Both teams just have it within grasp. Envy, can they push us to 1 more? Looks like all the players finally getting on their teams, and the lobby is starting to load. First to 4 on King of the Hill will take it. And man, this is a fun one. This is one of my favorite maps to watch in HCS right now. I really love the way King of the Hill on Solitude plays.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've gotten to this point now. Envy have survived that 3-0, and now they have a chance to bring this to a game 5, and it all ends here. The buck stops here. King of the Hill on Solitude. Do or die right now. The winner of this will go on to play James Bond 007. Or Bound, James Bound,
James
sorry.
Bound, I guess.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Envy, can they make it happen? Can they clutch up and bring us to a game 5? That's the question. Space Station looked good. They look on fire at moments in that last game. We'll see if Envy have enough.
Camo shock rifle going to be the early prizes up for grab with this opening start. It's like 2 players from Envy going to make their way quickly to that shock rifle, but Suppress punishing Precision down low, and he's not giving up on the mid map. But Yaxin, almost did he get the pop? That's the question. I believe he did, but Space Station will take the reward. Not 1 kill for Envy early on. They're going to be able to get early hill time and probably going to get that shock rifle as well.
I also love the immediate pressure right there onto Precision, right? He was an off spawner on that side. Now they've got Descendant as an off spawner on the bottom of Snipe.
Another crash.
Waiting for him to come up the lift.
No, another crash.
Okay. I was like, wait, do you really? You're really gonna wait?
Did they both stood still like that? I was like, did we all crash for a second? There was
good.
Go through. Envy having some computer problems today. Looks like Descendant his second time on the crash.
SSG got to get 1-0 and then say it's 1-0. Hold on. 1 minute.
It would be diabolical to be like, yeah, 1-0.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
No, I mean, you just run around and shoot each other for a little bit until you wait for the next thing to go. You know, keep the thumbs warm. Unfortunately, we'll have just 1 more reset to go. This tournament, man, it's definitely had its milky moments.
It's had its moments, but so many game 5. So you know what? I'll take the trade-off.
We'll take it.
I'll take the trade-off.
You get the game 5s, you get the hype games. But I will say 30 minutes of what was it? Fortress Bomb. That was a little next level. I'm surprised you were able to keep going the way you guys were. That was a brutal one. But at least this one, the games have been relatively quick.
I am not going to lie to you. I texted Carrie to go get me Excedrin migraine because I needed it. Literally, the kids brought it down to me in the middle of the game.
Yeah, that might be. I wonder if there's like a stat for like longest series of all time. I know there's that one in Halo 5 where it was like Optic versus Denial on Fathom Flag in like 2017. This is like back when it was like APG, Maniac, Ace, and maybe Straight Sick. They had like 6 or 7 resets. They changed how the HCS rules worked during that game because it was like they just kept playing Fathom Flag, and every time back in the day, if a game ended in a tie, it was a full reset no matter what. So they were playing Fathom Flag, and it kept tying at like 2-2, 1-1, 2-2. And they get like, dude, they get into the 4th reset. They do like a caster swap. It's like Sims was casting, Gaskin comes in, he starts casting. They do a whole game where it's just listen-ins. And they're like, and then eventually they get the rule book out. They're like, okay, next flag capture wins this game. It was crazy. I think like Maniac had like this crazy triple kill over on the elbow as well to like stop a flag just like inches before it got it. It was a crazy series, but I remember that flag game itself I think took like a full hour and a half. It was the first tournament. It was the first game of the tournament. It completely derailed the entire tournament, that game. Such a crazy moment. That's the longest game I can remember, but man, I'm sure there's some gruelers back in like the Halo 3 days or I mean even that one in H2A. Remember the game that had like 10 resets. I think Maniac was in that game as well. Like something about Maniac just being in games that have like 20 resets, right?
Yeah, I mean resets have been a thing for a long time, but maybe this is the last one. Maybe right here, right now, we get into game number 4. Nope, ladies and gentlemen, we're not getting into game 4 just yet. And I don't know if you saw Piggy there. He did say we have 190, by the way. Trolling, 100% trolling, which is funny. I mean, you gotta laugh about it.
Yeah, you gotta
right?
find your humor where you can, right? Find the humor where you can.
I mean, honestly, like we all joke, and obviously, you know, we want to watch this series, but it's kind of taxing on the mental here. You know why? Because like I always talk about flow state and getting zoned in, focus, and all that. You got to kind of like redo that multiple times, and by the 5th time, you're like chalked. You know, you're like, okay, like, you know, it takes you a little while to get back into it. So. These guys are all accustomed to this, though. They've been through this before. It will be nothing for them. And you can see the restart happening again. Ladies and gentlemen, Solitude King of the Hill. A chance for Envy to tie this up right now. Or maybe this is just an elaborate plan to ice out 007, who's waiting in the grand finals. Who knows?
Yeah. Either way, this game going to be an important one. We'll see if this reset works. Envy versus SSG. It's been going down to the wire in all these games. It's been unorthodox how we've gotten there, but just one game away for SSG. Or can Envy force themselves into another game 5? It would be the 3rd game 5 in a row this tournament if they're able to do so.
And statistically, they've won both of those, so it statistically wouldn't be good. But regardless, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. And as I ban lead balloons for being an idiot in chat, I'm going to continue casting, baby. It's time! Ladies and gentlemen, get hyped! Envy have a chance to bring this to a game 5.
So far, the early game a bit different. Trades coming out left and right. Precision was able to stay alive at bottom dip this time, giving him access to Hill, and Camo still up for grabs. It's been a big, long-range fight, but wow, Eco is Precision trying to find him. Eco's been making himself a hard target, and he stays alive. Oh, that's a tough moment for Precision, and Eco keeps the LR spawns for his team, and Camo goes to SSG.
I absolutely love this out of SSG. What a way to start here. Make sure you close out this series right away. It's 3 down for Envy. Now Stellar watching the spawns. It's Precision there. He's going to influence the rest of the players from Envy to spawn either on that snipe one side or on blue. It looks like they get the blue spawns, so Stellar not really able to trap, and because of that, this Camo has run out a lot. He still has shock, but what can he do with it?
Tries to take back that fight, but Biggie comes in with the double of his own. It's Chaos in the bottom of the map, but Precision drive-by shooting. He is one shot, but just rips a perfect kill with that shock rifle. Biggie and tough for either side to get into the hill. Falcon will be the first in, but Envy should certainly be able to at least get some damage on him, and it's basically, I'm honestly surprised they've gotten about half of this hill already.
Yeah, I don't know how. It's been so scrappy back and forth. Eco comes down, cleans up the kill on precision. That's a shock rifle for him if he wants it.
Ooh, nice.
He
tech.
doesn't. He wants to double instead. That was nice. You can explain that one. How did he do that?
Yeah, a little ghost jump onto that pillar there. You can use that ghost jump basically to skip a clamber to top mid. He's doing that, but he's doing it sideways. He's ready for that fight. That elevation difference, it helps him, but it gives him two options, right? If there's no one there, clamber up. Someone there, just laser them. Really impressive from Eco. Cool little technique there.
Jackson doing all he can to stay alive on the Prius. Gonna push up now. Wants to get some hill time. Eco's the only one that goes down, but Descendants got the kill onto Stellar. And the rest are on that yard side. It's suppressed and a gold ledge player as well. Another camo here for Envy. I'm sorry, first camo for this game for Envy and Piggy.
And somebody you want to have a lot of impact with. Falcade will get spotted right away, and no one there to clean up Piggy. That camo going to keep having its impact, we know.
I feel like Piggy plays so intelligent with these camos, and we talk a lot about Boo Boo Doo Boo, and
it reminds me of Boo Boo Doo. I mean, like, kind of from top down. He's very similar, like, prototype to how Boo Boo Doo Boo plays, and you can see, like, they kind of maybe have a little inspiration from each other, but he is a very effective camo player.
That's a really cool segment. The players that have had inspiration from other pro players in the past would be really cool to hear. 4 down for Envy, though, is what we're hearing right now, and that will be enough for Space Station Gaming to punch their first cap.
And that's a tough one because they get 4 down while they're capturing it. So they're going to be really set up on this next hill. It's going to be a long time before Envy can even challenge. The one thing they do have going for them, though, is the shock rifle is up. So they're going to have that to work with. And by the time they even fight this hill, it's going to be about a third of the way captured.
Yeah, unfortunate for Jackson, though. He kind of throws his advantage away there. Wants to try and get the couple of shots off on damage on the players at LAR, but they're double peeking him. I don't think he was expecting that. Precision, though, cleans up a couple, but it's Envy 3 down once again.
Well, Stellar trying to do his best to stay alive. Jackson will cut him down, but he's got to wait for the spawners. He thought he's got to. No, he's actually just waiting.
Yeah, he's got the nade. He's waiting for that nade. I love this. Yeah. I love the play, right? It's the plasma. It's, you know, you're expecting the spawn to happen in the backyard. You wait to shoot that plasma, get that initial damage, but they're 3 down again, Tools.
Yeah, I think some of our audience was like, did he crash again? It's like, no. He's standing still on purpose this time, guys.
Precision all the way towards the top of gold. This could be another camo here for Envy. This damage onto Stellar trying to be capitalized on. There's Precision with his little jab step, and Envy will get this camo, but that second camo didn't do much for them. Let's see what the third can do as Space Station get cap number 2.
Yeah, right, you're getting these camouflages, but you're not getting this hill. So far, Space Station have just been really efficient at getting into that hill time when Envy has allowed it. So not wasting any of this time. It's going to be a big play by Descendant to get some good timing on these players and to open up this blue side for his team.
Descendant, he does not want to take a melee there. Now he's only able to put 1 shot into Falcated. See if Falcated's able to do anything off that. He ends up going down. Eco gets a kill at a Precision who's just sliding forward. Envy gets a little bit of hell time here, but it's not much. It's not a lot to be proud of. They're going to need more slays, but they go 2 down.
Yeah, they're starting to get a little bit scrappier on the map. They're making it a little bit harder for SSG to get to that hill. The other thing to know is SSG, they could really think about playing time like from here on out. It wouldn't necessarily be the worst idea. With only 2 minutes and 30 seconds, you can really drag out this hill and the next, as they're pretty exposed areas as long as you keep your spawn control.
Stellar, what can he do here? Alive on the hotel side. Piggy's down to no shield. Piggy goes down. Suppress gets a double. Woo! Shooting bodies. We saw this before. I don't know if this is a good idea, but it's Suppressed, and he's confident that they have this.
That's still a pretty dominant position they have. I do like that they're playing time and playing the hill at once, right? Because if you get this third capture and you've wasted a minute, half, 2 minutes off the clock, it's GG. You've really closed the door on Envy. So you're going to see Space Station play a really slay-heavy performance here, and the idea is to drain that neutral clock and also to get this capture.
Can they do that, though? Can they get the capture? Because Envy right now in the hill. Camo is up. This is camo number 4. Descendant pushing up onto Eco. Knows that the player on glass is the most important player to take out, but he goes down, and now Piggy's left to get this camo, but there's a player on glass still. He's going to get shot in the back. They'll have information on him, but he gets the kill anyway.
Yeah, I think this is the 3rd camo in a row for Envy now. And now they're at least going to be able to put their first hill capture on, as Space Station will not get to this hill in time. Rotation for next. Falcated will be there early, but still a camo shock to work with.
Eco's waiting. You saw that. Eco was waiting on the lower end of dip and waiting for Piggy to push on through, but Piggy instead comes back up, gets the reversal. That was a nice flick for the kill with the shock, and now he's got control of yard. Precision ends up going down. He's gonna fall first. Descendant was the first to fall on that loop side, so he'll spawn on the snipe side. And now it's up to Envy to try and stay alive all they can, but Space Station get 2 kills, and now they're pushing up.
Good. Piggy got shot from the side. Piggy just keeps hitting the shock rifle shot. So, oh, took the chow on Foul. Foul saw his life flash before his eyes, but staying alive for now. Piggy just keeping that tension on the front lines, not letting SSG be comfortable in that towards that hill. Envy still providing pressure, but the slays aren't necessarily guaranteed yet. 2 that go down. Suppress will be the 3rd, and wow. Envy played that well, right? They're keeping that tension on the front lines. They're getting those kills when they need them. Only 60 seconds of that neutral clock to be outside of that hill. So Envy need to be very, very mindful of not letting that clock get too low. I mean, even now they're still playing for these slays and they're getting them, but they let another 10 seconds off that clock. If Space Station can get an early 3-4 down, Envy could quickly run out of time to capture this hill.
Falcated gets taken down to no shields there. He's going to stay alive. New camo coming up. And you see Envy pushing forward on the slays. Piggy goes down, though. They do have camo, I believe. Well, it should be Descendant's camo here in a second. It is. He ends up grabbing that. And this could help them get this hill and tie it up at 2.
4th camo in a row, by the way. Suppress spotted out that window. That's exactly what Envy's been looking for, but look at the spawn. Space Station spawned inside the yard. That's going to give quick access to Stellar and Falcade. Descendant's important on this back flank. He needs to kill these players before they do too much damage.
He does. Kills them both cleanly. No damage taken whatsoever. And now Descendant looking for the kill onto Suppressed. Thrusts out of the way, keeps his camo. And now Eco left by himself on this side. The spawns come out on the blue, though. It's going to be time now for Space Station to push on up. Did they play time a bit too early here? We're tied at 2. Envy, tie it up.
Now only 30 seconds was left on that clock. SSG, that 2-0 lead is now gone, and you feel all the momentum has shifted to Envy's side.
That nade from Piggy, he's staying alive on benches really well. He stays alive still. How is he alive right now? So many nades being thrown towards him. And now the push from SSG comes in, playing his life still, playing the angle, has to win this 1v1, and he backs Falcated off. The rest of SSG not in position to clean him up, and he's still doing damage as a one-shot player. Massive sequence by Piggy.
He's just trying to do max, right? Do the max amount for his team right there. It was a great job to live, but at the end of the day, SSG just had powerful positions to fight through, able to find those kills towards hill, and if they clean up the rest, they want that loop side control.
Oh no.
There they go, they get it. So now they can really funnel Envy to one spawn, make their push one-dimensional.
Jackson tries to overextend there and gets shocked by Stellar. The shock rifle in his hands, and the camo's up as well, top center.
They lost their perimeter player. They lost their player towards loot. They're all going to have to come from nest now, and SSG can just completely look at the same thing. They're getting the kills, and that camo could just guarantee this game. SSG just need a couple more kills, and Suppress is providing.
Suppress has gotten the last 3, and it will be 3-2. Space Station Gaming get the lead. Camo still top center, and Suppress looking to defend on the snipe side. Max damage being done, but he gets taken out.
There's only 7 seconds. You just have no time to get out of this hill. Multiple players from Envy there. This is the thing. You're probably going to have to keep 2 players in hill at all times so that one can get out and get their shields while one occupies. You have no time to be out of this hill.
You see they're swapping out right now, but Falcated shots are too good on the driveway side. 1 second left. Eco trolls, gets in the hill for a second. Eco's trolling. He's trolling.
Buy some time to shoot some bodies. SSG, they know what they've done here. They just got to step out for 1 second. They've secured the 3-1 win and have earned themselves a rematch against 007 in the grand finals.
Oh my word. 007's been waiting a long time. I know those guys, and I know they're disgusting at the game, but that's a long time to wait in that grand finals. And right now, SSG look primed and ready. We see the rematch here. In the last series, when they played against each other, Space Station were able to take 1. This next one's going to be tough, though. 007, Space Station grand finals. I'm excited to see this one.
See the GGs come out. That was a very close series despite the 3-1 finish. I think Envy, they had a bit of a rougher week on scrims. I think this was a great tournament for them to bounce back and say, okay, like, we're still that team. Winning some close games like that can really do a lot to a team's mental, and just kind of reaffirm themselves that they are one of the better teams in the HCS. But man, SSG, they look so good this tournament, and the only problem that I really see is the team that awaits them in grand finals. Even it's a pickup squad, but man, these players from Optic and Shopify Rebellion are so damn good. Remember last week it was a different combination of those 4 players, but the result was the same. They were dominant. Can they repeat that sort of success here in our grand finals once again?
I mean, to be honest, there's absolutely no stress for them, right? They're not a solidified roster, so they're going into this with no pressure whatsoever. Like, if we beat you, you should be sad, you know, et cetera, et cetera. Last week, we talked about the pickup roster. We talked about, though, that SSG and FaZe have made changes, so in a sense, they were pickup rosters. I think it's a little bit different now. They're more solidified. They have more time together, so interested to see how this one pans out. But you know what else needs to pan out? Your mouse button hitting the follow button, not only on the Twitch, but on the YouTube as well, on the subscribe button. It is free, and you can get any sort of stream that has to do with Halo. You'll find it here on LVT Halo, so make sure you do that. And why not, you know, check and see if you have a Twitch Prime sub. All the Twitch Prime people that sub right now, you are the best. You're the best in the world.
Shout out to those that are able to support that way. I think right now we're getting close to 17,000 subs on the YouTube. We're only, I think, like 140 away. So if you're watching on the YouTube, only like 50% of people that watch this there actually like subscribe to the channel. I think a lot of times, like when I'm on YouTube, I never really look at the channel, and I don't like subscribe anymore. It's like something I forget about. So if you're one of those people, like, hey, like, maybe take the chance to subscribe. That way you can maybe get some notifications, or at least see it in your subscription feed when we go live with these live streams, because anytime we have a big tournament going on, we're going to be posting on those live streams. We also post lots of great videos, in my opinion. We've been working really hard behind the scenes to kind of get that up and going. We have some cool stuff that's going to be coming out soon, so if you want to just keep yourself ingrained in what's going on in the Halo scene, that's just one of the best possible ways to do so. And then, of course, everyone that's on the Twitch, shout out. I mean, that is our community there. You guys come in week in and week out, just like Jay Schmitty or JT Shimmy with the Prime sub. Thank you. 15 months, dude. That's a long time. Over a year. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Jay's the best. I said it. Use your Twitch Prime. You're the best. No, seriously, appreciate all the love, ladies and gentlemen. And this has been an incredible tournament thus far. We're going to get your favorite man back on the screen here. His name is Tony. Him and Tools are going to be doing this next series here. So make sure you don't go anywhere, because when we come back, we've got Space Station Gaming versus 007 in the grand finals.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you.
I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my battle off. Feel so hollow and I can't breathe. You like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way
so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, then there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall, 'cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming down to your dramatic conclusion here on Championship Sunday. It's the road to SLC and it's grand finals time, baby. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. I got my man Tools with me. Tools, tell him something.
And this is going to be a heavyweight bout. You see the team names, you're like, oh, it's a pickup squad. But this pickup squad is four of the nastiest gunnies in the HCS. Half of Optic Gaming, the perennial champions of this season, and half a Shopify Rebellion, one of their best competitors throughout the year. I'd lock in and get yourself ready because this is going to be a fun series.
And you already know we're going to start our series on a 2-sniper map. We got Stellar with the sniper in the hands for SSG, and he's already connected on some body shots here, not quite the head. Meanwhile, on the side of 007, we see Last Shot with the finishing kill, and Bound looking like he wants to press the issue.
Yeah, 2 players alive for SSG, but they are stuck in their back base, just keeping those angles with the sniper to play for now. But Suppress down low gets a back smack onto Legend, and that's going to make things maybe a bit more difficult than they anticipate. Oh, Bounce. Oh my, just reaction shot onto Eco. He ripped that head off.
Beautiful shot on Bound from Bound, and almost gets himself a 2-tap onto Suppressed. Meanwhile, Suppressed doing everything he can to stay alive here as his shields are back. He's going to work on Last Shot, and that flag is already on the move.
No hesitation on moving that flag, but 007 did get some hut spawns. They're going to have quick access towards that flag. Cycle hits that first shot, and it's going to be up to Falcated. Oh, it's a one-on-one against the sniper, but Cycle comes out on top.
Snipes doing the hands of Cycle, 2 shots to work with. Meanwhile, I saw a player falling off the map for a second. Actually might have been Eco there. Meanwhile, just waiting for the cross right now with Cycle. Finds himself Suppressed, but can't exactly connect on the head. And with an overshow coming up in less than 20 seconds, we're seeing 007 watching every angle on the map.
Yeah, that's a rare miss from Cycle as well. Those easy shots. Sometimes the easy ones are the ones that are deceptive. And, hey, man, we'll see you in a couple seconds. Unfortunate movement off the map, and we'll see if SSG can maybe take advantage of that unnecessary death.
Dynamo goes down, but it's not enough to stop Eco from getting that overshield. Although he shreds it, has to go 3 down in order to do so. SSG having a clear advantage as the spawners are coming up. Eco and SSG look ready, and that flag turns the corner. I'm not sure anybody from 007 is in a position to stop that.
Stellar's gonna be able to punch this one in, and SSG, there has been a clear differential between how aggressive these teams have been so far. SSG constantly applying that pressure, but once 007 saw the floodgates were open, they didn't waste any time. This is the first real aggressive play that they've made, and Cycle is gonna find his answer almost immediately. There's no one to stop this flag run.
Bound being surrounded here. Eco flies at him. Meanwhile, Cycle punches in the counter cap, and with the numbers favoring SSG, will they be able to capitalize on it? So Eco, he's in the low ground, not for long. Cycle gonna deal with him, and that's 3 down for Space Station Gaming.
With that sniper in the hands of 007. Remember, this is SSG sniper. They have a chance to get 2 up on the map. Stellar needs to win this gunfight. Not only would he get the sniper off their hands, but you get it into one of the best snipers in the game. That sniper stayed on the ledge, Tony. It didn't fall off. That means SSG can get control of that snipe.
Last shot aggressive here. Gets himself an assist with all of that damage. Now watching bounce back from across the map. Somehow Falcon is able to get that kill off, but eventually goes down. And with suppressed, plenty of ammo in this sniper, manning that back snipe hut, and another overshield about to hit the battlefield. Ooh.
Great damage from Suppress. He stays alive, and now just 2 players alive for 007 with overshield coming up in 5 seconds. SSG should be in a premium spot to grab it.
We see Falcon getting his shields back. He's gonna try to work with Stellar here. Stellar actually over toward the rat tunnel, and just when Falcon about to grab the overshield, ends up getting sniped, but at least hands it off to Suppress. And with the double shields looking to get active, but that overshield is absolutely obliterated. And although Suppressed has the top mid control, he doesn't have the extra shields to work with.
Suppress working his way back. Hey, you like the shots like that. Cycle had no idea that was coming, but with that, Suppress, the only player that's alive, trying to hold off this push that's inevitably gonna come.
Still tied up at 1 apiece here. Suppressed. Oh, tries to turn and get that headshot. Meanwhile, Bound still trying to press forward. Falcon is down to 1 shot here. Bound gets up and not able to get the kill just yet. Suppress gonna replace him for a little bit of a bait and switch action. Still, SSG are losing these engagements. That was a momentary 3 down. Stellar is alive and has to get a clutch kill, able to do so.
Provides in the biggest way for his team. He's the only player alive for SSG. He significantly slows down 007, but they're not out of the weeds yet. SSG still need to find these kills in their base, and who else but Suppress to provide? 12-6 in this game, having some crucial moments to keep this pressure off of SSG.
Some big defense coming out of Space Station Gaming, and now we're trying to find out, will that convert into some offense here as you get 007 out of your base, and Suppress looking to push that 50% portion of the map.
Stellar working. Oh, Cycle, how? That nade thread the needle, it hits the chest, and they get the kill. Whoa.
Still tied at 1 apiece here. Legend having to give up his height advantage. See Falcon is Suppressed, absolutely flying on him. Somehow Legend avoiding falling off the map, and as he gets his shields back, wants to work with last shot, but Suppressed doing a great job of avoiding all of that damage, and Falcon on the flank for the cleanup. Numbers advantage once again favoring SSG, but I say that they go 3 down. Suppressed the only player alive with this sniper.
We see this so much in this game where it's just Suppressed on an island having to do his best, and so far he's succeeded in these moments. The sniper also getting away for his spot. Remember, this is 007 sniper that he has, but Bound, crucial kill. Gets that sniper into his team's possession, preventing SSG from potentially controlling 2.
5 bullets in the sniper for Bound, and we know that he knows what to do with it. Lining up the shot onto Eco, won't even need it because both Stellar and Eco get sent to the respawn screen here, but as Legend goes down, Bound has to force the action, gets himself a kill onto Suppress, gonna run that flag over towards his teammates on the snipe side. There's an annoying player on the low ground. It's gonna be Stellar. Oh, Stellar avoiding death and doing a great job staying alive, and eventually Bound even takes a bit of team damage there.
Stellar about it almost looked like they had like a side event happen where it was like, this is going to be a 1v1 and we're going to play it out right into that Mohawk side. That was an exciting one, but Stellar coming out on top. And once again, a couple pushes now from 007 that looked great at the start, but SSG able to find some of those crucial kills that slow them down just enough and allow them to stabilize, keeping this game at 1 apiece.
SSG looking coordinated with their defense, and it's converting now to that 50% portion of the map control. Even Last Shot can't stay alive over toward the top main side, but with Overshield about to hit the battlefield, these kills feel so important. And with Suppress going down to 1 shot courtesy of that grenade cycle, able to clean him up, the rest of SSG nowhere near OS. This has to be Cycles. This has to be 007s, and this is their opportunity.
And Cycle's just gonna have a lot of freedom here. Gets all the information for his team, uses that Overshield to get that flag out quickly, and he won't stop moving. In fact, the player Suppressed, he never got Cycle. He's still alive down there. They can keep moving this flag while SSG's trying to take space. I don't know if they're gonna have enough time. Cycle could just win the race back home.
Turns the corner and nobody from SSG in position to stop that flag. I say that, but Stellar goes right through the mid and max damage being put down, but eventually Cycle punches that one in. 2-1 lead here for 007, but I'm loving the positioning from Space Station Gaming.
That could have been one of the smoothest flag stops from Stellar, but he'll settle for a potential counter opportunity here instead. Legend and his teammate doing their best to stay alive in this hut, to have an angle on the flag, but Suppressed is just providing suppression from his angle, and that's an easy counter cap. It's 2-all. Next flag will win.
An exciting game to start off our grand finals right now, and one in which SSG seem like they have all the advantages of the world, but 007 have a legend apparently, and he goes at 1 in the 1v2. Meanwhile, Eco trying to grab a hold of the sniper, but he still has 4 players in front of him. The first one falls in Cycle, and he's even able to get the trade on bound. Huge out of Eco.
Still though, 007, they are going to be able to pressure the sniper player on the right side, and great comms to come out. Last Shot not only got damage onto Suppress, but as soon as that disengagement happens, he changes his focus and finds the kill on Fallocated to give 007 some much needed map control.
And now it feels like the focus of this fight is just allowing Suppress to get active with this sniper. With Overshield about to come up, things slow down momentarily. That's until back-to-back kills go to favor of 007. Suppressed out of the play right now, and that Overshield should be snatched right up. He's gonna have to hit some shots with this sniper, otherwise 007 about to run away with this flag.
2 players in front of Suppress, and that Overshield, there wasn't really much he's going to be able to accomplish. Legend far away with this flag already, and with only 1 player alive for SSG, I don't think there's a way for them to get there in time. Instead, Cycle just tried to hit some sort of highlight clip to end this game.
Yeah, that flag is still on the move, and even the fumble not going to be enough to stop this one. It's a 3-2 win for 007 to start off our grand finals.
We saw really a back and forth, and what was really interesting about the game is you think about how 2 of those flag captures happened was they were instant counter captures. So it was really just a lot of tension that was building on the map, and then once it broke, it felt like both teams were able to find their opportunities, but it was 007 that were able to find that final answer with that flag run, and who else but Legend to provide it, right? One of the best players at just recognizing his timing, pulling flags, and making things difficult for other sides. I really believe Legend is the best player for playing flag or any objective, really. It's incredible to watch him work.
It really feels like Constant Legend has so much responsibility on his hands, and oftentimes even becomes a bit underrated at times. You know, he has the responsibility of putting down max damage on the map. He's one of the better objective players in the league. He always seemingly has to make the right play at the right time, and that activates that Optic roster, and it's also activating this 007 roster. Game 1 already belongs to them. Meanwhile, game number 2 is going to be Slayer on recharge. First to 50 kills takes the win, 12 minutes on the clock. You got a shock rifle, you got a camo, and meanwhile, SSG got a Suppressed who dropped 21 in that game 1.
Whoa, Suppress, it's the fastest slide you'll see in this game. Gets the perfect timing and just soars by the player hiding in the corner. Opening camouflage to SSG.
Moving and grooving, now he's shooting and looting. The shots earn him a camouflage, the camo earns him perfect kills, and now Cycle just about gets away, but eventually Suppress taking down his former teammate SSG with a small lead in the early game.
Suppress put on certainly a little bit of a highlight reel early in this game, but Shock Rifle moves to bound, and fluid movement from him as he gets 2 kills before he goes down, and more importantly, got that Shock Rifle back towards his teammates that spawn, keeping the power weapon in their possession, and SSG confined onto that C side where a flank is already in. Legend is just ripping them apart.
A round of slays ultimately go their way, and just like that, 007 take the lead and have every single resource on the map. SSG, moment they come off the spawn, they're being sent right back. The spawn manipulation is just too much. That was a momentary 3 down, and 007, they're not done.
Eco, he's not going to get any help from his team early on in this fight. Left in isolation to do his best with 2 players surrounding him, but Eco, man, he's been doing a good job of just being a nuisance on those front lines. Eco gets a kill on the Legend. Right, he was last player alive. He's still causing chaos into these pipes, giving SSG some, at least a little bit of momentum, as this game is still just a 3-kill differential.
Falcon trying to get involved, but as his teammate goes down, he's forced back over toward the Whirlpool side. Looks like the reinforcements are starting to come in. Last shot. Smell something funny here. Gonna be a little hesitant with it, and eventually SSG rotate right on out of it, but Eco gets backsmacked before that happens. Falcon it down to 1 shot. Cycle's able to deal with him, and SSG's influence and lead starting to widen.
Great movement tech from Mountain there. Ensures he doesn't hit that head so he can get more damage down, but SSG's just been struggling to be able to control what fight is happening. They're very much on a reactionary set sequences where 007's just been able to provide that first entry.
Big entry kill coming out of bound there. Last shot eventually cleans up another over toward the back blue side, and wait.
I think he got the kill with the splash damage. That was insane. I don't know if I've seen that before in Halo.
Some people are just, touched by the gods of Halo. Last shot's one of those.
Last shot had a nuke combo. He shot it, and a player jumped in front of a 1-shot. He hit the full shielded player, but the player behind the full shielded player got killed by the noob combo splash damage, and then the 1-shot player immediately got picked off by the player that was 1-shot for 007. That had a massive swing in this game, and now they have a 10-kill lead.
And last shot still with that shock in hands. Meanwhile, Weakened Eco forced to retreat. Suppressed and Falcon the first 2 at the black screen, and I think Eco might have gotten away toward the long haul side, but clearly the damage has been done. 007 are running this map.
Yeah, things drastically changed after those engagements in that white tower, and still a full clip of this shock rifle to work with. A camouflage that comes up in 10 seconds, and last shot bound. They're playing like they've been teaming forever, just perfectly baiting each other.
3 down go SSG, and more importantly, 007 looking for those spawning players. That shock in the hands of last shot is going to be troublesome for SSG. At the moment they try to cross, last shot is there, putting it to the dome. Perfect shots. Eco might have been able to survive that, but look at the scoreline, it's getting worse and worse. What the?
Double kill. Cycle gave him the back. That's a massive double kill, and he's gonna be able to find one more. 5 in a row for Eco and a camo for Stellar. This could be the start of something for SSG, but the camo only gonna be able to get 1, and still a mountain to climb in this game. A 13-kill differential.
Even some unfortunate events going for 007 is really not enough to put SSG within striking distance of 007. That lead is serious, and so is that trade as more kills start to go to favor of 007. SSG simply running out of scoreboard to play with.
Coming through, all the players of SSG stuck in that white tower, and 007, look at every player just starting to get their different angle. They're working on a coordinated effort. Legend going to be the first that comes in from the back, but 2 important fights won by SSG. as that coordination tried to come through. It's still a double-digit lead, but things aren't going to be as easy as 007 anticipated.
I mean, kill advantage. Falcated down to one shot, trying to find the exit toward the mid side. Able to take down last shot while trying to survive. Decent kill for him, but 47, now 48 here for 007. Just 2 kills away ultimately from going up 2-0 in this series. I don't see a world where SSG come back from this one, but I do see one where Psycho does at least slow his roll.
The stats out of this 007 team looks insane. At the end of the game, we'll talk about it a little bit more as we see these last couple kills come through. SSG struggling to stay alive, but look at the stat sheet is crazy. Legend is just causing so much chaos. He has double-digit assists. I'm so curious what his damage looks like. Cycle's doing like he's doing his thing where he just stays alive. That Ola S style gameplay, like everything looked like peanut butter and jelly. Like it just the combination of teamwork throughout that game looked like they've been teaming forever.
We're looking at those stats that you were talking about. A big 15 kills and 7 assists, good for a 9.3 KDA out of bounds. Cycle throwing up 9.0 as far as that KDA as well. But you said you wanted to look at that damage, especially with Legend putting up more assists than he did kills there. And that's a great call, brother. 4,200 damage dealt.
Look, he's taking 4,100 as well. That is just no fear going in, just being that entry player. And you know, I don't think he has a positive KD at the end of it, but you can see the positive impact he's having for his team. He's really the one that's breaking open the play, and that's just fun to watch. Like everything that happened throughout this game. Is this the noob combo? Yeah, look, the one-shot player, boom. Okay, so then what happens after that? Okay, so he shoots him. Dude, what happened here?
I think it was just a team shot.
Is it a team shot?
I could be wrong.
Yeah, it could be. I was like, man, what the hell happened?
Yeah, he shot his teammate. That's what I was thinking from the beginning. I'm like, did he just kill his teammate?
Dude,
but you went into the splash damage.
Yeah,
I was like, oh snap. Okay,
no, you were right.
bad.
You were right. No, that's crazy. I was like, is this splash damage? I don't think I ever saw that. No. He just execution style put one in the head.
You broke my brain with that, bro.
No, I was like, I was overcooking for sure. Overcooking. I thought we saw something crazy, but no, just putting a bandit shot into his teammate's head. That's so funny.
2-0 lead here for 007. That means 1 game away from becoming your champions. There have been moments from Space Station Gaming that we've seen them and their coordination look great, but now we got to see them put a full game together, which right now, going 3 down can't possibly be part of the plan.
Cycle gets in and stays alive. Something that's just so patented from the Cycle gameplay. A lot of times you'll see him just be able to thrive while one shot. Keep an eye on that. And already the trip cap is in. 007 looking to finish this in 3-0 fashion. They are just running at SSG.
Something told me that 007 was looking at the rest of this lower bracket. They're like, yo, this is so much milk. Let's speed run our way through the grand finals, man. It's crazy how fast this has gone, but 007 playing like they got somewhere to be. 57-0 run. Stellar with some max damage, love that, but he has to retreat and take down to the low ground. And while he does that, 007s are still scoring.
Yeah, when you just look at the stats in 007, you see everyone just getting involved in every gunfight. They are working cohesively, and that's what it's so hard in Strongholds. When a team just always has each other's help, they're starting to clean up kill after kill and to find more value. Cycle once again goes down to one shot, gets that kill, and is going to try to get more. Oh, the little sprint strafe not going to work that time.
Suppressed. Trying to avoid all of that damage going down. Mind you, there is a player in the green side that's neutralizing this base here. He's gonna have to wait for the reinforcement to come in. They're able to slay out. Momentary 3 down for 007, but Psycho, he's still flying.
Team score.
They are just able to put up a massive lead early on in this game. Before SSG, I've finally gotten a bit of control to work with. A 2-2 split where Eco's going to be the player that decides where the help should come from, and that Con Translocator is going to be able to help on both sides. So now he's at B, but if he hears the help that needs to come at C, he can just QT right out and get to their help.
And also use that QT to just portal right back out into safety. A huge back smack to keep him alive. Now he's right back in the action. 2 players from 007 that he has to deal with, but as the first one falls, so will the second. And that's a huge play from SSG.
Falcon just gonna stay alive as Legend, the only player alive, will try to spot the camo. It is spotted, but I don't think he's gonna be able to do much more. Just did not have the shields to facilitate anything after.
Stellar
double kill.
Currently 11-4. Call him Butter. He's on a roll right now and going at last shot next, but last shot takes height. Huge kill out of him. That'll slow down SSG just that much as they look to find their second base.
That's really interesting because SSG was just laying on pressure at A, but they did not get that secure. So 007 eventually were able to find some kills and they get themselves back into scoring position relatively quick.
Half a clip to work with here for Suppressed, and this S7 sees Eco and Falcon is spawning over toward the camo side, knows that 007 are pushing the green side because of that, trying to find out exactly where they could be. Spots just a bit of Legend, enough for him to activate on that damage. 3 down once again, go 007, make it 4.
4 down, Suppressed has options. The spot snipe was just a hair off. Cycle's head will be safe for now, but SSG ready for this attack.
SSG scoring once again. Suppressed still has a couple bullets to work with, but as he's being driven away from his tower side, tries to double back and get himself a trade. Not gonna happen. Meanwhile, Bound, you know, when he has this snipe, exciting plays tend to happen. Just barely misses out on that quick scope onto Falcated, but still has a teammate working Charlie.
I can't get over this. I know it's like the last most random thing. Let's see, Bound not going to be able to say like Bound with the pizza bandit. This cracks me up every time I see it. Stellar double kill for him. I know it's a total tangent. He almost gets 3. Wow. SSG going to be able to win those fights towards C and get themselves back into scoring position. Remember, it was 88-1 to start this game. So SSG slowly but surely working their way back into this game.
Chill with that, man. I'm hungry. I'm hiding, bro. Like that's the only thing I'll be able to see all game.
That thing, a pizza skin with demon horns on it is just like next level, you know? It's like, how do we get to this point? Wow, Stellar getting another one.
SSG moving in for the trip cap here. Camouflage is already up. 007 spawn and try to make a play towards Charlie, but Eco is here. They are not giving them any room to breathe. SSG, they want the lead and they're willing to fight for it.
Last shot and expecting some sort of push that to come towards them. Important to win this one-on-one. Not only did he get the hill, can he get the kill? No! Falcated just wins it. The Cycle with that camo should be able to come help finish off what's remaining from Space Station. They will secure A as a home, but 007, that massive lead, remember it was an 87-point lead, is essentially gone. SSG have officially brought themselves back into this game.
Yeah, it feels like they have complete control of the map and have had it for quite some time now. Alpha and Bravo change hands immediately, leaving 007 only with C, and it takes 2 to tango. A triple out of Legend. Is that the opening they're looking for?
This could be it, right? Cycle's left alone, 1 shot at Nest. They're going to try to work towards B. It's 3 players at Sandbags trying to prevent 007 from coming through, but with them getting into that back of B so fast, SSG were not able to get those cross shots in time. They go 4 down, and 007 are now spawn trapping them at Mud. Cycle just obliterates Eco. What are you supposed to do against that?
That was just so perfect. Get themselves a trip cap. No time wasted whatsoever. Knew exactly where that player was spawning. Made him as uncomfortable as possible. That was just textbook Halo. And with that, 007 not only take the lead, but complete momentum in this game.
As trip cap can be brutal. If SSG doesn't get these initial slays, they're going to get just an absolute pounding of scores. I don't know what I'm sorry. I slipped up there, Tony. I can't lie. I'm sorry. I couldn't find the word.
Sweet. I'll go with 007. Meanwhile, Bound. Trying to focus fire on Falcated. He's done a great job of staying alive. He actually gets himself over on the Nest side, but eventually Eco gets his kill. Legend on the cleanup, turns it into a double, and that's 3 down momentarily for SSG.
I mean, 007 just up 3 again, and with Camouflage coming up, this is going to be important for SSG to grab on the right side, but Cycle and Bound could be playing prevention here. Suppress goes down to 1 shot, but I'm surprised 007's not playing a little bit more aggressively towards that camo. Instead, finding their fights on the other side. That camo could be suppressed to take away. Just one more player to deal with.
Legend and Bound, back-to-back kills. Bound,
Double kill.
huge double kill. Has his eyes set on Stellar as he's pushing over toward the Bravo side. Legend simultaneously working on Alpha. Falcon is kind of by himself here. Last shot gets himself a camo. Right now, 007 have taken complete space and really have just dominated the map at this point forward.
This is interesting from last shot. He's slowing himself down on purpose. Trying to get timing there, but it was really unfortunate. The teammate of Stellar spawned right next to him inside of A, and that really slowed last shot's potential there, but still a 2-cap in effect for 007. They're still scoring in this game, and despite SSG having these moments to get themselves back in, they have not been able to take this lead away from them.
Last shot, not able to capitalize on some of that damage that Cycle was able to put down, and Stellar just flies on in for the sandbags to the green side. Meanwhile, Legend is going to go on a bit of a dip there, 202 points and counting for 007, but Space Station Gaming momentarily have a double cap.
And that one looked a little bit odd. I was curious what Legend was trying to do there. I guess it was a burn of that quantum translocator. Either way, Space Station going to be able to gain at least some timing on the map. 2-cap should be coming in. There's 2 players though. 007, man, they get there just in time. And with that, SSG go 4 down. And now it's a dangerous trip cap opportunity that's could be in store. Bound could just peel the head off the spawners at A, but disciplined for now. He does not want to play for those spawn kills. Instead, will be smart with that sniper. 5 bullets to work with. Going to try to give himself the best possible angles.
Doesn't exactly have that timing, so a complete reposition over toward the nest side. Meanwhile, last shot feeding the information of where SSG are pushing from, but both Bound and last shot hit the black screen here. Now the same, it's a 3 down. Legend gonna be the final player alive here, and he gets wiped as well. 007s have 234 points, but SSG could have a trip cap.
And Nico's being very aggressive over here at A. Will be able to find 1, but 2 players remaining. They will get a home, but they're not going to be able to get out of it necessarily. The big bad wolves are coming. It's be tough. Yeah, Cycle goes down. SSG's there. They just win all those gunfights. They're going to be able to stay on top of the rotations. 1 step ahead of 007 right now, and they need to remain that way. It's only 15 points, essentially, or 25 points. Matt, I'm sorry. 007, they're just right at the finish line, right? Just one rotation, and they have this.
At this point, Alpha changes hands. Bravo, they're now working over toward the SSG side of things. Eco makes himself over towards that Alpha side, and Falcon has his back. Once again, 007 go 3 down, and this time it's a trip cap, but it's for SSG. Last shot gets repulsed right out of that hill.
Eco just keeping him out, and hey, that's get a couple extra points there. Kept the trip cap in, but unfortunately, it was just a little too much to stay alive. 2-cap right back in for 007, and now just 10 points remaining for them to secure this 3-0 sweep in grand finals. Clearing out A. His last shot. Legend's there to help on the next. Eco goes down. It's just Suppress that can try to get to A. He has to win whatever comes next.
Suppress is able to make it in. Just about done over towards Alpha. Cycle recognizes the situation, so slows it down just a bit. Now it's gonna hop in, and this is gonna be devastating for SSG. They had no idea Cycle was on the flank, but Charlie changes hands. So does Alpha. They need to get their butts in the hill, but it's not gonna happen. Bound gets himself a double across the map, takes them to Bound Town, and that's gonna be 007 coming out with the 3-0 sweep.
They look so dominant. And that's the 2nd tournament in a row where some iteration of this mixed match roster of Optic and Shopify Rebellion have come out victorious, only dropping, I believe, 1 map in the entire tournament. Honestly, at this point, I feel like we should get half of Shopify, half of Optic. You just mishmash it on both. You guys just have like a friendly competition each weekend. Like which combination is gonna win this time, right? Like, let's get the remainers. We'll have 007 and then we'll have MI6, whatever it is. Get them both in here. I'd be so curious to see who comes out on top, because right now it's just showing that the teams, the players I should say, within the top 2 of Shopify Rebellion and Optic Gaming, they just look to be on another level.
I mean, I feel like I got a better option for it. I say we start giving them chows now, okay? So we have 3 pros, 1 caster. All right.
You're just trying to get a paycheck over there, huh? I mean, you get the grand finals with those 3.
Why you gotta catch
bro? You put Legend on a team. Legend carries something anyway.
Bag, bro. Come on, man. I'm saying. Damn, you got me though. You got me.
Well, you see, this is the thing that's disrespectful though. Is like you have to choose which pro player you're taking. So then it's like you can't be doing that to them. You gotta let.
I already know. Last shot, get the hell out, bro. Stupid SWAT, fucking SWAT kid, bro. Send you back to SWAT. Give me a spot. No, I'm just joking. Last shot is incredible, man. 14 kills, 14 assists out of him. Meanwhile, Legend dropping 22 on the top half. I actually really enjoyed Bound's gameplay. Like I feel like some of the more impactful plays that was happening, even off of the screen, I was like, oh, there goes Bound with a double. There goes Bound doing max damage, and somebody else coming in for the cleanup and whatnot. Like I really enjoyed watching Bound on that map specifically. Stronghold's live fire tends to feel like one of his playgrounds.
Yeah, I just felt like Bound was just guaranteeing fights that the normal player just doesn't guarantee. And it's not the craziest stat line in the world at 18 and 20, but it's one of those ones where you can just feel the impact when he made the plays that he made. It was really fun to watch him work, and I think that goes through with everyone on that 007 team. It's like everyone had their moments where they stepped up. Psycho was doing his best staying alive. Remember Legend in game 2, man? Like those engagements that he's getting in, those quick flanks that he's hitting, last shot winning some crucial one-on-one fights where it's just him on an island and he has to win. He comes out on top. It's like everyone is just so damn good on this team.
Well, looking at all that damage being put down, it's no wonder why 007 are just so tough to deal with. The speed, the aggression, the damage, and when it comes down to it, they gotta plant their feet and win a piv. Well, every single one of these players are ready to do that. They come out your champions on your road to SLC, and that was your open series, man. The tools throughout this entire tournament, 2 days. How do you feel?
Honestly, it's like you get a lot of thoughts on like the new rosters that we saw, right? Because we had some big roster mania, right? We saw a new Cloud9. They played pretty well. Remember, they went up against SSG. They lost 0-3, but all those games were close. We saw Septify play really well with Complexity. There's the idea like, where is he gonna go? How can he shake up some of these rosters? We're seeing Space Station really solidify this play style. They're getting better and better week in and week out. We're seeing FaZe just going to absolute war in these tournaments, and I'm very curious how they are going to respond next week. I don't think that's a team that's going to just keep losing some of these matches that they'd normally win. I think they're going to get better over time, but then at the end, right, whenever we finish off these tournaments, it's the same thing that's been happening. That just the players from Optic Gaming and Shopify Rebellion are so dominant right now in the HCS. It looks like they're just at that next level, and I'm curious what combination happens, because right now, dude, I don't know if any of the teams outside of Optic or Shopify can beat the top players. It feels like we're solidifying that 1-2 where Optic Gaming is clearly in that one spot and Rebellion's trying to upset and get themselves there. And I'm curious how SSG, how FaZe, how Complexity, how these teams are going to try to bridge that gap and try to get themselves on that upper echelon as well.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a fantastic tournament, and mind you, just a huge thank you from all of us here at the LVT family. Everybody that was involved. Obviously, Eli Mikowski, we're gonna show them some love all day, every day. Active was in here earlier. You already know, love him in the commentators booth. My man Tools here, always showing love. But also on top of that, you got Louie in the background pressing the buttons, making sure that everything runs right. Coach Callis is doing this thing on the Observer, and he's been doing a great job at it. Just everybody that comes together and just makes this thing where we keep talking about. It's all about family. It's all about that team effort. And one thing that Tools brought up earlier that I want to make sure you guys know is that, hey, this ain't the final weekend. We're gonna run this back next weekend. So what I want you guys to do is make sure that you don't miss out on any of the action. I want you to smash that follow button with the notification bell turned on. Do the same thing on the YouTube. So as soon as we go live, you can get in there. If you want to see top tier Halo action with, of course, you know, your favorite commentators. You already know we gonna be here. Love doing what we do. So shout out to you guys in the chat. Again, make sure you drop that follow. Make sure you drop those subs. And thank you guys so.
Even though, you know, if you're wanting to stay in the loop, right, there's also, like, if you're a little old school, if you like to get an email, right, that's an option as well. You can go !newsletter in the chat. You can sign up for our newsletter. It just kind of tells you what tournaments are happening, what weekend, what drops are available, and what kind of content has come out in the scene. I think it's a great way to keep yourself informed week in and week out. We send it out once a week right before the tournaments happen. So if you need like that level of reminder, or you like that, the newsletter is awesome for that. It's just once a week you get the email, and then you're completely informed on what's going to happen this weekend.
Well, Tools, always a pleasure getting the chance to cast with you. Chat, y'all are cool sometimes. I don't know. Sometimes y'all be. I love y'all. For the most part, I love y'all.
They stuck through like a 2-hour series today. You know, like chat gets
too.
a round of applause. I'm surprised people stayed for that one. I mean, you casted it, Tony. I was like, man, that's a brutal one. I'm surprised the players didn't just like give up halfway through and just let the bomb arm, because that was a grind, dude.
I spilled my iced coffee. I had to use the restroom, bro. Dude, they thought it was a war in the game. It was a war out too. But until next time, guys, I promise you next weekend it's gonna be even crazier. We'll see you then. Peace.
You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized.
the ball. Ball's dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Perfect. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Reversal.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it, yeah. Made it. Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough.
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Oh, love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. stuck to my bed. And you're the only one who keeps me moving on. And I know it's just what I get. Turning the TV on with all that's going on. Stand by me and tell me I'm alright. When everything that we knew started to fall right through, right through. 'Cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you. Let's get a ride out of town to the lake and play a favorite song, and we can get along. Oh, we can dance to 100 earthquakes. And when the world is gone, I know where I belong. Yeah. Stand by me and tell me I'm alright. When everything that we knew started to fall right through, right through. 'Cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you.
Double kill. Double kill.
Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Double kill. Perfect reversal. Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. Tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. I feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for. Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back, I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do without your love. I didn't know who to turn to. It's kind of funny how the table turned to. They told me I'll be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You, my one love, you, my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through. But I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights say last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, no sleep. Try to try, try to try. These nights say last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, no sleep. Try to try, try to try.
Triple kill. Killing spree.
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. No, I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Ain't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you.
Enemy flag returned. Killing
Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. No, I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Ain't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you.
About to score.